too, and I'm gonna go off camera and
Okay.
eat though.
All right.
Make sure you eat and take your medicine.
Okay.
Okay, we're live.
And drink lots of water.
I feel like Jimmy. Jimmy, we're live. Okay. Oh boy. Let me get to the. I've got to get to my. I should have been in my thing. How was your vacation? You have a good time? Mommy?
It was so needed. You know, Todd and I had not gotten away by ourselves since Ethan was born.
I
And
believe
he's
it.
almost 9 years old.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was much needed. Much needed. And yesterday was absolutely beautiful. It was chilly, but it wasn't so cold that it was frigid. So we sat outside. They had like fire pits, and there were rocking chairs, and we could watch the beach and watch the boardwalk. So I'm a people watcher,
Mm-hmm.
and so is Todd. So it was so relaxing. We didn't have a time schedule. Nobody was calling to us to get them food or a snack or a drink. It was just really nice.
Yeah, that is really nice.
Yeah.
Hey guys, check out the chat in a second. I just want to put the tags in. Yeah. Okay,
But
so
it's
no,
good to
we're
get
on live,
home.
Jimmy. Let's see now.
Yeah, it is good to get away. I need to get away.
Oh,
But it's always good to get home. I really missed my boys.
oh boy, what do I have to do here? Import tags. Okay. Save. Shoot, does it?
Hi, everyone. Welcome to Two Scooters. I have taken over the channel.
Yay!
Okay.
I have fun.
So where's the? Hold on. Gotta go back to the in here. All right.
Hi, Slimmer. I'm on the tablet, so I can't chat.
Hi, Whisper to Me, Billy Jones, Kubi, Kathy, Thing One, Aurora, Cat, Lavender Flower, Panda, Wrench, which I won't even pronounce you, I won't mess it up for you. Melanie, Teresa, Al's Pals, Georgia, Carolyn, Kathy, 10th Angel, good to see you, I hope you're doing well. Pixie Dust, Carol Boyce, hi. Carolyn Frazier, Denise R, Slam RN, Pebbles from Texas, Sharon Wade, Paisley Dreams. Oh boy, it just jumped on me. Pixie Dust, Karen H. I don't know where it just somewhere in Paisley Dreams. Okay, Karen H. I think I got you all so far. Kathy, Carolyn Parrish, Sean Sneed, and Deanna. Hello there, and Chronic Koala. How are you? Okay, so we're here. I'm going to put who wants to join for crafts. I'm going to put the number in there. Hi, Al Butler. How are you? And you can come up and do some crafts. Let me see here. Where did I put the number?
Hey, I'm going to hang up and jump in chat.
All right, Danielle.
I'll be back later.
Okay. Danielle,
Danielle.
do you want to sing something for Davita?
Oh. Barbara Streisand song.
Yeah.
People
who need people.
who need people.
He's funny with that.
You can sing You Don't Bring Me Flowers.
Oh, yeah. You don't bring me flowers. You don't sing me love songs.
How they talk to me at the...
Bravo, bravo. If I had flowers, I'd throw them at you.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
thank you.
I'm trying to find the number here. Where did I just put it?
I love your voice.
There we get it.
You're silly. Oh, hi, Kubi. She's saying hi. Well, I'm gonna come back and chat, Kubi.
All right. All right.
See
I'm
you
putting
later,
the
Mama
number
AM, Santa
in
Patty, Scooter,
crafts.
Carolyn.
Bye, Danielle.
Bye, Danielle.
Bye, Danielle.
Bye.
Danielle doesn't do any crafts. Let's see. Craft panel. All right. Hi, Chrissy. Oh, am I saying hi, Chrissy? We're in the chat here. Craft of the day. To make a 3D stencil. Oh, good. Okay, the number's in there. Let's see. Davita's bringing a beta fish to her granddaughter. Did you see these big rolls, Mama Ames? These were a good buy, right?
Oh, is that like 10-inch?
Yeah, like the floral craft ones. Flower, yeah.
Was that in Dollar Tree?
Yes!
Heck yeah, that's a good buy.
Because I remember like last year someone got these and I could never find them, and then I left 4 for somebody and I just took 5. But I thought that was a really good deal, right?
That's a very good deal.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. No, I just have to. Thank you, Holly Evans.
Hi, Lexi.
Hi, Lexi. Walking in the snow, you should have a jacket on. All right, I'm just gonna, let's see, what do we do here? Let me make you guys co-hosts so you can let people in here if they are.
Did you go out shopping again?
Yeah, I did a haul like earlier. Yeah, they had new things. They had like that. They had these new placemats. That. Did you see these?
Oh no, I haven't seen those.
Live, love, eat. What
Those
other?
are cute.
Oh, they had a lot of new things. They had. Did you see these? They have galvanized little letters now.
No.
They have them, and you got to
haven't
watch.
seen those.
There's 2 different sets. There's A through M and N through Z, and then they have galvanized little numbers. Oh, wait till you see this. Look at these.
Oh my goodness.
They look like metal mosaics.
Oh, I love those.
Yeah, and the stickers, and then they had the gold feathers, and then they had
Wow.
lots of new like jewel type things in all colors. They had more of the scroll cutout things. Here's more butterflies.
Oh my goodness.
And let's see, they had what else? They have some more galvanized stuff. They had, oh, let me see these. They finally, I don't know if you got this in yours. Maybe you did. Hi, Lexi. Hey.
Yeah, Lexi.
Hey. Okay. The air dry clay. I've been looking for this forever. Okay, they actually put this in the kids section, and I found it finally. And then they had. I'm finding lots of the galvanized signs.
See, my stores don't have that up yet either.
Okay. They have.
They're in the process of redoing their whole craft area, though.
Okay. They have. Where's my other things? These things that are really neat. I don't know if you saw me do it last night. They call them window storage baskets. But they're like this, and they're fabric. And here, I have one over here open. And, my stuff. Let me push this down. They come in white and like black, and they fold up flat like that, or you can have them like in a craft bin. And they're big.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, they're really nice. And they had a lot of those. They have a lot of new material type containers, like the ones I got. I thought it was a fluke, like I got these the other time, the big full size ones. But they have a lot of that stuff now. They're carrying a lot more of that now. And then I have, there's my other galvanized thing that you'll probably like. Let me see.
Those really large fabric bins that you can fold flat, those things, you know, you could find those in Target or Walmart for like $7 or $8.
Yeah, I know.
So that's a great deal for $1.
Right. And then they have, let's see, these, remember these outliners in the 80s? Like they did the outline with the, like that?
Yeah, the metallic in the middle with the
and you
color
used to
around
shake
the
it and
edge.
it sounded like spray paint.
Yes.
They have 3 different
Yes.
colors. They have magenta, blue, and silver. They have those now. That's in the new, they have a new line of Jot stuff. It says do it yourself or something up there.
Oh my goodness.
So they have
I'll have to
those.
look for those.
Let's see. Then they had Lab? Who's Lab? Lab. Hi, Lab. Maybe that's lavender flower? Lavender flower, is that you?
Says she's connecting to audio.
Hi, lavender flower.
Is that lavender flower?
Yes, yes, it is.
Oh, you know, okay. I have to get, I wonder, but they have these galvanized tags, which are really, here they are.
Hello.
Oh, look at these. You saw these, I think.
Hi, Lexi.
These are really nice. Did you see these? They look like copper.
Oh, yeah. Did see those.
Those are nice.
Yeah, those are
Jimmy,
really
is
nice.
there another bag over there? Did I just put a bag somewhere over there? Because I can't find my galvanized.
There's all this stuff here.
Let me see. Is there something from last night there? No, not that. No. Did I put another one right over there?
This right here with a little bit of stuff in it.
Let me see. Yeah.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, how are you?
Hey.
These galvanized
I'm good.
tags.
Oh my goodness.
You get
I love those.
3 of them in there, and they're really cute, I think. So that, and then there's letters and numbers in galvanized, and I did find like just the little plush gnomes with the bunny
Oh,
ears.
so cute.
There was only 3 there. That's it. The whole box was taken, and then I did find these again, and I tried to show everybody that these are really good. These are those block things. But when you open it,
yeah, that thing.
you can
Yeah,
take them
yeah,
off,
yeah.
and they can be legs on like the cutting boards, and they're already they have flat sides, and they're already finished really nice in light and dark. And I think they're really good. You know?
Yeah, I remember you saying something.
And you could even
and so I picked one up and I was like, I don't even know why I'm getting this, but Carolyn said I should.
No, you should, because you could even use them if you make garlands, like with the bunnies, and you want to put these in. They're already, you could thread them through something.
Yeah, that's awesome.
See
I should
that?
have gotten 2.
Yeah, I know, right? I said now that I want to get more, and it's like, I hope they better have them. Because I would just cut
I
them
know.
off and just put them right in a thing to use, you know? And then they also had, I don't know, this is something new in their craft department, is this thread. Now you get 3 rolls of large thread and 15 small rolls, $1.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's all in their stuff. So they're getting more and more craft stuff. The only thing I'm not happy with is their, what do you call it? Their craft paper, their cardstock. 3 pieces for $1. I don't think that's a bargain. Sorry. You know, I want to
Yeah,
get
no,
more than
that's
3
not a bargain.
pieces. I want to get more than 3
Yeah.
pieces for $1. Sorry.
Yeah.
At least 10.
Yeah.
At least 10. But maybe, you know, even more than, I would say 10, because you can get like 50 packs for $5 at Walmart. So I think that it should be a little better, you know? I don't know.
Yeah, I think so too.
I don't
And maybe they'll adjust it when they see it's not selling.
maybe. Hi, Linda Gelb. Oh, here comes Gelby. Hi, Karen Lynn, Tracy Klaus, Kevin Leonard.
Hello.
Hi, Gail.
Gail.
How are you?
Hey, Gil.
Yeah, good. Hi, everybody.
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm
Hi,
okay.
Gail.
How's your Cricut Joy working out?
And I haven't been able to get it out again. I've been in and out. Just life
Oh, really?
real life just got too hard.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's okay. We all, everyone's got their battles, haven't they?
Yep. Unfortunately, right?
Yep. Who's in here with us?
Lavender Flower and Mama Ames and Nana Putty and
Cool.
two Scooter.
Awesome.
I said hi to you, Gail.
Oh, hi, darling. So
Hi.
this is not recorded, is it? This is just a chat, is it? Or
No, we're live.
We're live.
okay, awesome. All right, not a problem.
Yeah.
No. You went live. All right. So there's also.
Everybody's
okay, cool.
watching. Yeah.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah, cool. I'll chat about
Don't
something
take
later
your
then.
clothes off now. Please.
Well,
You can't have that, Gail. Not like the last time.
what?
On-
Oh no.
Oh, that was Scooter. Sorry. It was Scooter. I forgot. It was Scooter that took her clothes off. Well, she was trying to show tattoos.
Oh no.
Getting a little bit low on the neckline. Hey there.
I've mentioned before about something going on in my life and how there's going to be a court trial date.
Mm-hmm.
We now have one for next year, February 21.
Oh, wow. For next February 21st? Wow.
Yeah, 1 year.
Long
Remember
way.
I said that how everything's taking a long time?
Yeah.
So 1 year, February 21.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a long time.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about that being so long? Is that...
We're all in victims of crime counselling.
Hmm.
So, and it's something in Australia that it's what you call SA, but it's minors.
Oh.
So even if how do you say that? It can't be spoken about.
Right. You don't want to compromise your whatever.
Yeah. And also because they have laws that protect different states have different laws.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So anyway, I just wanted to just say that I have a date and have a year.
Oh, okay. Another year. Wow.
Yeah.
Weekend, Luke, let's go.
How many times have I beaten Jimmy today, Liam? I don't know. You guys, do you know how many times did I tell you? I'm trying to think if I beat him today. I actually don't think I did beat him today.
Not today.
Not today. We don't know. Let's see. Hey, Danny. How are you? Hi, Pipple. You're here in bed, but you have one ear up. Oh, okay. What's the weekend?
You don't know this man?
No, what's the weekend?
Famous rapper.
He's a famous rapper? I'm sorry. I don't know who he is. Okay. You guys know who the weekend is?
I do, yeah.
You all do? Good.
He
Okay.
just had a bunch of plastic surgery.
Okay.
You did?
Yeah, they showed a picture of him, what he's done to change his appearance.
There's nothing wrong that I don't know him. It doesn't mean that I'm not cool or anything. Okay.
I like some of his songs. I can't think of what they are right now. But
Okay, well,
what about him?
no, Luke, Ethan was saying, is this the weekend? Is the weekend? The weekend? I'm like, what are you talking about the weekend? Of course it's the weekend, but it's Sunday night, and you still have school tomorrow. I don't know what he was doing. And then he's like, what do you don't know? He's a rapper? Hi, Tammy. How are you? Hi, Robin. You're terribly uncool? Okay. Hi, Chronic Koala. Did anyone get snow where they are?
No.
No. I had the deer eating over here. Yes, Bella. And I think Jimmy's in my massage chair. I hear the... Jimmy, are you in my massage chair? Probably. You in my chair?
That's Ethan in your
Oh,
chair.
that's Ethan in my chair. Hey, J-Lo. But I'm going to grab my pizza for 1 second. So hang on. Right there. I'll take these darn aligners out. That's the one thing I hate about them is just the rigmarole when you've got to eat something. But
Is the weekend on right now?
I think so. Yeah. I think so.
Oh, I need to go change channels.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah,
see 'em.
he's playing for the Super Bowl.
All right. Go
I want to
ahead.
see him. Hold on. I'm going to mute
Is that the weekend,
Okay.
Jimmy?
because I might sing and dance along with him. So I'm going to mute.
Yeah, I think I'll go turn it on. I just wanted to say hi to everyone. I see you. I'm in the on the tablet, so it's hard to chat, especially with my my hand. It hurts. But I want to say hi, everybody. Kevin, I saw you say hi. And give me a rose.
Who did?
Kevin,
Oh.
Judy, QB, Robin Lane, Carol Boyce, Teresa Davis, Sean Sneed,
Please remind me that I'm going
Judy.
to order my plants later, please.
J-Lo, Nana Patty, everybody, Chronic Koala, Tracy Kloss. Yeah, I didn't diamond paint yesterday. I thought maybe it would start to feel better today. But it's the bone in that is really sore. Would have to put the brace back on if I want to diamond paint. Hi, Susan DeFeo, Karen H., Linda Gelb, Debbie L.
Scooter, what's today's date?
What?
What's today's date?
It is the 7th.
Okay.
10th Angel. 10th Angel. Deanna Projan, Paisley Dream, Jen H. I keep Jenny D1. Every time I say Teresa Davis, I think of my little next door neighbor friend when I was a kid. She was a little girl from, I think they were from Alabama. She had the cutest little accent.
She was your neighbor?
Yeah, she was our neighbor, the Teresa Davis,
What?
the Davis family.
What? What are you going to make?
Muppets and Manalo,
Oh,
Banana Patty, that's cute. Tammy McD,
I
Hi
don't really care.
61, hello.
Huh?
I did it right that time since
I
Carolyn
like that too.
always yells at me about it.
I'll have that.
Hi Angie.
What do you want?
I'll have the other thing. But I'll have the eggplant.
You want
So
the-
Nana, Mama Ames, Carolyn's, and hi Jay Quinn. Mama Ames, Carolyn said whenever we say hi 61, we have to go hi 61, hello.
Roll one up.
Or hello, hi
Hello,
61.
hi 61.
Microwave 5-6 minutes. I'm putting it 6 minutes.
10th Angel, ho. She's saying ho. Think she meant hi. Kathy Martinez, Stephanie D. Paisley Dreams, Tracy Claus, Angie, Anna T. I can't tag either. manatee. Well, I could, but it hurts and takes forever.
Kids at school one. So far, they're not so far.
Everybody having fun today? Stephanie D, Linda Gill.
Huh?
I see everybody's enjoying the Super Bowl.
Next day?
You're all really into it. Dave's watching it.
This stuff is pretty good, huh?
What?
Hey, more salt. Clean up the other one.
Your nails are so long from not doing anything. Death Angel. Well, you can't do anything right now. Don't do anything right now. You want to heal up.
I think I'm dying.
Enjoy it. Enjoy being waited on by the kids, your hubby.
I'm gonna put it on a plate.
Hi, Ann.
Hi, I'm Bradley. 10th Angel, when I had my surgery, my parents brought dinner over here every single night for 3 weeks.
Yeah, who?
It was so darn
They've
sweet.
been saving one of those, 2 of those for me.
Not this.
I should have 3 of them saved for me.
Maybe.
1 of each.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I just
Because my mom loved to cook.
You drank one they saved for me?
They're gonna be gone. What's the point in keeping them in?
What one was that?
This one was orange. Blood orange.
Oh, you saved it.
The green one-
They would bring over food every day
Go back
for
to the
us.
store again, and you're still gonna be
Dave
there.
didn't want it to end. He was really enjoying
You're gonna
it.
be dying of thirst. Still gonna be in there. You know what I mean? Ann?
And Karen Lynn. Lavender flower, what do you make?
Hi, Danny Springer. I saw you in the chat a
Hi,
little
Judy.
bit ago.
Not too sure yet. I don't know if I want to do Cricut or paint.
What have you been making with your Cricut?
Oh, I've just been fiddling with a bunch of stuff.
Hi, Lavender Flower again. I don't know if you heard me the first
Hey,
time.
J-Lo.
Hi, Scoop.
Jimmy, you know that rapper?
Do I know who? That guy?
He's not a rapper. He's a
Yeah,
singer.
He's not. He's really. He's not.
I don't
really
know
a
him.
rapper. Yeah.
How do you know him?
Weeknd.
He's a singer.
How do you know him?
He used to go. I think Ariana Grande or one of these girls. You know.
Ethan said he's a rapper.
Yeah, he's not really a rapper. No, he's a singer. He can sing very, very good, like Bruno Mars.
He does. I like his
Bruno
songs.
Mars kind of guy.
He doesn't sound like a rapper.
No, he's not. He's a singer. He sings really, really good. Very good singer.
Okay. But you have to lower that a little bit.
I've been organizing my craft room, so I'm kind of labeling everything.
With the Cricut?
Yeah.
That's good.
I'm going to turn it on for a second. I'll be right back.
What state are you in, Lavender?
New Mexico.
Oh, New Mexico, right. Okay. Get that right. There's a few people in New Mexico. Not many, but a few. I think Kubi's in New Mexico too, right?
She's in Arizona.
Kubi's in Arizona? Really? I thought Kubi was in New Mexico. Okay, I don't know. Hey, Jimmy, you got to lower that a little bit because I'm just afraid it's too loud. I don't want to get any, you know what. Oh, Sheriff, you forgot about me. Karen Lynn, hi, Karen Lynn. Hi, Stephanie D. Let's see. Hold on 1 second until
Are
you
you
lower.
guys work on something on the Cricut project, or?
Yes, I'm gonna. Can you hear? Can you guys hear me? Hello, can you guys hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, good. Yeah, I'm going to do some stuff in the Cricut. I want to finish those one of those shadow box things that 10th Angel gave me the frames for. I want to do one for my daughter, but I'm having a hard time getting like the sheets. But then My Crazy Life used one with like a bunch of trees on every one, and it made it look like a tunnel. I don't know. I'm going to try to fool around with that maybe a little bit, or see what they have in there.
Carolyn,
Uh,
you were talking the other day about your daughter and the spinning wheel.
Oh yeah.
I've got one. My sister gave it to me for my birthday a few years ago, and it come with wool and all that sort of stuff. I've never used it yet. And yesterday I went through my stash of wool, and because of the ickies, it never got shifted out of where it was stored in time, so a lot of it got wet. So we went through and I salvaged, you know those wooden tea chests?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I salvaged 4 wooden tea chests, and so I'm hoping to actually learn how to use it, because I actually was ending up going to use it as a display thing.
Oh.
Because they are good to look at.
They are. Yeah, they are. My mother had one on display, and
But then after, like, everybody was talking about it, and I thought to myself, you know what? People actually want to use these things. So I paid someone to come and help me with stuff that I can't shift and move. And we spent a few hours out where I had stuff in storage. And I've got prickle marks on my hands for we had to move a bush and all this sort of stuff.
Oh, wow.
So, because then I also thought, because I bought a couple of felting kits.
Right.
I can actually use that wool. I've been buying wool. And I'm like, Gail, you're silly. You actually got alpaca, llama, merino wool. It just needs to be carded and clean, carded and whatever. And I've got it all.
Right.
So I just want to thank you. You know, like, I haven't been able to be in chat and stuff and on panel lately, but I listen. And listening to those little things inspire so much, and think, like, you've got this stuff, you could be doing it. So even though that, you know, people watch the replays and all that sort of stuff, the inspiration and the love that comes from all that is there, and it's noticeable. So that's
well, thank you.
My big thank you and hugs today.
Okay, thank you and hugs back. Yeah, no.
Yeah, haven't been in a good place lately. So and people do not understand how this community gets people even in the background through when they can't be heavily involved day to day, because it's yeah, I'm gonna have to stop for a minute. Okay,
that's okay. All right, thank you, Gail.
Thanks. That's okay.
Okay, now I'm gonna look for something to do on the Cricut. So where's all our crafters? We used to have so many crafters on. Sassy, Darcy, I know I see in the comments, I gave you a bunch of napkins. Come on up. Do some decoupaging. I love decoupaging. It's one of my favorite things to do. And Scooter loves it too, so much. Uh-oh. Jimmy? You left your thingy going. Okay, and there's so many things that I want to do. I don't know which one I'm going to do. But I might do a Cricut thing.
Did you get those little jars at Dollar Tree, the ones with the black lids?
Yes. Did you get them?
I think I'm going to paint those and put them on candlesticks and jazz them up with some ribbon and flowers.
Oh, yeah? Okay, that sounds nice. What did I have to do here now? I have, I know Lori Ann wanted to come on, and she got a migraine. So that's not fun. And do I want to do...
Yeah, ready for this?
Okay, hang on. Let me, hold on. I'll just eat some. I'm going to be right here, but I just don't want to eat on the, I don't know what's going on, why this silly thing is here. It shouldn't be here. This, there we go. Okay. All right. Thank you. What's next? I don't know. No, I don't know. No, I don't know.
What?
Nothing. I don't know.
Have it.
Well, I like to get this out. How come everybody's so quiet? Scooter, you need your noise. So, oh, Jimmy loaded a video of the snow and I forgot to upload it. I mean, I forgot to put it on.
I walked around the lake.
Where'd you go? You walked around the whole lake?
Yeah.
You walked around the whole lake?
Yeah. Why not?
You don't usually do that, Jimmy.
I felt like doing it. I was thinking, I go, I bet you I can time it where I'm going to walk around the lake, it's going to stop snowing, and the plow truck's going to come while I'm going around, and nothing happens.
And how long did it take you to go around?
Like 26 to 30 minutes, something like that. I guess because I got carried away, like stopping, slowing down, talking. But I kept
Who'd you
moving.
talk to? Who'd you say?
Just talking. I went to, let me think. Yeah, you'll see, whatever.
All right.
I thought about placing tricks on people.
Tricks?
Yeah.
Like what?
I don't know. Walk up, put something on the porch. You know? But I didn't.
Your dog comes on Tuesday? Good. 10th Angel. Okay, she's another one that got a dog. 10th Angel. Linda. Me. Davita. Lisa D. Nana K. And I don't know who else is getting the doll.
What day are you going to do that one at?
The Coffiee doll with make the clothes for it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're going to wait till see when everybody has their doll, which I think should be pretty soon. The only variable would be the people in Canada. And then we'll get a date to do it. Did you get a doll? Are you doing it?
I didn't, but I'll order one now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the link's in Slack. And
I can only get one from America.
oh, did you try to get one?
Yeah, I did, but I did get. I have just got a Coffiee doll coming from a little a company, which won't come for quite a while. And I thought maybe if someone had the pattern, they could put it in a PDF or something and do it that way.
Yeah.
But yeah, because I could only that kit. I could only get it from, and it would never come in time.
Right. Yeah, we could. Hi, Linda Uribe. Hi, Slam RN. Hi, Juicy. Air dry clay. Yeah, you must be behind in the video a little bit. Air dry. I mean, air dry. Juicy. Air dry. Oh boy. You used to make beautiful gowns for your My Size Barbie. Oh, that's nice. I try to get my daughter to knit things for some of my dolls, but she's so behind in everything she's doing. She's always got a list of things to do. But, Susan DeFile. Defile.
Nana Patty, that's beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh, that's
I'm
pretty.
trying something different.
That's pretty. You're trying something different?
Yeah, I've got got my camera turned to the diamond painting. I was going to let people see what it's actually like to diamond paint.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Can you turn your camera the other way so it's long way so you can see more?
I don't know, I can try.
See.
Something in the way here.
Yeah, there you go. Almost had it. Hi, Susan. How are you?
Hi, Carolyn. How are you? Hi, Ramblers.
I'm
I'm
good.
doing okay.
Just eating something.
Just diamond painting.
You're diamond painting too? Good. Did you ever do that Davita one, that the black and white?
Yes, hold on. I'll go get it.
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see it. Okay, let me put this plate down so I can get crafting. Oh, do I need more coffee? Yes, I need more coffee.
Okay, I ordered the doll. It'll be here Wednesday.
Oh, good.
That's lovely, Susan.
Oh, Susan, wait a sec.
Beautiful. I love it.
Wait, I can't
Yeah.
see it yet.
I
Hold
filled
on,
it.
Susan. Susan, hang on. Don't. I just want to get a piece of pineapple. I didn't think you were coming
Oh,
back
that's
that fast. Let me
pretty.
see. Oh, that's really pretty.
Yeah, I did seal. I sealed all
I
mine.
love it.
Mod Podge.
You do it with Mod Podge?
Yeah, the high shine acrylic.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm once that maybe soon I'll go out look for some frames to frame.
Or you could use the duct tape thing.
Yeah, but I want I want them under glass, so I don't have to dust them.
I see.
I'll just show you what I finished this one today for my kitchen, the old-fashioned coffee pot.
Wait, I'm coming. Let me see. I was just eating pineapple. Let me see. I'm back. Oh, I think I ordered one like that.
Yeah, this was
That's
fun
very
to do.
pretty.
Yeah, it was very easy.
Carolyn, you have a super chat message.
Oh, thank you. Let me see.
Thanks, Augie.
Thank you, Tammy. Okay. Let's try this again. Chat, Carolyn, you are a mama that everybody wishes they had. I love your channel, and I'm not staying away from nothing. Thank you, Tammy. Appreciate that. Love you too. Those are nice. Diamond paintings. That's really, really pretty.
This one I was disappointed in. It wasn't a very good pattern, and it didn't turn out good.
It's
But
still, it looks good.
the drills were bad on that one too.
Well, that's nice. I have one that's kind of similar to that, but it has pink blossoms, and it has a lake, and then it says, "You're always in my heart." And
Oh, I saw that on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Oh, that's really nice.
This one had a lot of that confetti, like you're constantly changing colors.
Oh, okay.
But it was kind of fun to do, kind of more of a, challenging.
Right. And are any of those squares?
You know what? I bought a square one by mistake. I haven't done it yet. But I saw Florida Gray Lady say that the more you do the squares, the more they'll line up.
Uh-huh.
And what I find is, even if they, like, the edges don't, line up, once that I do the rolling pin over them, they all just kind of snap into place and everything is straight. So,
Yeah.
and the one I'm working on now.
Easter. Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. Tammy says, what I meant to say is we all wish we had a mommy like you. I love you, Carolyn. Thank you again, Tammy. I appreciate it. I still figured it out. I got it. But thank you so much. You didn't have to do that again, but thank you. Hi, Leah. Deanna says, 10th Angel, it really does help me as well as others. You're kind. I can't wait until you're ready to go shopping.
Gotta get rid of these things, honey.
What?
Hershey Santa Claus.
Oh, Jimmy, don't eat all the candies.
I'm not.
Where'd you find those?
In there.
The super gloss is what I sealed them with.
Super gloss, but is that just super gloss? No glitter, right?
No glitter, no.
No glitter.
Uh-uh. This is my craft storage, Carol.
Oh, really? That's all you need?
Yeah, when you don't do much crafting.
Well, you do, yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm like surrounded in crafts.
I know.
Live chat reminder. The live chat reminder, Kevin. Carolyn, please highlight Maggie Designs. Please highlight the art.
All right, Ethan.
I have to give my. I have to take pictures. I have to take pictures of my teeth and send them to my dentist. I guess I can do that later. That's how they. Gosh, kids are like on speed tonight. I get it, Tammy. Hey, Slam RN, how are you doing? Hi, Larky. Rough and ready? Rough and ready? Hi, is this your first time here? Hi, Pamela. I really want to learn decoupage. Well, we can teach you. It's pretty easy. You just have to get, your first time, I'm going to tell you, you're probably going to get a little bit, you could get frustrated, because I did not my first time with fabric. Fabric is very, very easy to decoupage. My first time with napkins, I said never again, but now they're my favorite thing to use. So there are just some tricks that make it a lot easier, which is saran wrap, or you can use those gloves like I got at the Dollar Tree that are like saran wrap on your hands, and then you can actually smooth it out. Once you get to not be afraid of a napkin, because it sounds weird that a wet napkin would not be so delicate, but it's really less delicate than you think. I'm trying to think about what I could decoupage right now. I think I have something that's ready to decoupage right now. Let me see. I might. I know I have another can that I have painted. Let me see. You know what I might do? What was I gonna do? I have a can. Oh, let me see. Can I decoupage? With those two cans? I thought I had another one right there. I think the last, maybe one of those. It's not those. Did you? It is whatever I did. I do have videos on it. I think I want to do. Kind of want to do, I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to work on that shamrock. I just have to get my green paint. Where did I put that? Shamrock. Let's see.
Good night, Tammy McD.
Good night, Tammy. Okay. Let's see.
I so needed new glasses, and I didn't like the thought of having to have somebody up in my face to get an eye exam.
Yeah.
So glad I did, because honestly, it was getting to the point, even with my glasses on, I was having to use a magnifying glass for the, but it just makes such a difference to get new glasses.
Oh, yeah, I bet. Yep. Okay, and this is... Can't do my ice cream things yet because I have to get the scoop that I need. I'm gonna look on my Cricut right now real quick. This is, if you didn't see this one, this is a Cricut project. This is a heart, and I use the little dots to make it stand out. So it's a red heart, and then it's got white
Oh, that's so pretty.
cutouts on it, so you can use that for things. And then another thing, this is like paper crafting. This was the hedgehog. That's 3 or 4 different colors of cardstock put together. And then, can you believe Two Scooter said she doesn't remember this? She said she didn't remember me making this. I have to make one for Nana Patty in a rocking chair. I have to make one with Mama Ames and all the other, Lisa D and everybody else. Okay. And then the skunk.
Oh, that's cute.
I'm gonna probably put these on something in a frame. What's my raccoon? Oops, my raccoon's got a piece of vinyl on him. Come over here, Mr. Raccoon. Come over here, Mr. Raccoon. Okay. And Mr. Raccoon. I might send these to my daughter too and something. If I though I may be able to see my daughter again soon. Because she'll have 2 doses of the vaccine, I think on the 20th. So that'll be nice to finally see my daughter again in person.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to going out to a store again. It's been 2 weeks since I had my second dose.
Oh, have you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have any reactions from any of them?
The second one.
What'd you have?
I didn't have a fever, but I would break out into a sweat, and my soles of my feet and my hands got real warm, and then I would go into these teeth chattering chills.
Oh.
And it would cycle over and over for like 2.5 days, and nausea and headache. But the funny thing was, it didn't like go away gradually. It was like I went from feeling poorly to like a cloud had lifted and I was fine. It was so strange. But I know a lot of us that got the second dose where I work had similar, response. Yeah.
Which one did you get?
Moderna.
Okay, she's got Pfizer, I believe.
Yeah. But I haven't been to a store in 2 months, so I'm looking forward to going to the Dollar Tree and Bath and Body Works.
Uh-huh. Well, that's good. Okay, now, what should I do here? All right. See that?
Nana Patty, what's the size of your diamond painting you're working on? That's pretty.
It's not very big. Let me look. It's a 40 by 50.
Oh. That's a good size, though.
Robin Lane, did you just send me this message that you about the work email and change? I'll get that done. Do you need the number now and you can't get it? So you need it to this email that's over here? All right, let me do that. If I can do it like that. Otherwise, copy. Hold on, I think I'll be able to do it.
Your baby likes to be held while you work, huh?
Yeah, she had her medicine just a minute ago, and her heart. She's got a bad heart, unfortunately. But
Aw.
I'm sorry, everybody. I see. Yeah, it's my dog. She's not snoring. She just has such a tiny little nose that
Oh.
she snorks a lot. I'm sorry.
Aw,
It's all right.
that's sweet.
Add.
I have some that are like that too.
Yeah.
Why can't I do that? Can I add a new person completely?
My Chihuahua sounds like she's snoring when she's wide awake.
Yeah. You know, it's so funny because every time your one dog, you have your dog Willie, when your dog Willie barks, she always barks at him.
She says hello.
Yeah.
Crazy dog.
Where would we be without our pets?
Oh, here we go.
I am sad and lonely.
Yep. Now, I live alone and I never had children, so to me, they're like my kids.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
But how do I get you? Okay, you should have it, Robin Lane, I think. I think so. Just make sure.
Yep, another guy stuck. What's that? Oh, yes.
All right, I think you're good. Okay, hopefully.
Where'd Scooter go?
IVY, welcome.
Here.
Scooter, I don't know, she's, you know where Scooter's. Veronica, hi. Okay, so I know what I was doing. I was trying to. Oh my gosh.
This is my other guy. He's only got one eye, and that eye doesn't
Aw.
well either. This is about the only other thing I can do is I knit dog sweaters.
Aw. How cute.
So he's
That's
wearing
adorable.
homemade creations.
Aw. And they like their sweater.
They do. They're, you know, I've never had a dog that didn't like them. All my dogs have always loved wearing sweaters. It makes them, I think, feel safe, and they just snuggle up in them. They never try to take them off or a thing.
That's crazy. That's cool. That's really good.
Yeah.
You look so cute.
Even though they're long-haired dogs, I do keep them trimmed, their hair trimmed down, so you know it's not like they have a lot of hair on them to keep them warm. Except for
Right.
how's your neck? Are you? I mean, I guess your neck is doing good. You're diamond painting, yeah?
Yeah, it's doing pretty good. This is the first time I've tried to diamond paint, so I don't think I'll be doing it very long.
Yeah.
But I thought I'd give it a little whirl for a few minutes anyway. Worked my way back into it.
You probably were in withdrawal, weren't you? From I know if I have to work a few days when I can finally get back to them, I feel like I just can't. I just love it. It's just.
I do.
I keep telling Slam, and she's got it. She's got to get it. She said that she's a little it's not intimidated, but after she said she saw Nana Patty, she didn't know if she would like it or not, or that she didn't know if she should. Lamb, come on.
Yeah. Just give it a whirl.
Yeah. But buy two of them at the same time at least, because you won't want to just, when the first one's finished, you'll want to start on the second one.
Mm-hmm. You should always have one waiting.
Yeah.
I can't find. Oh, here she is.
Oh, that's an old comic.
I treasure Cassidy. I'm feeling pretty good.
Okay. All right, now I can get on with what I need. So quiet. Everybody went to, I think, maybe that the halftime's over now, right? Hi, Larky, why don't you come on panel and show your embroidery or something? Maybe you could help me with that new embroidery. But I'm going to open up my Cricut thing.
Hi, Angie, Eli, thank you.
Cricut Design Space.
Do you know what you're going to make?
No. I always look there for inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
I also found out that if you have a subscription to Cricut Access, you get free shipping on Cricut.com with just $50 instead of $99. And I think I found something else. What did I find out? And it's really cheaper by the year. If you buy a whole year, it's less than $100 for the entire year. Otherwise, it's like $10 a month. But I'm still on my free trial. But I think I'm going to go for it. There's a lot of stuff you can get on, but there's also like a lot of stuff here. I don't know. I just think it's. I think it's what is it? I'm trying to think. $7.99 if you pay it the whole year. Oops.
I can get it.
Okay. So let's see. Oh, they have football coasters. What else do they have? I love you more. Trying to figure out what to put on my.
Hi, ladies.
Hello. Oh, I wanted to do that Jimmy's Bright Ideas.
Hello. Are you ready to craft?
Already? No, I'm just buggered up.
Hello. I'm just making a lot of noise at the moment.
Let me say hi to everybody. Hi, Nana Patty. How are you feeling today?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm just tired, but good. Good. Hi, KLB. How are you? I haven't seen you for a while.
Oil poppers. Happy birthday to
Hi, Suzanne.
Hi, Nana Kay. What are you going to work on tonight?
I have a whole bunch of things. I have an interesting thing I'm going to do. So this is my wig holder. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a face. I'll show you on her.
My mother used to have those.
I've never done this. Let me get the picture. Hi, Debbie's. Debbie Scooter?
Debbie, yeah, she's
hi,
eating
Mama
something.
May Aim.
Mama Ames, yep.
Why does Scooter have Debbie in front of it?
Oh, that's her name.
That's her name?
Yeah.
Okay, so then. Okay, so I'm going to show you what I'm going to try and do.
That's pretty.
So, you have to prep it first. So the first thing that you have to do is I have to cover it all in Elmer's glue, and that smooths it out. Because if you try to spray anything on it, it's really porous and it will just eat into the styrofoam. So
So you've got to paint it with Elmer's glue?
yeah, so I'll start with that so it will dry. And I'm not too 100. I'll see how it goes, because the other technique you do after is you just take toilet paper or tissue and rip it off, and then you glue it again. But I'm going to see how she looks, you know, in stage 1. And I can always use the acrylic paint after too. I did get my Mod Podge. I'm not 100 on what to do with it. I got 2 at the Dollar Tree today, little tiny ones. I never seen the mini ones in the Dollar Tree. I got one that is water-based glue and sealer and finish. So after I finish her face on the drawing here, Carol, would I excuse me, would I use that to seal it?
Wait, yeah, you're going to use the glue first and then what?
And then I'm going to paint this on her face.
But you're not going to put something over the glue? Like a paint first? Or are you going to cover the whole?
Well, you don't really have to. You'll see once it's done.
Okay.
It glosses it up and it firms it up.
All right.
But if you want to do an extra step, you can do it with tissue. But when I do that, then you kind of see the tissue lines. You know what I'm saying? So I thought I'll see how I don't know how long it's going to take to dry, because I've got other projects I can do while I'm doing this.
Okay.
So we'll do step 1. We'll see what happens. I got the white paint just in case. I got the tissue. I can do that just in case. But my question to you is this meant to be a sealer afterwards? The Mod Podge?
Yes, that's a sealer. Yes.
Okay, so after I finish her face and painting it, then I do this. Is that correct?
Yes.
And
that's
that will go clear?
Well,
Okay.
yes, it'll go clear, and it's either going to be a gloss or a matte.
Okay, I have 2 here. I have one that's gloss and one that's matte.
Right, so whatever one you want. If you want it to be glossy or a matte, use that one.
Okay, well, we'll see how that goes. All right, thanks.
You're welcome.
Carolyn?
Yes.
I will be back. I just didn't want to leave without saying something. I'll return.
Are you leaving?
Yeah, but I'm only going to be gone a couple minutes.
All right.
Okay?
All right.
See you in a few minutes.
All right.
Hi, Nana Kay and Susan.
Hi, Scooter. How are you today?
Oh, I'm just lovely.
Good, good.
Why do you have to
I'm
leave?
right.
Why can't you just leave your thing on?
No, well, because I have to use my phone.
Okay, all right, bye.
I will be back
All right,
in a minute, I promise.
okay.
So I found something unusual yesterday when I was reviewing the live. My camera was flickering during the live. I don't know why. Nobody pointed that out. And also it was going off. So I don't know if I'm having a problem with my camera. So if you guys can help me out, if I decide to turn off my camera, I'm going to say I'm going to turn off my camera now, so you know. But if all of a sudden it starts to flicker, or if it starts to go off and I haven't said I turned it off, can you just let me know? Because it could be my camera itself.
All right, yeah, I wasn't really able to look at I was most of the time on the road yesterday, so when
Well, I reviewed it back a little bit last night because I didn't see the first 3 hours. Man, and that's what I noticed, because I had it on the whole time. The only time I turned it off was when I was eating my I think, eating my dinner or something. But it was flickering, and then it went black. I
I
don't
never
know.
noticed.
But how come when I reviewed it, it did that? How come it flickered? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
It's weird.
Are you working on a new diamond painting, Patty?
No, it's one I've been working on.
Okay.
It's not a new one, but
Trying to find it.
it's I thought I'd get it done before I had surgery, and I didn't. So,
What did you have from Outback last night? I'm so curious.
huh?
What did you have from Outback last night? I'm curious.
Oh, I had steak
Ooh,
and a baked potato and salad.
how lovely.
Mm-hmm.
I just love their food.
It was good.
Oh, I know, I can imagine. I like to say hi to the chat. Hi, Daniel C. It takes me a while to read the chat on my cell phone because I can't enlarge it. Hi, Slam.
This is a
Hi,
pretty.
Danny.
Let me see if I can go back and show you.
Hi, Pamela. Hi, Robin.
So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to make this card right here, which is a
Robbie Lane.
lattice love card.
What are you going to make, Carol?
This lattice love card, which we just click make it, and then, why didn't that open?
I saw a gnome today, but I figured you probably have him.
Let me look.
Teddy bear. He had a purple hat with little red hearts, and he stood.
That's pretty too.
You probably got him, right?
I think so.
Yeah, the stuffed one, or
yeah, it was a stuffed
yeah,
one.
I did get the stuffed ones yesterday.
Yeah, but it was completely different. He had a red hat.
A red hat?
He had little tiny red hearts that sparkled, and then he had. I could take a picture because there's 4 of them. If you want, I can mail you one if you don't have one. I forgot
okay.
my phone.
I don't want to put you through that. The postage is so expensive. It's okay.
Don't worry about it.
It's it's okay. It's just
I like if nobody wants to or get any of my gifts. I always want to send gifts. They go, so no.
I just hate putting people through the hassle of all of that.
Hassle. I you know what? When I know somebody that gets joy out of something, that's how I am. Just get used to it. I've sent it to a post office. You don't have to give me your address.
I'm not worried at all about that. That's not what it is. I just hate putting people out because I know,
but you're not putting me out. I'm retired. What else am I going to do but spoil my friends and go to the post office and deliver notes?
I don't know why this
Thanks, Lisa Gagowski.
Suzanne, are you around with your Cricut space? Oh, Lavender Flower, is your Cricut space working right?
It's lagging.
Oh, because mine's not opening up the project.
Mine was doing that earlier, and then I had to do full screen on it, and then it.
Oh, really? Maybe let me try that. That's so weird that it wasn't opening up.
So who's going to keep score tonight for us on the game? Is Kevin in here tonight?
I don't know.
Just as we go along? Oh, maybe the boys are watching, Carol? Jimmy watching the game?
Yes, he is.
So he can come in and let us know,
He
right?
can.
Okay.
There it goes.
Which one are you working on so I can load it?
I'm doing the pink lattice heart card.
Okay, let me try to load mine.
I'm going to be doing a class on how to do Cricut online.
Do you have a Cricut?
No, I don't want to get one, Carol. Not yet, anyways. But I'm going to do, so it's a project. And the tutorial is like you can make roses and Valentine's roses. And the idea is almost the same as, I can't remember the channel holder. I don't want to mention, but she makes little roses and she twists them around.
Mm-hmm.
And then they make roses. So there's 3 projects we can do. So I am going to do a rose bear. So my friend has a Cricut, so I have the pattern that I'm gonna get, and I'll go over and do her, like, print it out or whatever you have to do, all the roses, and then I'll come home with it and then glue my roses on the bear, and I'll show you on Slack.
I did pick up like Lisa told me to pick this up. Hold on, I've got to move my thing so you can see this.
What is that?
I'm gonna show.
Oh yes, I saw that.
The trimmer that she had me pick up. I
Yes.
haven't used it yet, but
I saw it in the dollar store.
that's what she. This
But
the
good
Cricut
one.
trimmer.
Yeah, not the Cricut.
Oh.
No, but I saw a Circuit one in there today. I looked at it twice. Nobody's picking it up.
Huh, that's weird.
But that's just for Circuit, right?
Cricut, yeah. But no, you can use
I
that
mean-
trimmer for anything.
Really?
Oh yeah, it's just a paper trimmer, just made by Cricut.
So I wonder, I don't know. See, I'm going into new crafts. I'm gonna go into the Mod Podging. I don't know if I'll need what I'll need. You know, I got my fabric one today from Amazon, which is good. That's the main one I need. And I got my sewing machine cover today.
Uh-huh.
So I'm happy about that. But they delivered on Sunday. I was surprised. So how do you pour the glue out?
You don't wait, you brush it on. Oh, you're talking about the Elmer's
no,
glue?
I'm
Oh, I
trying
thought
to-
you meant the Mod Podge.
No, I'm just wondering how you get the glue out. I'll just do it this way.
Cardstock. I hope this is the one. Yes.
Can you tell me one more time the name of what you're doing?
It's called I put in, go under Lattice Love, and it's the pink lattice heart card.
Do you know if Elmer glue is good for ceramics?
Well, I mean,
No.
you could, I guess, but I think it'd be better off with probably something
Remember
a little stronger.
my Royal Dalton dolly? I gotta fix her arm. Can I glue gun it?
No, you're not going to want to use a glue gun for that. You're probably going to want to use something like super glue, but use a gel
tried.
super glue or something that you
I
can.
tried to look for the clear Elmer glue. I couldn't see it here. Alright, so let's get started on this.
Clean my board a minute.
Coats I would have to do. It was so crazy. I had to wait a half an hour to go into the Dollar Tree today. They only allowed 10 people in, and because it took so long.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you getting? Why are your numbers getting bad up there?
Yeah, they're horrible, Carolyn.
Oh. Oh.
We had 800 deaths in 1 week.
Wow.
We've had almost 3,000 cases since Christmas.
Huh. Yeah, Jimmy usually
I
watches
know,
our numbers. I don't know.
because They hardly let anyone in. There was only one cashier, so I asked her, and she said, "Well, there's no use putting on more than the lineup is slow, right? So we only need one." So when I came out, there was a lady my age, and literally, like, half an hour is a long time when you're standing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I wore my Docker boots, and you know they're heavy and funky, right?
Right.
So I let her know. But I got a lot of stuff, and everything I got today, I'm gonna be able to do the craft tonight. While this is drying. I don't know how long this glue takes.
Did you? I was
So
gonna
that
say.
exhausted me.
Wow. Lavender flower. Did you find the project?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
good.
did.
Okay. I'm just cleaning my
Mhm.
mat.
Yeah, I'm just getting my material together too.
Yeah, I just have these mats. I find that, paper, if it's not if it's not really, really sticky, my paper slips and then it ruins the whole project. So I'm like, feel like I'm always cleaning them.
Is that mat something that goes on the Cricut?
Yeah, you've got to put your paper on, or your vinyl on a mat. It goes in the machine. And you can, which I never would believe, they come with like an adhesive on them, and you can reactivate the adhesive by washing it with soap and water or with a baby wipe, which seems incredible that it would make it sticky again, but it does. Because they get dirty every time you use paper or glitter, especially like if you have paper with glitter or any kind of thing like that. And there is a trick that you can use that contact paper from the Dollar Tree and put it on there, and it'll give you a sticky surface, and then you can just pull it off if you're using glitter paper. But of course, let me bring mine up here. Okay.
I wash mine with the soap and water, and then it gets all sticky again.
Yeah, doesn't that amaze you? Like, would you ever think of that? Like, I mean, if somebody didn't tell you, wouldn't you think you would ruin it?
Right.
I just don't even get it. I don't understand how that works.
I bought a bunch of extra mats so I could just layer and keep going, and then I wash them all at the end of the night.
I did too. I bought some extra mats, but then I'm like Jimmy. Jimmy will use 3 griddles, and then there'll be three griddles to wash because it's funny. So I feel like sometimes I'll have all my mats and I'll just use a new one and then never take care of them. So then at one point I've got to take care of them all at the same time.
Yeah, that's the way I was yesterday. I was like, it was great to have the extra mats, but when I went to clean up, I was like, boy, I made a mess.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And this one goes here.
Did you get some more snow today, Carol?
Yes, we did.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm going to get my material together. I'll be right back.
All righty. Let's see.
So I really love that diamond painting that you got. It was a beautiful sight. I haven't gone through 500 pages, but I really loved the one that you had of the trees, the cherry blossom trees, and the birds and the words.
Mm-hmm.
I fell in love with that. That was actually the first one.
Right.
So I had to get that. That's very me. So gorgeous in my decor, and their prices are incredibly good.
So you can use this drop down menu. It's going to always say 12 by 12 paper, but you can just change this to 8.5 by 11, which is I'm using the letter cardstock. Just change it. It'll change up your project, and so you see where to place your paper. And then the weird thing is, when you go to the second one, you have to change it again. So just make sure that you change it to the right one, and it'll change the orientation of the thing. And then you can go back here and then just go to continue, and it will go up here. It'll connect your, now let me see if my machine is, you've selected a different machine. No, I haven't.
Is somebody doing the same craft as you, Carol?
Why is it saying? Yeah,
Okay.
Laura. I don't know why it's saying that I'm not on the same machine. I'm on a Maker.
Group craft tonight.
Oh, I'm not on an Explorer. I'm on a Cricut Maker. Okay.
I'm back. I'm going to be crocheting hair accessories. I had 3 of my daughters drop in and out.
Oh.
So
okay.
That was a nice visit.
Close.
So
8.5 by 11. There we go. And then there's a third mat. Okay, it's a score and then a cut on the same thing, but I guess I've never done one like this, so it should be fun. This is a score and a cut, so I'm going to have to put my scoring blade in there, which is not my scoring blade, hold on. Let me move this over.
I didn't get the scoring one.
You don't have it?
No, but when I had to do a project with it yesterday, I just folded.
Oh, okay.
I just measured with a ruler and folded.
Okay, so I'm just going to take out the fine point and put the scoring one in. Okay, and then let's see. So we want to do a score and a cut on this first one, and click continue. Medium cardstock, and not cancel. Okay, and then you just take your machine controls from that point. There's a little arrow, and then there's the Cricut C. So that goes in and starts the cutting. I mean, starts the scoring. Oops. How'd that get in there? Get out of there.
You're making me want to go play with my Cricut.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
You should. We should get you set up and do your first. Did your husband do your first project?
No.
I think I have to change my tool. Oh, I have to change my tool now. It's going to tell me. See, but it'll tell you. You can't make a mistake. It's going to tell me that I need to. Guarantee you tell me that I have to put my other tool in there. Yep, see? Put your fine point blade in because it's done. That was a very tiny bit of scoring on that, so.
That's good. It lets you know.
Yeah, oh yeah. It lets you know. Now it's cutting, and it'll let you know the progress. Hi, easily distracted.
Oh goodness, Tammy, I'm sorry to hear that. Tammy got attacked, assaulted.
Oh yeah, by her neighbor. I know, it's horrible.
Cracked rib. Oh. Okay.
Did they get arrested, Tammy?
That's terrible.
That's sad. That's awful. I would be traumatized.
There go the crickets.
Did the police charge that person? I hope so.
I'm gonna eat while he cooks.
Where were you? Did she get attacked? Was it just a random thing?
I don't know. She got punched or something, and she called. It was crazy as my nephew got all kinds of scared because it's all in the same apartment complex. Crazy neighbor.
So you were just somewhere at the wrong time? Oh, Tammy.
Got a bruised leg and a cracked rib.
That must be so painful because my mother broke her ribs and she said she couldn't breathe and she had to sleep upright. She fell off a ladder.
Must be very, very painful.
Yeah, that's what my mom said. She broke 2 ribs. And a cracked rib. I don't know. I fractured my elbow and my doctor said, like, it would have been better for you to just have a clean break. Because a fracture keeps splitting. It took, like, literally, I still have problems and it happened years ago. I think I'm going to have arthritis in my heart. But it was the most painful thing that, I'd rather have a baby, I'm not kidding you. It was, my blood pressure dropped down to 28. They tried to put saline solution in, or salt, I think, to get my blood pressure up, and they couldn't do it. It was so painful. And he said it would have been better for you to break it. And then we could have set it, but fractures, they can move or something. It's not. And
it's like, okay, go ahead and break it.
Yeah, no thanks. I was in Mexico, and it happened. I fell off a horse, and the horse landed on me, and that's how it happened. And so it wasn't really till 2 weeks after my vacation that I got to really get medical treatment. It was too late. Oh, yeah. Do much. So all I could do is sling it.
Hello, Sheriff.
Hey, told you I'd be back.
Mm-hmm.
Carolyn could look a little happy.
Yeah.
You didn't feed me.
Where's Lisa?
Where's Potter?
I don't know. Was she calling in?
No, I just wonder where Potter is. Where's Sam? I haven't seen Sam. Have you seen Sam today?
Notification.
Yes, Danielle, I did. I took my medicine. I ate my dinner.
Are you feeling that they might have done something for this? Are you feeling any different, Nana Patty?
Oh, yeah. I feel completely different. It's the pain that I had before surgery's gone.
Oh, that's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so happy for you. That's a scary, scary thing for me to think of, you know, having your back or whatever you're going to do on your...
My neck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When
No,
I have,
I'm gonna save
when I
these
was
little hearts.
in my 20s, I have 4 fused, well, they're saying they're fused vertebrae, and they wanted to go in and give me
I'm gonna put them
surgery
in
and put
something.
plastic disc in. I never did it. I was too scared.
Okay, Kevin, you want it?
And
Hi.
now,
Hey, Tracy. Sorry, man. I keep interrupting you.
yes, you do. Go to your corner.
We're going to play a game while you guys craft.
Play a
Of
game?
course.
Because they're wanting to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do whatever.
Is that okay,
They're probably
sir?
bored. Even though I'm trying to entertain them with my diamond painting.
I know I'm a bore.
Okay.
Well, me too.
So
That
this is
okay,
what I
Carolyn?
have so far,
Oh, wow.
and I
That's
saved
gorgeous.
the hearts because I'm going to use them.
Is that on foam?
No, it's on paper, cardstock.
Okay.
Now the next thing I have to do is do the next.
Larky. Okay, we'll do Wheel of Fortune. How about that?
Okay. So we get a pink. I'm going to get a pink piece of paper now, cardstock.
Or wait, nobody will be able to.
What's the matter, Scooter?
Wait, oh, Julie you, of course, if that's what she was gonna do. She's wanting to know if you can still do a demo on Cricut.
Oh yeah, I'm doing it right now. Oops. I'm trying to do
She's
it.
doing it right now.
See up there? And I'm going to put the next piece of paper on. Okay. Like that. And it's going to go through the machine to do, now let's see, that one says score, so I have to change my blade. Real quick, they're very easy to change, you just pop it in. Okay, there we go.
Okay,
And
no, I saw that.
now it's going to cut. Okay, just press my machine, it'll prep it. You're working on your Cricut and your 3D printer? You should come on, Elizabeth. Elizabeth. Oh, now it tells me what? What do I have to do with this? It says, oh, change my blade. Okay. Change my blade. Hi, Deb on the move. Hi, Hi, Teresa Davis.
Just a minute.
Okay.
It's okay.
And then it brings me to this. Okay, so then it says, what does it say? I need to, that's my envelope. Then I've got to put another, so this is my envelope. We'll fold that, we'll get it all together in a second. I just have to put on one more piece of paper, which is this.
Hi, Deb on the move. Haven't said hi to you for a while. Thanks, Veronica. And Deanna, Projan, Lexi said hi to you. And
You want to see
everybody.
Nunu? Yeah, you want to see Nunu? I don't, she's probably, I bet you Lisa got all discombobulated because she was probably up late in the car. And how are you doing, Lavender Flower?
It's coming along.
Okay, good.
I'm on myself. I found the 100-sheet cardstock, but it's just the 8x12.
Yeah, that's what I use.
$4
Yeah.
at Dollar General.
You found it at Dollar General. Good.
Yeah, for $4.
Yeah, good. Check them out. 100 sheets, you said?
Yeah.
That's good. What do I do with one?
Okay, guys, this one's a phrase.
And that's it. That's this last one. You just take this little piece off. Woohoo. And your party's ready to put together.
Temp Angel wants to know, can you write on the envelopes with the Cricut?
Oh, I don't know. I imagine you probably could. Do you think so? Let's see. I'll try to see that. Let me just see where I have to score this. So there's a line to score it.
Yeah, I think you just have to insert the text before you take it off the mat, and it'll write.
Oh, really? And then
Yeah.
that's interesting. And then this card, I think we just glue that in there. Our glue.
Okay, H, A, and T.
Where's my spray adhesive thing that I just bought? I'm just test out. Just gonna use a glue stick to glue the little pink in the inside.
Okay. There's the 2 T's and there's the A. Hi, Susan.
Me?
Yeah, I just said hi.
Oh, hi. Can the panel participate too? Or do we have to be
Yeah.
by?
No, you can.
Okay.
E, I see an E. Okay, let's go with an E.
They're saying G.
G. There's no G.
R, they're saying.
R. An R. That's the puzzle. I'll put the R in. There is an R. 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 R, matey.
They said
part.
They said L.
There's no L.
I have a question.
Yes.
If I cover this, this is going to be the base for the head,
I can't
and then
see.
I'm going to glue the head on. If I cover
Hold on,
it,
hold on, I can't. Okay, go ahead.
if I cover it in acrylic paint for now, can I decoupage something over top of it after?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I don't have any pretty napkins right now,
Mm-hmm.
so I just wanted to ask that question.
Yeah.
Okay. So so when I am about to decoupage this, if it's fabric or whatever, I just put it over the paint, or do I have to prime it or anything with Mod Podge?
To go over the paint? No, you just decoupage. Well, you actually have one layer of a napkin, so you decoupage right on that layer of the napkin, and it just soaks right through. You don't need to put anything underneath.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, there was no L. There is no S. There is a V. Yes, there is a V. There is an H. Yeah, we already have the T's. And S, no. Some of the letters might be in here that you guys already put in chat and I didn't see them. Susan, if you see some in chat.
B, 10th angel asks for a B.
Nope,
F,
no,
M,
no,
W.
yes. Kevin had a W and I forgot to put it. I did see that, Kevin, and I forgot it. And if you see any guesses, somebody may be guessing it already.
Oh, I think York might have gotten it. She said, come out wherever you are.
Yes, yes, you got it. Woohoo, York Hill.
Hey, you're high, your kill.
You just won $100.
Scooter, are you loaded?
What?
Scooter, I was asking Scooter if she's loaded.
Loaded?
She's telling York.
For me, it's from the channel.
Yeah, that's so
Oh.
kind of Scooter to donate her money.
Scooter's spending your money, Carolyn.
What?
Did somebody win $100?
No.
They should.
He's playing.
I made a little tiny error. It's fine. I put it on the wrong side. I put my thing, so you see what I did? My hearts were upside down, so I have to put it on the inside.
Okay, this one is living things.
Bug. Diarrhea germ.
Stop.
I drew that in first grade.
Living things.
What are you doing? Why do you have to go out there?
I was gonna put the dogs out one thing. I was gonna throw this stuff to the deer.
Oh.
I'm trying to show it as best as I can. You have to look close at
YouTube
each
trolls.
So now I'll just put another one in the inside and it'll be all fine. And just have it something on the back, which I could write something on the back and make it sound like it was, make it.
There is one A. There's one G. I see it, somebody put G. There is a G. Yeah, I kind of left that G up there, guys. Sorry. That's supposed to be a G.
They're saying T.
T?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, there's two T's.
Emily Flotilla. I haven't seen her in like 18 years.
She's in here?
Yeah.
Hi,
Has
Emily.
everyone ever done what on here?
Chase him out, Luke.
She's asking something. Has anyone done what something on here? What are you looking for, Emily Flotilla? Maybe some night I'll set up my phone. Oh, an acrylic pouring. Yeah. I'd love to see an acrylic pouring. We had one on here before. We had somebody do it. It didn't, they were having a little trouble with it, but they tried it.
Let's see. I need another letter.
There's a lot of saying L.
L?
Yeah.
There are two L's.
How about N as in Nana Patty?
Doggy.
Some of them in chat were saying
Hi,
N.
Annie.
Yes, there is
Hi,
an
Jenny.
N.
I think I'm gonna go do my first project on my Cricut.
Oh, good. So there you go.
Yay!
How'd you do?
Did you unbox
How'd
it?
you do, Lavender? Good.
Yeah,
Awesome.
it's all unboxed.
Yeah, I'm just doing the envelope. I'm already done with the other part.
Good. I've got a card
How about
ready to go.
another letter?
They said M. M is in Mama Ames.
And then I said I'm going to use those hearts,
No
but I had no extra
M.
hearts.
There's no M. I
have-
love that scooter.
Yeah, but I have the 3 hearts from that. I'm going to put the hearts up in here.
B.
A B?
Yeah.
No, there's no B.
A B
Yeah.
is a
I'm
baby.
going to put a heart in the basket. I might put a couple of hearts in the basket. Let me see how I might get it.
They're saying C.
There is a C.
Deanna said Longhorn cattle.
Correct.
Well, she said rattle, but I think she meant cattle.
Yes, you got it. Yay, we got another $100 winner.
Woohoo! Yay!
These will be $100 bills that all the Cricut owners make on their Cricuts.
That's funny.
Hey, I autographed him.
Yes, an autograph. That's right.
Oh, I like that. I'll
Yes.
show you what I did with that.
We know a lot of you could have won, but you just can't, it's hard to see everybody's.
I'm sorry.
What?
Oh, if I flubbed up, getting the right.
No, you didn't, not at all. Okay, we got another one here. This one is song lyrics. Oh, wait, no. Since we're in the kitchen, that's what this puzzle is. In the kitchen.
I put the little hearts that I cut out on that card, I put them on here. See that?
Oh
So
my goodness,
you can
Carolyn,
use your
that is
scraps.
beautiful.
See?
Yeah, I save all my scraps in a little bucket.
Anything that comes off like a heart, I say, like a heart or something you can use. I save that.
In the kitchen is this puzzle.
Dinah.
Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah, he said.
Dinah.
I need a letter.
They're saying S.
S?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got 3 of those.
Oh, Nat and Patty's ready for the big time.
There's the S's.
Did you make your first project that came with it yet?
No, I'm opening up Cricut Design Space right now. Is that what I'm supposed to do?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to pick the letters out of chat because I might be cheating then, you know what I mean? Because I know what it is and...
They're asking for an
T,
A.
is there a T?
An A and a T?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, there's an A. There's no T's.
I think you should give them a limited number of vowels.
It's really slow.
Like, just don't let them ask, like, maybe let them have one vowel every 10 letters or something.
Oh, man, did I put that S in the wrong spot? I did. I didn't put it over far enough. Gotta try to erase this other one.
And I've got to look for another project to do.
Excuse me.
I'm away from chat, so if anybody's chatting with me, I'm not there.
Maybe click on welcome back. I don't know.
Okay, guys.
Do you remember, Carolyn, do you click on new project or welcome Patty or?
Okay, so you're already signed in there?
Yeah.
Okay, well, wait, did you set up your... Hold on a second. Is your thing set up for your maker?
Yeah, it's all connected.
Okay, so let's see. You didn't do your first thing yet?
No.
Do you
Did
have
you do
your little
tutorial?
Do you have your little box?
Yeah, in the little package, all that was in there was these 2 pieces of paper.
You just need one. You don't use the white one.
The white one?
You don't use the
No,
white
you
one.
use the other one.
Do you have your mat?
My mat?
Hang on.
Yeah.
G.
There is a G.
Getting it.
Okay.
Nana, Patty, did you do the tutorial?
No.
Yeah, you need the little tutorial. So maybe when your husband set it up, I wonder if...
He probably skipped through it.
But all it is on the new one is just cutting a thing, right?
Yeah, it's just cutting one.
Yeah, so I mean, we could do another project with you on there, or you could cut an image just on that. We could show you how to cut.
Yeah, it's asking him, did you do the tutorial when you hooked it up?
No.
No?
Okay, well, I can walk you through it. It's really easy. If just go to new and then go to images.
They're saying D.
Okay, is that the purple
No
mat?
D.
You don't want the
No
purple
D.
mat. You're going to want the, what do you
K.
have? That one.
No K.
Yeah, the light gray, the blue.
E.
And does the plastic stay on it?
No, you take the plastic off, but you're supposed to keep it to put it back on later.
F.
Okay, 1 second. We already got the S's. I'm putting in the E.
Need help, Vanna White.
I'm going to put the 3 hearts that were left over, I'm going to put them in the front of the envelope.
Okay, and now put your cardstock like in the upper corner.
Inside the lines?
Yeah, like right on the corner. Yep, inside the lines.
What'd you say, Susan?
Left hand.
F. Frank.
Okay.
No.
Then just press it. You can press it down, like so. It's try to get it, just smooth it out, and then on your Cricut design space, you see where it says images.
Get this design space.
There's 3 P's.
Yes.
Okay, go to images, and then I think lavender flower. It's just the designs they have them just start with this like a flower shape or something, isn't it?
It's
it's
a simple flower.
Yeah, if you type in flower, okay. I'll show you one that you could put on that paper, like
I'll wait till they get done talking about this.
Sorry.
That's okay.
No, that's okay. Let's just hold off, Susan, until they get done talking about.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No.
Okay, I see all the flowers.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure. So it'd be one that's like one layer. Let me see here.
Like this one color, plain.
Yeah, like that's not too ornate to just do your first cut on, and then you could have it. It could be lacy or something. Could have cutouts in it. I know that. I think that's what the one. Trying to figure out. Usually they give you like a few to pick out, but or you could pick out anything. It doesn't have to be a flower, just something that would fit in there. You could pick out a bunny. You could pick out anything you want.
What size is the paper? When you have it on the mat, how many inches on each side?
4 by 6 or is it?
Yeah, I should put it up in the top corner. I had
Yeah,
it in the bottom corner.
It has to be on the top corner, on the top left.
Yeah. Let me get it in the right spot.
Trying to see what kind of flower or something would be good.
It's
Nana Patty, where did you order your Cricut from?
Amazon.
It came fast.
Yeah.
That's great.
We have Amazon here in the city.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
It's almost 15 by whatever that is, 12
centimeters, right? So I think it's...
Yeah.
Are you using the white?
No, she's using the blue.
Can you see?
Oh, is it the white now you have on there? Is that blue or white?
No, you gotta use the blue one.
You gotta use the blue one.
paper?
Yeah.
Just so you could do your sample. Save that white because you could use it later for something. It's really good paper.
Okay.
I'm just wondering how come she can't get to like her real tutorial. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wonder how.
Yeah, because when you sign into the Cricut, and then you have to click setup, and then it starts you on a tutorial and tells you everything to do, and then it tells you to start the first project.
Do you see setup on your anything when you?
Let me go back.
choose, or you could choose your machine. Do you see your machine where it's like maker?
New machine setup.
Yes. Click go, yeah.
Okay.
Do that, and you have to do that whole tutorial. It only takes about 3 minutes.
Okay. The smart cutting machine, right? Yep.
Yeah. See, mine was a little different because mine had this kind of entail. And I don't know why they don't give the project. So yeah, click out this your maker. Click the maker, and then your project. Prepare your workplace. And then you can click, I think, continue.
I can't see her screen.
Here, let me spotlight her. Hang on.
It's just how the
Okay, I can see it now.
set up.
All right, so it's gonna, yeah. Now you can just, yeah, click the arrow, and it'll just. You've already done that part, so you could continue. Your machine is on, right?
Oh.
Is that,
Now it is.
okay.
Now it'll do your update real quick. It doesn't take much, just a few seconds.
It won't let you click. Oh, there it goes. Now you click continue. Let's get you the latest and greatest features. Updating.
Update.
Yeah. Okay. Next. Success. Okay. All right, now here's your image. Okay. So you choose one of these images to cut.
Okay.
Do the flower. I think that'll give your machine a work, you'll be able to see. And then next. Place the small cardstock on the upper top left corner of the mat.
That's the blue one that you got. You may have sitting sideways. I need to sit.
Yeah, I gotta turn it around. Because I'm kind of busy right now. Okay, so I need to turn this sideways.
Yeah, and you need to pull the front of your machine down.
Yeah, that's what I was going to just say. She has to pull her whole machine forward more because that mat has to be able to go in and out.
I don't think she has anything behind. Do you have anything behind the machine?
No.
No. See, you're good. Because it's going to go out of the machine and it goes out a little bit and it comes back in.
Oh, there's nothing back there.
All right.
Okay, I think I've got that set right.
But just give it a good smooth out with your hand so that it's really adhered to the mat. Otherwise, it'll lift up when it's cutting.
Okay.
Okay, you went black on us. Nana Patty, you there?
I'm here.
Okay, because I can't see anything.
Yeah, I'm smoothing it out.
Oh, okay. All right. All right.
Okay.
Then what does it tell you is your machine blinking? Okay, yeah, you see that arrow? Put your mat through the two little tabs there. Do you see them? Right on the sides? Yeah. Yeah, right under them, but they have to go under them.
Right under the tabs.
Right under there. And like evenly, okay? Now you push the little arrow button.
She's not under the tabs.
She's under, yeah, she is now. Yep, you're good.
Okay.
Now press the little arrow.
On the machine?
Uh-huh. It'll start feeding it in. And then when do you see the other button flashing now? Now you press that
flashing go.
Yep, press the flashing button. Okay, and now it'll start cutting. It's gonna figure out what to do. Oh, sorry, Jay Quinn.
Hi.
She said she's had a bit of a few rough weeks. She got addicted to the poker machines at the pub.
Can you hear me?
Who's that?
Jeanette. Jay Quinn.
Oh, Jay Quinn. Hi. I was just reading your comment. Okay.
I know. I don't know whether it's right. I just haven't been on much. As I said, I've been having a little bit of trouble with the pokie machine.
I was just reading that.
Yeah. So I sort of rang the hotline, and I've been trying to keep busy at home and not sit down, because if I sit down, I think about it.
Yeah.
And when you go on YouTube, the blooming slot machine comes up with adverts on it, and it's like, oh no.
Okay, so yeah. Now, if you pull if you put your paper face down, your whole mat,
Mm-hmm.
and then you
Face down?
and you kind of pull it back from the corner to release your paper, and on the other corner, yeah, and kind of lift and release. No, wait.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I got something stuck here.
That's okay. Yeah, and you kind of pull it off, but if you kind of push it down, the paper won't fold so much, and it'll come off. Just pull it right off. Go ahead, you got it. And then you've got your flower there, and then you kind of just that's your flower. So when you pick it up, those middle pieces are going to come out. So you can use it. Did you get a tool or anything, like a little spatula?
Yeah, I got a little spatula.
Thing that might help you lift it off there if you slip it under, and then once you get a corner up, it'll lift right up.
Okay. I actually got my fingernail right underneath it.
Okay. And it'll lift up, and then the other pieces will come out on the mat so it'll be like a flower you see through. There you go. So that was your first cut.
Cool.
Cool. So yeah, your machine's working well, and
yay.
Yay.
Look, honey.
Purdy.
Mm-hmm. I got it. Okay.
So there. That's it. You've been initiated.
Thank you. Now they can go back to their game.
Yeah.
Yeah, now every time you use it, when you're done using it, make sure you put that clear plastic back on the mat, because that's going to keep your adhesive sticky.
Yeah. So put the clear mat back on, and that'll keep it sticky. Okay.
The Tampa Bay one more.
They're done?
Tampa Bay, yeah. It was 31-9.
31-9, Tampa Bay won.
Messing up because they kept
Tampa Bay won.
Yeah, they kept getting flags nonstop.
Really?
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Luke. Good. Okay, let me just have to put my
Tampa
liners in
won?
real fast. Yeah. Mm-hmm,
31? What was the score?
What was the score, Luke? 31-9.
Oh my gosh. I bet 33 in the 20s for the other, but I won. Wow, that was a fast game. Seems.
Sorry, I had to put my liners in. Okay.
Good night.
Good night.
You wanted to say good night.
So I just made this.
Good night, everybody. I'm gonna
Good
sign
night.
off.
Good night, Mama Ames.
Good
Good night, Mama Ames. Sweet dreams,
Love you
sweetie.
guys.
Love you.
too.
Bye.
Love you. Good night.
Good night.
Bye. Good night,
Good
Ethan.
night.
So I just made this little craft.
Mm-hmm.
It was a cutlery tray,
All right.
and I put the roses over, and now all my paints and markers, I have a place for them.
Nice. Cool.
My other project, another project.
All right, next.
Do you have another project, Nana Patty?
I was thinking about using this other piece of paper and doing one more.
Okay.
But
She's
I
got
don't want,
Eva.
I don't want to interrupt Scoot's game, so go ahead. I'm going to play with this.
This is another storage container. I'm going to put these little flower buttons on
Oh, nice.
the front here.
Cool.
See, I have a sewing theme for this one. I have to figure out for my Mod Podge, my theme. What would be a good theme, Carol?
A theme, well,
Like, you know, if you want to put decorations on, what's a kind of a theme for Mod Podging? Do you know?
no, not really.
Is there one?
Not
Like with sewing, you know, we can do needles and threads and
Yeah.
buttons.
Yeah, I mean, you mean to store stuff in there?
Yeah, so I have these little baskets that are here
Mm-hmm.
that I'm going to decorate. I've got some ribbon, I'll do that after. But let's say I get some drawers and I want to just put little stickers on. Would you suggest? I guess I could do anything, like flowers or anything, I guess.
Anything, yeah.
Okay. I'm new to it, so I didn't know if there was a protocol.
No, not for me. Maybe some people are really, I'm just like, kind of go with the flow. Whatever feels good.
I should
It
have.
makes you happy.
Yeah, that's why what I have to have is what I like.
Mm-hmm.
These are cute. They're made out of paper. I got them at the Dollar Tree today. They had some nice little stuff there today. So it will look like this when I'm done. I hope I got enough. 3, 6, 3. Yeah, okay, I got an extra 2 packages, so I could use them on something else. My lighting's not good though.
Where'd Scooter go? She left.
Is she?
Yeah, she got insulted.
No. She's still up. She's just muted and dark. Oh, I need one more. Oh, I see.
So Jay Quinn, so how long have you been having that issue? A few weeks or months?
Well, it's probably been the last month. Can you hear me?
Yeah. And so what, I mean, have you been winning money, losing money?
Losing money.
Oh, gosh. Not good.
Is that at the casinos?
At a pub.
You know, you have the little poking machines in a room in the hotels or pubs.
Oh.
And I've been going there in my work uniform,
Mm-hmm.
but putting a cardie over it, but it impulse. That I can't control the impulse of doing it.
Oh, gosh. Is there anything like, well, there might be online groups like, I don't know, here
I
they
run
have.
the hotline. We have a Gamblers Anonymous hotline.
Right.
I run them, but my partner doesn't know about it. So I've been hiding and just haven't been myself. But I spoke to a really good friend and she's helped me through. You know, it's been really good. We went out yesterday and had lunch and things, and it was good. But if I sit down at home, it just comes to my head. You know, I want to do it.
Right. And so
I
you have to go out to do it?
Yes, because I go to the pub and do it, and I don't drink or anything. And I don't go to the pub by myself either, so it was like out of character for me.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know, but I'm not. I've got it. I'm pretty sure that. See, I've given up smoking too, which you know.
Oh wow.
And I'm vaping, so I even wanted cigarettes because I had done what I'd done, and of course Friday, or it was last Thursday, it all come to a head. Everything just. I was coming home to sell things, and
Oh
I thought,
gosh.
now I've got a problem.
Yeah.
So I rang up, and I've kind of had a funny weekend. I've been a bit weepy and just things, you know, but you've just got to work through it. And yeah, it's hard, but I think I might have to work more.
Sorry to hear that.
But life's life, and you know, you've just got to do your best and keep going, really. You know, I've fallen off, but I'm sure I can get back on and forget about it, I hope.
Can you play those games that, you know, you don't have to pay for them? Like, you know how they can do it online, so you're not, you can still enjoy it, but you're not spending money?
That's what
I sort of think it's the buzz of winning the money. You know, I won $500, right? And that was it. I kept going back. I just kept going back then because I won that. I've never won that amount of money in my life. And that was the start. When I won that money, it was the start. But it's like you go on this big high. It's like this big adrenaline sort of rush when you win, but when you lose, it's like, oh boy.
Right, yeah.
Of course.
But yeah, and there's a lot of people doing it, you know.
Yeah,
and
I
think,
bet.
wow, what? You know, I spent most of my wage, and I sat there for an hour and a half. I won money, but I put it all back in, and then I come away with about 50 cents in my purse, and I thought that is ridiculous.
Is there
I
any...
knew then that something serious, you know, it's going to involve, because as I said, I come home and I was thinking, now what can I sell, you know, so I can go back, win my money back.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean, it was about getting my money back.
Right.
Is there any way that you could just go and say, I'm spending $25 and then that's it?
I tried that. And I emptied the whole bank account out. But luckily I got a good pay, so I stopped it. I put $500 in and I stopped. So I had enough to pay the bills and enough to keep me going. So it wasn't like I didn't spend my whole wage, but I could have. But I walked out in disgust, you know. I just went out the side door and thought, this is it, I have to do something.
My friend's mother in Illinois, both him and his mother and father, they would go to the casino every day, and they lost, she went on retirement, and within 1 year, $70,000.
My stomach.
And now father is got the stress from the ickies, and he's in a home, and she just keeps spending and spending. And my friend said that she's about to lose her home of $130,000 now. And yeah, it's, you know, ever since I've known him for about 20 years, they've always gambled, but I never knew the extent of how much, you know, you can gamble away. So
yeah, that when I knew
don't understand it. I've only played bingo once. I did win $28. I was excited. And then when I used to go see the Bee Gees at the casino, I would say I'm spending $25, and then that was it. I'd pay the quarters or the, you know, nickel ones so it lasts. But I never won, and then I walked out, and I felt horrible about throwing that money away. Like I did. Like I was the opposite. Like I just said, this is crazy. I can't be doing this. But I never did it before. When I was in Vegas, my friends didn't want me to do it, and there was this big slot machine. I said, nope, you can't do it. You can't do it. But I said $1, and I did it once.
Jeanette, is there some way that you could ask the owner of the pub that you go to ban you?
Oh, my.
I went to a few. I didn't go to one. I went to a few.
Oh, okay. Because I know, I mean, I live in the area that I there's a lot of casinos close by. And I know that there have been some people that have and they will go to the casinos and ask them to put them on like a ban list.
Wow.
So that
Wouldn't
they
that shame her though? Like for people,
Pardon?
you know how people rumor, wouldn't that
You know,
bring shame to her maybe?
my bank account, you can shame me all I want, because at the end of the day, if I don't have money to pay my bills, what you know,
Yeah, but you
it's
don't
not
want, it's
shaming.
hard enough. You don't want people to start saying, oh, she was banned because she's a
But it probably,
gambler.
yeah. But I mean,
The
does
thing
your
there is, what if my partner wanted to go there for tea and I said, oh,
Right.
I can't go in there, I'm banned, you know, because he doesn't know. I've kept it quiet. So,
Do you think
and
that if you confided in your partner, do you think that that would take a little bit of the stress off you and you would have more support?
oh no, he'll go right over the edge. Oh.
But where does he think you are when you're spending all that time there?
Well, he's at work.
Oh.
Because I do a shift in the morning and twice a week a shift at night, right, every morning. So I'm home about lunchtime around 12 o'clock. So about 1 o'clock I toddle off down to the pub before he gets home. So you know, it's, yeah. So I've been quite sneaky doing that, you know, and then I think I'd like to tell him, but I know he will go right off because he's very tight with his money. He doesn't spend money, I do. I go out shopping and, you know, buy what I want, but not him. He just has the bare essentials, and here's me going spending money at the pokie machines.
And he doesn't see the money. Do you guys have a joint account?
Yes, but I handle all that, you see. But I haven't touched our savings. We still have our savings, and I still have a little bit in there.
Right.
But I dwindled a bit. I did just about drain it.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
But it's all good, you know. I mean, I've got a good pay. I'll get an extra, you know, couple of weeks. When I get paid again, I'll get another good pay. So, but I won't be going back there. But I have to go past the place that I was going to, which is just down the road from me. And I look at it, and now how I've been saying all weekend, you silly girl, you know. So I kind of beat myself up about it. But now I've been quiet all weekend and, well, for a couple of weeks, and I thought I have to stop. It just was getting over the top. I was just addicted, and I was sitting there, you know, watching everyone else win all this money, and I was losing it, and I thought, you're just crazy.
You think
that's how I felt?
That who was so crazy?
I felt like I was going a bit crazy.
Oh.
It was, the whole situation was just crazy, you know?
Yeah.
And when I finished work, the pub had only been open for half an hour and I was in there. So, you know, it was like, yeah, that's... So when I rang the, I keep saying Healthline, the Gambling Anonymous, they were really good. I got a woman and she's really good, and she taught me, and she said about, you know, a lot of it is impulse, you know.
Right.
And I just said to her, it's hard, it's really hard not to go back, but I can sort of see now that where she was talking to me and saying, you know, people have lost their homes, their cars, like, who said that, Nana Kay, was it?
Yeah.
And, you know, I don't want that for myself. It's taken me a long time to build what I've got.
Well, you know, you're recognizing. Sorry, you're recognizing it now, and so you know, that's good. Like you're recognizing it now. You want to do something about it. So that's the first step, right?
Yes, that's what I thought.
I think if you're just honest with your partner, he may be mad at the moment, but it'll help you in the long run.
Yeah, I might only get $20 pocket money then a week.
But maybe maybe you need that. You know what I mean? Did you ever have a problem with this in the past that he knows about?
No, never, ever. I've never done it in my life.
So it's a new understanding. It's something new, you know. If you could talk to him like you talk to us, like you're really feeling it, right? So it's not like you're feeling bad and everything like that, and you can just say, I'm feeling terrible because of my conduct and behavior and what's going on. Like if you discuss it like you've discussed it with us, he will see that it's a problem for you. Is he carrying in other ways with you? Like, you know what I mean?
Yes, oh yes, for sure. No, he is, and very supportive and caring.
Well, there you go, right?
He's very tight with money, and we're going away. Well, we were supposed to go to England last year, but because of the ickies. So his family live in Scotland, so the savings is to go to Scotland when it's all over, the ickies, hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
So, I haven't touched any of that, but I could have, and I was thinking, well, how can I get in there? Because we need two signatures to get the money out.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, now, how can I get that money out on my own? So it was like, I couldn't touch it, you see. So that was one blessing.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah. But
I
today I see more clearly that what I've done is a learning curve. I hope I can learn from this and help someone else,
Yeah, you can. But I think if he's understanding and you approach him like, the way you are approaching us, sure, he might be upset, but if he's compassionate, he'll say, I'm glad you recognized it and you told me, and let's get some support for you and I'll be there for you, right? I know it's hard, but you can breach it in other ways, like see, like sort of say, what if I was to tell you something's wrong? It's not health wise, but mental health wise, how would you feel? And if you said, well, I'd want to know, and you could say, would you be supportive if it was good or bad, blah blah blah, you know what I mean? Like just to do your little baby steps in your little talks with him. And maybe that, because you're fearing right now on two levels. You're fearing what he might say to you, and then you're fearing that you won't be able to stop and you're just gonna now dip into your savings and blah blah blah, and you don't want to do that, right?
No.
Jay, I can understand what you're going through because of what I'm going through in my life. I have, and I've always had, but it's really exasperated at the moment, is my craft shopping addiction. And the more stressed I get, the more something I have to buy, because I cannot have my hands not do something. I can't. The anxiety, even if I wake up in the middle of the night and I can't sleep, I have to have something to do. And I just buy it and get it delivered to the house. I just order it, buy it, get it delivered, and if I can go out, get someone to take me out, I'll come back with bags of stuff. And I know where my problem's from. I know what triggers it, and I still do it. And I can't see it stopping anytime soon. Even my counsellor asked me, did I want help with that addiction? And I said to her, I can't see that I need it. I can't see how it's going to help me at the moment because I still have another year until something happens in my life. Honey, can you see what's triggered this for you? You don't have to tell us. I know what's triggered mine. Can you see in yourself what triggered this for you without, if you don't want to share it, just...
Well, my friend and I, we were going to have lunch on a Sunday and we started playing, well, she's been doing it for a long time, but she's got a lot more money than I have, and she was playing the pokies. So then I started. So every weekend on a Sunday we go there. So that's what started the whole thing. So I've put the eating with going out to lunch with the pokies, you see, and that's what had started the whole thing. And it's and we've been doing this for about a year, but in the last 4 weeks, it's gone out of control.
Yep.
I've
know
never been
that-
to a pub by myself. I do not go to a pub by myself, never.
Yep. I know that in Australia that quite often I have family members that they'll do the same. They'll go out for a meal and they'll put a few dollars each. Okay, they have their meal and they'll go into the pokies, you know, their coffee, their free coffee. They'll go in there, they'll put a bit of money through, and even if, because they'll say to me too, oh, do you want to come put through, you know, it hasn't been for a long time because of Icky's, do you want to come and put through a couple of dollars? And I'll say, oh, because I can't sit there. I can't sit on those chairs and do it. Oh, look, we'll give you $1 or something and you can put it through for us. I know that's what they do. They have a meal, they have a coffee, they put a few dollars through. Now, if they're winning, they try and keep back what they already put through and only pay their winnings.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
And I do know when they do get stressed, though, they forget about that. So I can understand actually what you're exactly saying. The meal, the time in the room, socialisation. So Jay, I actually
body in there.
Sorry?
I'm always chit-chatting to the people next to me because I don't even understand them. You know, what comes up. If I win, I win. If I don't, I don't. But
yes.
You know, I don't even understand how it works.
That's the socialisation. That's what I'm saying. Yes. What your job? I can't remember. Have you ever mentioned what your job is?
I'm a support worker.
Yeah, I had a feeling you were. And that is a very, very demanding job, a very emotionally, mentally, everything. And also what you're going through, going to work and the extra PPEs, the extra protocols, the extra everything in place, that is a lot of pressure.
Yeah, and we've been so busy over Christmas too, and I think the job, I was a bit tired and all I done was work. And as soon as I got paid, it was like, oh, I'm just going to go down there and spend $20. Well, $20 turns into $100. And so on and so on. It's like, it's ridiculous. But I think I've got it. I do. I understand what I've done. And the impulse, this thing, I've got to get rid of that impulse thing, though. But I've stopped.
And you gave up smoking.
Well.
You gave up smoking, right? And quite often when you give up smoking, even if you've got the vape, that there is still, I got to do something with my hands.
Yeah, well, I stopped crafting. I haven't done it it's been about a month and a half now. But
what's your line of crafting, Jay? What do you like to do?
Gosh, I do everything.
What do you like to do, Jay? What's your craft?
Well, I just bought some stuff yesterday to do some more dream catchers. I make dream catchers.
Yeah, me too.
And yeah, so I just bought some stuff yesterday and I thought, right, that's it. I'm going to start that again. So
awesome.
Yeah, start all that up again and do something with my hands, you know, and stop thinking about other things and money.
Sounds like a plan. It's the first, well, that's the second step. First step, you made the phone call. Well, no, first step was that you acknowledged, you made the phone call, and now you're putting something in your hands.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But no, I sort of feel, today I feel a lot better, but I've beat myself up, and all weekend I've beat myself up. And it's just been like this whole, I was starting to feel like, oh, I think I made a couple of comments that didn't actually sound very good too. I think I said to somebody, oh, I'm starting to get lost in my life, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, oh no. You know, and I recognised that the next day, and I remembered doing it, and I thought, well, you know, it's all sort of coming out. So I realised that was when it was time for me to.
I actually understand that, because I found myself doing that too, because I started talking in chat as if I was, because we're family, and then I started putting things in chat, and I thought, you need to take a step back, girl, because you're
what I thought too,
saying what's in your head, because it's rolling around in your head.
Mm-hmm.
So I can understand that as well.
Yeah, I'll get there. I'll start making my dream catchers, and I can show them off.
Yeah, and we're here for you.
I didn't want to call in, and Danielle C said, "I'll call in," and I thought, oh, I sort of felt it wasn't the right time, but I thought, oh gosh, you know, it made me realise that, you know, because I always watch every night. A lot of times I just lay down and listen. So because when you're on quite often, it can be either in the morning, you've been on when I'm at work. And sometimes at night you go off quite early. So for us, because it's different timing.
Right.
So yeah, it's hard to catch, but I just haven't even been hardly chatting anything, you know, and I think, oh, but it came to a head. So I'm glad that it's come to a head.
Mm-hmm.
And I can only move on from here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because it's just something's gonna happen, you know. I mean, he's gonna find out, and then it's not gonna be good, you know. I mean, so maybe I don't know.
It's hard, isn't it? You just think, but I don't think personally I'm going to tell him. I'm just going to carry on. I won't. I'm not going to go into the pub, and that's it. I don't want to go. You know, if I want to go somewhere, I'll go out and buy my craft stuff. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But we haven't got good craft stuff like yous have. Yous have amazing stuff. Ours is very limited.
Right.
You could order on Amazon. I have to do that too right now because everything's closed.
Yes, see, we're all open, but our stores here, you know, like the glass paint in there, I had to order the glass paint. I've always wanted to do, but on the CDs. You know, you take the foil off and you paint on them.
That sounds good.
The glass? No, I'm not really.
Yeah, the old CDs, you know.
The old CDs. Okay.
Yeah, and paint on them, and I seen quite a few, and I thought, I'd love to do that. And you punch the holes in them and hang wee things from them, like a sun catcher and stuff.
They're good in the trees to get rid of birds.
Oh,
to get rid of birds?
Why
do you want to get trees? You don't like the birds?
Oh, I love the birds.
No, not that. Okay, I didn't say it right. Down here in the Riverland, we rely on the produce. On the produce.
Right.
Like, so if you've got a little, say if such small grower in your backyard, you've got all the fruit trees and stuff, and they're eating your produce, you just put a little CD in it, like little shiny things, just to keep them from eating the what's on your trees before it's had time to flourish. No, I got beautiful trees out here. My baby birds, beautiful.
Oh no, I feed my birds and the hedgehogs and the ducks. I'm terrible.
Yeah.
I just feed anything that comes along because I'm such an animal lover. Love any animal. And yeah,
I put half a watermelon out in my garden the other day, and my mum goes, "Why you got there? It's going to attract the ants." I said, "Yeah, but the birds will have fun first." It was hot. It was really
It's
hot.
been hot here too. It's like, oh, so I've had to hide in the bedroom because it's so hot. Just like, oh.
Yesterday was hot, then cool, then rainy, then hot again. It was so weird.
I'm going to go because my partner's just come home.
Oh,
I heard
okay.
the door.
Yes, love.
All right. Well, we'll be
Okay,
praying for
thank
you.
Thank you
All
so
right.
much.
See you
Bye.
soon.
Thank you.
Okay.
Bye.
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 Bye, love.
Bye. We'll pray for you.
Bye, Jay.
Scooter, are you going to play your game, or you want me to read one of the story?
So I made this one. I put little stickers on for my extra drawer.
Oh, nice.
And then here's the one with the little buttons.
Carolyn,
Yeah?
would you read one of the stories?
Yeah, well, like the one I read last night about that girl.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna get one.
What do you
That's
think
nice.
about
That's nice,
that?
Mama Nana K.
Thank you.
Let's see.
So simple.
Oh, that's nice.
Thank you. So I'm gonna put some ribbon. This ribbon I found at the Dollar Tree today. It's quite nice. It's like a vine.
Oh yeah, nice.
And I'm gonna put it along here.
Cool.
Yeah. I love these baskets.
Yeah, I love those.
I got 2 colors.
Let's see.
So I have to think here. I'm gonna go up here and then down. Hello, everybody in chat. Hi, Jen. Hi, Julie. Hi, Daniel. Hi, JB. Hi, Veronica.
Did you finish your Cricut design, Carolyn?
Hi, Teresa.
Yeah, I just made the one card. How did you come out? Let me see. Oh, you made it in purple. Oh,
yes.
thank you. Nice. Nice.
And then I did
Hi, Nightbot.
Envelope. Cool.
the envelope, and I put the hearts.
Oh, you put the hearts. Oh, that's a good idea. I put the hearts on Scooter's thing.
That's what I made yesterday
Oh, that's pretty.
for the spackle.
Yeah, that's pretty.
I know what you mean by spending money on crafts. I've spent over $200 this week on my crafting stuff.
Yeah, crafting
But you
stuff is
know-
addicting.
The thing is that what I, gives me something to do. Like, what else am I going to do? So, I mean, I would have probably spent it on dinner or clothes,
Right.
So, to me, it's productive because I'm creating something from it, It's not like I'm drinking it away.
Right. Yeah. That's
It's going to be forever.
right.
Lavender, that blue card, could you put that back up again? That's so pretty.
Here, let me spotlight it.
Oh, I saw that in Slack. I love that.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's
Nice.
pretty.
The stencil. Or is it Cricut?
No, it's just a flower I got from Dollar Tree.
With the spackle, is that the spackle stencil?
Yeah, and then I just got the stencil from Dollar Tree also, and then I used spackle.
Oh, okay, nice.
Oh, that's nice. Now I know what the spackle looks like.
Gail, what are you working on?
I'm making hair accessories.
Oh.
Crocheting hair accessories.
Wow.
But I just got I snuck off just before.
hold
The
on.
mailman come and delivered me some more craft products. Anyway, I just got this crochet snake ring to try and stop my calluses, but I can't work out how to use it yet. And I just got these. Do you know how we got the Cricut?
Right.
When you want to do iron-on clothes transfers.
Right.
This is a ironing protective cloth that I can iron through for ironing I don't know the right words, the heat transfers for clothing.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, the iron, yeah, the iron-ons.
Yeah. I got a sheet of that too. I hope it works.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
I will eventually get the heat press, but I've got to make sure that I like doing the clothing side.
I'm going to begin on that too.
See what this one is.
I think I'm gonna go, guys. I'm gonna lay down.
Oh, okay. All right.
Good night.
Good night.
Good
Thanks for
night,
coming.
Nana.
Sweet dreams.
See if this is the one. I'm not really interested in doing that one. And counted. Like. Okay, so let me see. All right, so let's do this one. Late on the evening of September 20th, 2015, Bassem Razzo sat in the study of his home on the eastern side of Mosul, his face lit up by a computer screen. His wife, Mayada, was upstairs already in bed, but Bassem could lose hours clicking through car reviews on YouTube. The BMW Alpina B7 and the Audi Q7 almost every night went like this. Bassem had long harbored a taste for fast rides, but around ISIS-occupied Mosul, the auto showroom sat dark, and the family car in the garage, a 1991 BMW, which had barely been used in a year. There simply was nowhere to go. The Razzos lived in the woods, a bucolic neighborhood on the banks of the Tigris, where marble and stucco villas sprawled amid forests of eucalyptus, chinar, and pine. Cafes and restaurants lined the riverbanks, but ever since the city fell to ISIS the previous year, Bassem and Mayada had preferred to entertain at home. They would set up chairs poolside and put kebabs on the grill, and Mayada would serve pizza or Chinese fried rice, all in an effort to maintain life as they'd always known it. Their son, Yahya, had abandoned his studies at the Mosul University and fled for Erbil, and they had not seen him since. Those who left when ISIS took over could re-enter the caliphate, but once they were there, they could not leave. An impasse that stranded people wherever they found themselves. Birthdays, weddings, graduations came and went. The celebrations stockpiled for the impossible, distant moment, liberation. Next door to the Basem's home stood the nearly identical home belonging to his brother, Mohammed, and his wife, Azza. They were almost certainly asleep at that hour, but Basem guessed that their 18-year-old son, Najib, was still up. A few months earlier, he was arrested by the ISIS religious police for wearing jeans and a t-shirt with English writing. They gave him 10 lashes, and as a further measure of humiliation, they clipped his hair into a buzz cut. Now he spent most of his time indoors, usually on Facebook. Someday it'll all be over, Najib said just a few days earlier. Until that day, I'll hold on with all my strength. So, hold on. This is their house. Let's put this up here. Okay. Sometimes after his parents locked up for the night, Najib would fish out the key of the cupboard and steal over to his uncle's house. Basem had an uncanny ability to make his nephew forget the darkness of their situation. He had a glass half full exuberance, grounded in the belief that every human life, every setback and success, every heartbreak and triumph is written by the 40th day in the womb. Basim was not a particularly religious man, but the small article of faith underpinned what seemed to him an ineluctable truth, even in wartime Iraq. Everything happens for a reason. It was an assurance he offered everyone. Yahya had lost a year's worth of education, but in exile he had met and proposed to the love of his life. You see, Basim would tell Mayada, you see, that's fate. Basim had felt this way for as long as he could remember. A 56-year-old account manager in China, the Chinese multinational telecommunications company, at a Chinese multinational telecommunications company, He studied engineering in the 1980s, Western Michigan University. He and Mayada lived in Portage, Michigan, in a tiny one-bedroom apartment that Mayada also used as the headquarters for her work as an Avon representative. She started small, offering makeup and skin cream to neighbors, but expanded sales to Kalamazoo and Comstock. Within a year, she saved up enough money to buy Basim a $700 Minolta camera. Basim came to rely on her ability to impose order on the strange and mundane, to master effortlessly everything from Yaya's chemistry homework to the alien repartee of faculty picnics and Rotary clubs. It was fate. They had been married now for 33 years. Around midnight, Basim heard a thump from the second floor. He peeked out of his office and saw a sliver of light under the door to the bedroom of his daughter, Tuka. He called out for her to go to bed. At 21, Tuka would often stay up late, and Basim knew that he wasn't a good example himself, and that the current conditions offered little reason to be up late. He believed in the calming power of an early-to-bed, early-to-rise routine. He waited at the foot of the stairs, and he called out again, and the sliver went dark. It was 1 a.m. when Basim finally shut down the computer and headed upstairs to bed. He settled in next to Mayada, who was fast asleep. Sometime later, he snapped awake. His shirt was drenched, and there was a strange taste. Blood on his tongue. The air, thick and acrid. He looked up. He was in the bedroom, but the roof was nearly gone. He could see the night sky, the stars over Mosul. Basim reached out and found his legs pressed just inches from his face by what remained of his bed. He began to panic. He turned to his left, and there was a heap of rubble. Mayada, he screamed, Mayada. It was then that he noticed the silence. Mayada, he shouted, Tuka. The bedroom walls were missing, leaving only their bare supports. He could see the dark outlines of the treetops. He began to hear far-away, unmistakable sound of a woman's voice. He cried out, and the voice shouted back, Where are you? It was Azza, his sister-in-law, somewhere outside. Mayada's gone, he shouted. No, I'll find her. No, she's gone, he cried back. They're all gone. I'll get another picture up. Get over there. Later that same day, the American-led coalition fighting the Islamic State in Iraq and Syria uploaded a video to its YouTube channel. The clip, titled Coalition Airstrike Destroys Daesh Bibide Facility near Mosul, Iraq, 20th of September 2015, shows spectral black and white night vision footage of two sprawling compounds filmed by an aircraft slowly rotating above. There is no sound. Within seconds, the structures disappear in bursts of black smoke. The target, according to the caption, was a car bomb factory, a hub and a network of multiple facilities spread across Mosul used to produce bibides for ISIL terrorist activities, posing a direct threat to both civilians. Hold on 1 second. My thing just ran up. Or did I just lose my thing? I just lost my space. My thing just ran. Okay, well, where the heck did we go? Hold on. Oh, terrorist activities, posing a direct threat to both civilians and Iraqi security forces. Later, when he found the video, Basim could watch only the first few frames. He knew immediately the buildings were his and his brother's houses. Okay? The clip is one of hundreds the coalition has released since the American-led war against the Islamic State began in August 2014. Also posted to the Defense Department websites, they are presented as evidence of the military campaign, unlike any other, precise, transparent, and unyielding in the effort to expel ISIS from Iraq and Syria. The coalition has conducted more than 27,500 strikes, deploying everything from Vietnam-era B-52 bombers to modern Predator drones. That overwhelming air power has made it possible for local group troops to overcome heavy resistance and retake cities throughout the region. U.S. and coalition forces work very hard to be precise in airstrikes. Major Shane Huff, a spokesperson for the Central Command, told us, as a result, as conducting one of the most precise air campaigns in military history. American military planners go to great lengths to distinguish today's precision strikes from the air raids of earlier wars, which were carried out with little or no regard for civilian casualties. They describe a target selection process grounded in meticulously gathered intelligence, technological wizardry, carefully designed bureaucratic hurdles, and extraordinary restraint. Intelligence analysts pass along proposed targets to targeteers who study 3D computer models as they calibrate the angle of the attack. A team of lawyers evaluates the plan. If all goes well, the process concludes with a strike so precise that it can, in some cases, destroy a room full of enemy fighters and leave the rest of the house intact. The coalition usually announces an airstrike within a few days of its completion. It also publishes a monthly report assessing allegations of civilian casualties. Those it deems credible are generally explained unavoidable accidents. A civilian vehicle drives into a target area moments after a bomb is dropped, for example. The coalition reports that since August of 2014, it has killed tens of thousands of ISIS fighters, and according to our tally of its monthly summaries, 466 civilians in Iraq. Yet, until we raised his case, Basim's family was not among those counted. Mayada, Tuka, Mohanad, and Najib were four of the unknown number of Iraqi civilians whose deaths the coalition had placed in the ISIS column. Estimates from Air Wars and other non-governmental agencies suggest that the civilian death toll is much higher, but the coalition disputes such figures. I thought this was, where are we having, this is true crime. Okay, this is put under true crime. I'm really, okay, let me see here. Let's go over here. Basim woke up in a ward at Mosul General Hospital, heavy with bandages. He was disoriented, but he remembered being pried loose from the rubble, the neighbors' hands all over his body, the back hosts serving him down to the earth, the flashing lights of an ambulance waiting in the distance. The rescue workers worked quickly. Everyone knew it had been an airstrike. The planes could return at any minute to finish the job. In the hospital, Basim was hazily aware of the nurses and orderlies, but it was not until morning that he saw a familiar face. Mayada's brother was placed a hand on his shoulder. When Basim asked who in his home survived, he was told nobody. The blast had killed Mayada and Tuka instantly. A second strike hit next door, and Mohanad and Najib were also dead. Only Azza, Najib's mother, was alive, because the explosion had flung her through a second-story window. With his hip shattered, his pubic bone broken, and his back and the sole of his left foot studded with shrapnel, Basim would need major surgery, but no hospital in Mosul or anywhere else had the personnel or equipment to carry it out. The only hope was to apply for permission to temporarily leave ISIS territory, which required approval from the surprisingly complex ISIS bureaucracy. A friend put in the paperwork, but the ISIS representative denied the request. Let him die, he told Basim's friends. There were 4 martyrs. Let him be the 5th. This is Tuka on the night before the airstrike. Put this here. Come on. Okay. Basim was moved to his parents' home in the city on the city's southern side. For 2 days, close friends and family members streamed in, but he hardly registered their presence. On the 3rd day, he found himself able to sit up, and he began flipping through the pictures on his phone. One of the last ones taken of the evening before the attack, Tuka grinning in the kitchen, clutching a sparkler. For the first time, he began to sob, and then he gathered himself and opened Facebook. In the middle of the night, he wrote, "Coalition airplanes targeted 2 houses occupied by innocent civilians. Is this technology? This barbarian attack cost me the lives of my wife, daughter, brother, and nephew." And hang on. That's his wife Mayada, his brother Mohanad, and Najib. Suddenly, it was as the whole city knew, and messages poured in. Word filtered to local businessmen. Basim's own fate was discussed. Favors were called in, and a few weeks later, ISIS granted Basim permission to leave. There was one condition. He must put up the deed to some of his family's property, which would be seized if he did not return. Basim feared traveling to Baghdad. Whoever targeted his home might still believe him to be part of ISIS. Turkey seemed like his only option, and the only way to get there was to cross the breadth of Islamic State lands through Syria. For Basim, the next few days passed in a haze. He hired a driver who lowered him into a GMC Suburban, its rear seats removed to accommodate the mattress on which he reclined. They drove him through the Islamic State countryside, past shabby villages and streams strewn with trash. In the afternoon, they reached Mount Sinjar, where a year earlier Yazidi women were carted off by ISIS and sold into slavery. "I'm sorry, I have to go fast now," the driver said, revving up the engine until they were tearing through at 100 miles an hour. The Yazidi guerrillas were now taking refuge in the highlands and were known to take aim at the traffic below. The country opened up into miles and miles of featureless desert. Basim could not distinguish the small Syrian towns they passed, but was unaware of reaching Raqqa, the capital of Caliphate, and being lifted by a team of pedestrians and moved to a second vehicle. Soon a new driver was rushing Basim along the darkened fields of wheat and cotton on narrow, bone-jarring roads. At times, the pain in his hip was unbearable. They stopped to spend the night, but he did not know where. At dawn, they set out again. After a while, the driver reached under his seat and produced a pack of cigarettes forbidden in the Caliphate. Basim was alarmed, but the driver began to laugh. "Don't worry," he said. "We're now in free Syrian army territory." Before long, the traffic slowed, and they were weaving through streets crowded with refugees and homeless children and Syrian rebels. Basim was pushed across the border in a wheelchair. Waiting on the Turkish side, standing by an ambulance, was his son, weeping. Yahya had bent down to embrace his father. They had not seen each other in a year. Basim spent the next 2 months in and out of bed at the Special Orthopedics Hospital in Adana, Turkey. In the long hours between operations, when the painkillers afforded moments of lucidity, he tried to avoid ruminating on his loss. He refused to look at photos of his house, but occasionally at first and then obsessively he began replaying his and Mayada's actions in the days and weeks before the attack, searching for an explanation. Why was his family targeted? Some friends assumed that as an ISIS convoy had been nearby, but the video showed nothing moving in the vicinity. What it did show was 2 direct hits. "Okay, this is my house and this is Mohammed's house," he recalled. "One rocket here, one rocket there. It was not a mistake." Basim's shock and grief were turning to anger. He knew the Americans. He had lived among them. He had always felt he understood them. He desperately wanted to understand why his family was taken from him. "I decided," he said, "to get justice." Basim belongs to one of Mosul's grand old families. Among the dozens descended, the story goes, from 40 prophets who settled in the baking hot banks of the Tigris, opposite the ancient Assyrian metropolis of Nineveh. Though the city they founded has since acquired a reputation for conservatism, Basim only could remember a time of cosmopolitan flair. When he was growing up, domed Yazidi shrines and arched Syriac Orthodox churches stood nearby, side by side with mosques and minarets, cafes in the evenings filled with hookah smoke, and students steeped in Iraq's burgeoning free verse poetry movement. On Thursdays, visitors could find bars, clubs, and raucous all-night parties and head to the Station Hotel, built in this central railway district, where travelers like to congregate for a drink, and when, to her eternal amusement, Agatha Christie once met the manager, a Syrian Christian named Satan. The wealthy tended to sympathize with the old monarchy or nationalist causes, but the working-class neighborhoods, particularly the Kurdish and the Christian quarters, were bastions of communist support. Islamic fundamentalism was nearly unheard of, and bizarre doctrine of the fringe. In the 1970s, Saddam Hussein consolidated power. Mosul's pluralism began to erode, but Basim would not be around long enough to witness his disappearance. He left for England in 1979 and soon made his way to the United States. Settling into Michigan life was easy. Bazem bought a Mustang, figured out health insurance, barbecued, went to cocktail parties, dated a woman he met in England. The development alarmed his parents, who began to pester him to settle down and suggested that he marry his cousin, Mayada. He resisted at first, but the allure of making a life with someone from back home proved too great. He married Mayada in 1982 in a small ceremony at his uncle's home in Ann Arbor, Michigan, in front of a dozen people. As the oldest son, Bazem felt increasingly concerned about his aging parents, so in 1988 he and Mayada made the difficult decision to move back home permanently. The city they returned to had undergone a shocking transformation. The Iran-Iraq war was winding down, but at the cost of as many as 500,000 dead Iraqis. The political alternatives of Bazem's youth were gone. Communism had long since been crushed, and the Arab nationalism had lost its luster under Hussein's dictatorship. Instead, people increasingly described their suffering in the language of faith. The culture was transforming before Bazem's eyes. For the first time, Mayada wrapped herself in a headscarf. Not long after, small networks of religious fundamentalists began appearing in Mosul, preaching to communities devastated by war and United Nations sanctions. Then in 2003, the United States invaded. One night, just a few months afterwards, the Americans showed up at the woods and took over a huge abandoned military barracks across the street from Bazem's property. The next morning, they started cutting down trees. They said, "This is for our security," Bazem recalled. I said, "Your security doesn't mean destruction of the forest." Walls of concrete and concertina wire seemed to appear amid the pine and chinar stands. The barracks became a joint coordination center, or JCC, where American troops worked with local forces. Bazem came to know some of the Americans. Once, before the center acquired internet access, he helped a soldier send an email to his mother back home, and sometimes he would serve as an impromptu translator. Across Iraq, the American invasion had plunged the country into chaos and spawned a nationalist resistance. And amid the social collapse, the zealots seized the pulpit. Al-Qaeda in Iraq recruited the Mosul shanty towns and outlying villages from nearby provincial cities like Tel Afar. By 2007, sections of Mosul were in rebellion, but by then Americans had expanded. I don't understand how this is true crime. And it's locking up on me here. Come on. Oh my goodness. I don't even understand why this is.
Did it end?
No, it didn't end. It just locked up.
Sorry.
It locked up on me. So.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm just trying to see what this is, because this is supposed to be a true crime thing, and it doesn't seem like that to me here.
Seems like
Let's see what's going on here.
interesting. I never hear about what happens over there, you know. So I finished the little basket with the trim on the one.
Oh, yeah, hang on. This is really long. This is like a book. I don't know how I got on this. This is supposed to be.
Change it. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm going to change it. This is, yeah, because this is
So
like.
what do you think of the little trim, Carol?
Oh, that's very nice. Let me get something. Oh, I can't believe I spent so much time on that.
It's okay. It's okay. I was trying to figure out where's the crime, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I thought there was going to be somebody that broke into the house or something. Oh, it's so weird.
I had a weird dream last night. Oh my god.
Oh, here we go. Let me see. Maybe this one.
What I want to do today. Whatever series you read from yesterday, like late.
Yeah, that's where I thought I was. That's where I thought I got there from, and that's why I don't understand how that.
But that Chinese girl, holy moly, that was a good story.
I know. Okay, let's see. Maybe I can get that.
I see on Netflix, I think it's on the 10th, is a new one. That girl that was at that hotel there in in Hollywood here a few years ago that got on the
elevator one.
Excuse me.
The elevator one where she's found in the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's going to premiere on Netflix, the documentary on the 10th.
Okay. That was so bizarre, that story.
Yeah, she really looks to me like she was having some internal stimulation there on the elevator.
So, and then she just went to the roof and decided to go hide in there.
Very sad. Yeah.
You want to see? Do you want to hear? You want to hear the true twisted story of the Amityville Horror?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay. There were haunted houses before Amityville, of course, but no one place has made as deep an impression of American pop culture in the past half century or so as the notorious Long Island home, the site of the terrible murders and then the basis of scores of books and movies. Let's go. Come on. History does not record what a bunch of Long Island newspaper reporters thought they would hear on February 13th, 1976, as they were hustled into a modest, book-lined attorney's office in the village of Patchogue, New York. In the room that morning, the press would be introduced for the first time, but certainly not the last, to George and Kathleen Lutz, two relative newlyweds of indeterminate employment who had very suddenly left their dream house in Amityville the month before. Rumors had been floating through their sleepy area. Uh-oh. What's, I think, hold on, I think maybe... Okay, I think there we go. Let's see, where were we? George and Kathy Lutz. No. Rumors had been floating through their sleepy area on the south shore of Long Island that the Lutzes had left their house because the house was haunted. George and Kathy Lutz, in their mid-30s, looked like a normal couple, at least normal for the 70s. He had lots of pin-straight, light brown hair and a full beard, and she had blonde, feathered haircut that framed a round, sweet face. In the press conference, George did more of the talking. He took the tone of someone who had been forced reluctantly and after long consideration to come forward with his story. He said he didn't want to get into details, but yes, he was a very strong force and had driven the family from the house. He wanted, too, to correct some facts. No, his family had not been seeing human shapes and flying objects in their home. No, they had not heard wailing sounds and seen moving couches. But yes, they had left the house after only owning it for a month with just 3 changes of clothes apiece. Because of our concern for our own personal safety as a family, and that was about all he was willing to share for the present time. The reporters tried to press the Lutzes for more details, but he would not be specific. As the Newsday writer reported with evident frustration, Lutz did say he would not spend another night in the house if asked to do so by researchers. But he also said he is not planning to sell the house right now, the reporter wrote. Hold on, I'm just trying to make this a little bit larger, this print. Okay. Within a day of the press conference, the lawn of this house, a Dutch colonial perched on a waterway at 112 Ocean Avenue, was full of people who had decided to come and investigate the matters themselves. They came mostly from neighboring towns in Long Island. They parked along the street. Some were accompanied by their children. "I'm interested in unexplained phenomenons," said a father who brought his 12-year-old son. "I was here the other night with my other son, and we watched the electric meter for a while, and I swear it slowed down. Of course, it could have been the refrigerator." One would like to believe the journalists have enough common sense not to believe in ghosts, but in the 1970s, American culture was awash in superstition. It was a time rather like our own, filled with economic and political instability. The Lutz family's press conference took place 18 months after Watergate had forced Richard Nixon to resign the presidency, and the onslaught of upsetting news had led everyone to question conventional facts and truth. It was unclear whether the stable laws of the universe still held. Anger and fear were everywhere, and often enough they bloomed into outright delusions. Couple that with remnants of the New Age philosophies of the 1960s, shake in a little good old-fashioned American folklore, and you've got something like what the Lutz family would eventually be, the Amityville Horror, a story that would inspire several books and more than half a dozen films spanning from 1979, from the original blockbuster starring James Brolin and Margot Kidder, to the rather poorly reviewed, middling effort released just this past October 12th called Amityville: The Awakening, starring Jennifer Jason Leigh and Bella Thorne. Though a lucrative and ubiquitous emblem of American mythology, it's telling how dull the story actually is when summarized. Young American family moves into a house where there was once a mass murder. Disturbing phenomena follow, including, as reported in the first book on this case, written by a man named Jay Anson with the paid cooperation of the Lutzes, and later in a screenplay that Anson wrote for the 1979 film version. Green slime leaking from the house's keyholes, a spirit yelling, "Get out!" to a visiting priest, a child beginning to speak to an imaginary friend named Jody. The father sees in a window a pig with red, glowing eyes. Cold spots appeared mysteriously in the house. A room full of flies torments the family. Eventually, the family has enough and flees. Research eventually tells him that their house was not only the scene of a murder, but the alleged site of an ancient enclosure for the sick, mad, and dying, operated by the Shinnecock Indian Nation. Many of these elements were already part and parcel of the American Horror Story, especially the last one, the rather racist tracing to the Indian burial ground, which had been a kind of catch-all explanation for paranormal phenomenon in the American storytelling. The notion had, for example, also surfaced repeatedly in the work of Stephen King, in The Shining and the Pet Cemetery. Pike Place Market in Seattle is thought to have been built on a Squamish Indian ground, and people also claim it's haunted. What was unusual about the Amityville Horror, though, was the way that the story was more interesting than the alleged haunting itself. It hovered on the strange, tricky edge of fact and fiction. Some players from the start were upfront and admitting it was a hoax. Others insisted to their graves that the story was true and the Lutz family had been haunted by something. It's just that this something may not have been paranormal at all. Let me get a picture up here. Okay. On November 13th, 1974, 6 members of the DeFeo family, Father Ronald, Mother Louise, 2 daughters and 2 sons, were shot to death in their beds at their home at 112 Ocean Avenue. Third son, 23-year-old Ronald Butch DeFeo Jr., initially told police he'd innocently discovered the bodies in the locked house at around 6 p.m. As Butch DeFeo told the story that day, when he saw the bodies, he fled the house to a bar down the street, arriving there in a state of hysteria. As one man lingering at the bar told reporters, he took the men back to the house and the police were called, who doubted Butch's claims to innocence almost immediately. Within 2 days of finding the bodies, he would be on the hook for 6 second-degree murder charges. The police had come to believe that he committed the crimes because he wanted insurance money, a sum of about $200,000. DeFeo's attorney was a bald-pated, laconic man named William Weber. From the time of his arraignment, Weber insisted that DeFeo was insane. They blamed the dead Ronald DeFeo Sr. for his son's dysfunction, arguing that he had been an abusive, bullying man. By the time the case came to trial in October of 1975, just months before the Lutzes would buy the Ocean Avenue house and move in, DeFeo's lawyers had hired a psychiatrist who had said that the client had been in a state of paranoid psychosis as he moved through the house and shot each of his relatives one by one. A psychiatrist hired by the prosecution agreed that DeFeo was mentally ill, but insisted that he still knew that what he had done was wrong and therefore didn't fit the legal definition of insane. The jury sided with the prosecution. DeFeo received 6 concurrent life sentences for the deaths of his siblings. When a Newsday reporter at the trial, asked Weber if he thought the verdict against his client was fair. He did not reaffirm that his client's innocence or make the usual strident sort of statement one expects from a criminal defense attorney. Instead, he shook his head and he said, "I'm glad I wasn't a member of that jury." But Weber clearly still wanted to try to argue the case. He had said to reporters during the trial that he was charging DeFeo only a modest fee and that I'm getting more of this from the publicity. More out of this from the publicity. The tale of the haunting gave Weber a chance to put the case back into the spotlight. It was, in fact, in Weber's office that the Lutz's February 1976 press conference took place, although he did not present himself as their attorney. Weber told reporters that day that now, having heard the Lutz's family full story, the story that they were not entirely sharing that day with reporters, he thought he could reopen the DeFeo case. DeFeo case. The implication was clear. The tale of paranormal phenomenon in the house suggested that DeFeo, I can't say the name now, DeFeo had in fact been out of his mind. He'd been driven out by a supernatural current in the place. Of course, Weber said he could not tell them more than that. He still had to discuss it with his incarcerated client. He was looking into filing a motion, he said, though he never said what kind, and none appears to have ever been filed. And as of right now, Ronald DeFeo is still an inmate in a correctional facility in Fallsburg, New York. Oh my gosh, this guy is up here with the son of Sam. That's funny. Okay. I didn't know he was here too. Okay. That is Jim and Barbara Cromartie posed near the pool of their Amityville home in 1979. The couple opened their home to newsmen to disprove stories about eerie happenings at the house where the DeFeo murder family where the DeFeos were slain several years ago. For 14 months after the Lutzes fled the house in Amityville, it stood empty, and then a family called the Cromarties had moved into the house. In the spring of 1977, we moved in on April 1st, Jim Cromartie would later tell a reporter. We were out here like a week, and then came this Good Housekeeping article. We started to get a lot of visitors. The Good Housekeeping article was by a man named Paul Hoffman, who had repeatedly written about the case for the New York Daily News. And it was published in April of 1977 under the title Our Dream House Was Haunted. The article would swiftly become the subject of a lawsuit by the Lutzes, who claimed the article invaded their privacy. The lawsuit, in which the Lutzes sued Hoffman, Good Housekeeping, and the New York Daily News and several other parties for invasion of privacy, ultimately wasn't successful. The publications were thrown out of the case by judges, and claims against Hoffman and the remaining defendants were eventually settled for undisclosed terms in 1979. Then 5 months later, Jay Anson published the book he'd written about the Lutzes' input, The Amityville Horror, A Devil of a True Story. The Los Angeles Times Reviewer called it. The book swiftly hit the bestseller list and stayed there for 42 weeks. By 1981, the book had gone through 37 printings and sold over 6.5 million copies. The film rights sold to Hollywood, with Anson attached to write the screenplay. But as the phenomenon grew, there were two key doubting voices. Throughout the ownership of the house, which lasted a decade, Jim and Barbara Cromartie repeatedly told the press they'd never seen anything unusual in the house. That should have been good news. They had bought the place cheap because of all the bad publicity. They bought the house for $55,000, where the Lutzes had bought it for $80,000. Instead of spirits, the Cromarties complained that they were haunted by what could only be called paranormal tourists, who knocked on the door at all hours of the day and night. These people sometimes called themselves witches, and sometimes they cursed out the Cromarties and told them they would die. Sometimes they were drunk, and sometimes, as the family told Newsday in 1978, they were just odd. I think one of the funniest things was when we woke up at 3 a.m. and I heard this guy with a bugle playing taps on the front lawn. I opened the window and I applauded and said, "Kid, you've got a real good sense of humor," said Jim Cromartie. This is William Weber, the defense attorney. Okay. The Cromartys would eventually sue the Lutzes, Ansem, and the book publisher Prentice Hall for $1.1 million in assorted damages for fraud, trying to get them to admit that the subtitle of Anson's book, A True Story, wasn't quite what it was cracked up to be. The suit settled for an undisclosed six-figure sum in 1982. The subtitle still stands, but sometimes it seems even Jay Anson thought True Story might have been an exaggeration. Whenever he's asked by the press if he actually believes the story he had written, he usually gave some wry reply to People in 1978. I'm a professional writer. I don't believe and I don't disbelieve. I leave that to the reader. To the New York Times the same year, I believe these people believe that they went through all these things they saw and heard. And then in 1980, at the age of 58, he up and died of a heart attack, and so never got around to explaining why so much of what is claimed in the book, police visits, Catholic priests with ghostly experiences, stormy weather, turned out to be utter bunk, according to all concerned. But then, few of the participants here were ashamed of copying to embellishments. William Weber, for example, was quite prepared to say that it was all a lie, granted that he was also wanted to take credit for having come up with the great idea in the first place. On the day that the film version was released in July of 1979, Weber went to the press and said that he and the Lutzes had made the entire story up over a bottle of wine. While he said that they didn't claim to have some kind of supernatural experience in the house, he said it was only with his help that they began to elaborate on the details of the story after looking at the evidence of Ronald DeFeo's crime, what he provided them. The famed green slime, for example, that was blood. The flies, based on flies from the crime scene. Weber quite mildly explained later that he had been approached and told that a publisher would happily offer a large advance for a book about the DeFeo case. He tried to get the Lutzes to go in with him on it. His notion was that some of the royalties could be split, with DeFeo himself effectively paying him for the murder, as George Lutz pointed out in a British documentary on the case 20 years later. After hearing that, Lutz said he and his wife stopped speaking to Weber. When they cut the deal with Prentice Hall and Anson, Weber wasn't involved. They had effectively cut him out of any future deal. Weber tried to carry on himself. The freelance writer he'd enlisted to write the book would eventually publish an account of the Lutz's experience in the house in Good Housekeeping. But the Lutzes sued him for invasion of privacy, and that suit settled too in 1979. DeFeo later corroborated Weber's account too, saying he never wanted to claim insanity. That said, his credibility was suspect, and his explanation for the crime was more baroque. His mother and sister had been involved in the killings too. In an appearance before the parole board in 1999, DeFeo explained that he had actually only killed one of his sisters, Dawn, age 17. He claimed that she had been responsible for the rest of the murders herself. I loved my family very much, he allegedly insisted. The parole board did not believe him. Hold on. I'm not done. Just getting another picture up. That's George and Kathy Lutz. The only people, in fact, involved with Amityville who insisted that it was real were the Lutzes themselves. Their relationship to the story always seemed to swing between absolute faith in its truthfulness and ambivalence about telling it to anyone. They gave the press conference, then promptly fled Long Island for California. They only agreed to cooperate with Anson and gave a few press interviews pegged to the book. But in those interviews, they were suddenly the same reluctant, guarded couple they had been in the original press conference. For an interview with the Los Angeles Times, for example, they demanded that the reporter not reveal precisely where they live, take photographs of the inside of the house, or take photographs of their children. The only thing George Lutz was eager to get across in that interview, the reporter said, was that the family was happier now for the experience they'd gone through, the experience he still seemed reluctant to articulate in detail. We now appreciate good things more, he said, of the family's current state. We are closer together. We value materialistic things less. And then later he had added cryptically, privacy is not just about where we live, but about our thoughts. They're no one else's business. Kathy died in 2004, George in 2006, but over the years, George in particular would give a few more interviews, slowly opening up the frame. Still, he was this strange figure on the truth of it all. He insisted that the family had experienced a horror, but he had also come to admit that certain elements of the story, the green slime in particular, were embellished, never accurate, and George's admissions of such piecemeal, small inaccuracies allowed everyone to doubt the whole thing, to assume that it was all Weber, a simple case of a hoax all along. But the children have complicated that, because at least two of them clearly believe that there was a haunting. Danny Lutz and Christopher Quarantino, the two older Lutz children, say that they remember the events. They remember shadowy figures and being thrown up a staircase by malevolent spirits. And when Danny Lutz told the story in a recent bizarre documentary called My Amityville Horror, he was in evident turmoil about it. I was possessed by a spirit that I could not get rid of on my own, he insisted. Actually, Danny Lutz claimed that disturbances in the Amityville house had nothing to do with the DeFeos. He said that it was actually George who had summoned the bad spirits with his dabblings into the occult. A vain, domineering stepfather, he had terrorized his stepchildren. He sometimes beat them with a wooden spoon as punishment. Christopher Quarantino, the middle Lutz child, has told similar stories and also blames George for the haunting. The third Lutz child, Missy, has never spoken publicly about her experience. Still, Danny Lutz insists that there was a force larger than George Lutz at work in the house, too. Evil, demonic spirits, says Danny Lutz, with absolute certainty in the documentary. I know they exist, which, in one of the many weird parallel truths and untruths of this whole messy story of the Amityville horror, he seems to actually believe. The end. Everyone went to bed.
Have you ever been on the tour of that?
No, but Lisa took us by it.
I just resetting it, so I gotta set my camera. I've had enough cross rain.
You know, I always believed it was true, and I have to say, I was kind of disappointed when a lot of that came out that it was a hoax or whatever.
Yeah.
I know, me. I kept saying it.
Oh, my live chat is.
See that bear that's in my view?
Where is the live chat?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hi, teddy bear I have here?
Yes. Very cute.
Hi.
Can't find
That's
the
my
live-
first baby bear.
Oh, here we are. That's your first one?
Am I on mute?
No. I'm trying to
No.
find the live chat, so I was a little preoccupied.
No. It's my first baby bear. And I'm going to tell you, I found out something about it.
Hi, Mama.
Who's that?
Hi.
Oh, gosh.
Hi, Mama. I like the story.
Oh, you sound like a little girl.
Hi.
Hi.
What you doing?
We were crafting. What you doing?
I'm playing.
You playing?
Yeah.
What did you plan?
I thought it was Jeanette at first.
With my toys. Mama Rambling. My mama said you
You plan how to
puzzle.
puzzle? Aw, thank you.
You're welcome.
I try.
Where's the sheriff, baby?
I got candy. You got candy?
Mommy won't let me have it.
What?
You say no.
No. That's nice. You gotta be a good girl. You get candy.
No candy.
I'm trying to find the what I found out about this.
Mommy Rambling, will you read a little golden book?
Oh, that would be fun. I'd like that one.
I want the little mommy one.
Me too.
I have a little one here.
Where the heck is that? You have to mail your origami to Carol in a Valentine's card.
I like your Valentine card.
Yeah, you get one and you put it in your envelope that you origamied last night, remember?
Yes.
Yeah, you send it to your mommy Carol.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, I will.
Make sure you put some cologne on it. Like
Okay.
maybe your favorite perfume.
All right, I will.
And and eat chocolate and get it all over your lips and kiss you on the card.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
like you.
I like you too.
Who's that one lady right there?
Which one lady? There's all
She has
sorts.
a picture. She's drawing a kitten.
Kitten? I don't see kitten.
Hi, lady.
You like my bear?
Hi. Hi, lady.
Look at my first baby bear. And I found out he is from the 50s. And guess what?
What?
Guess how much he might be worth?
I don't know.
It's a Waverley. It's real. It's from England. And he's made of mohair and he's stuffed. And when the first one came out, it was in 1952. I was born in 58. And so this is a little bit different from the 52 one. The eyes are a little different and the nose is still leather, but the feet on the first one was leather and all ratty-tatty, right? And so my mommy gave me this and I decided to go to antique site and see if a man could help me with this bear. And he goes, oh my goodness, you got one. And so he says, you can take it to a special store and he'll clean him because he's all dirty. He's really dirty. He's been sitting for years and years and years in my mommy's room. And so I'm going to get him all cleaned up and restored. But guess how much he might be worth? Canadian dollar.
$100.
That's a lot of money.
No, not $100.
$1,000.
No.
$500.
No.
$200.
No.
$300.
Hi, you're cold. Really cold.
$5,000.
Yep.
Hi, Anna Sweden.
Anyway,
I saw your comments.
Now, the 58 one is appraised at 5,000 to 8,000. So he's going to send me to, there's a place like the Antique Roadshow that travels. There's a guy here where I live, and he'll inspect it. Not now, but right when he can. He'll inspect it, but he's saying it could be appraised anywhere from $3,000 to $6,000.
Oh, wow.
I just heard
That's good.
what?
I have a really, really, really good story. I think it's a lot like it's called, listen to this one. They seemed like the perfect team. Bill Butterfield was a former Texas high school football star, renowned for his speed and power. His son Lance, a gifted defensive back, was determined to follow in his footsteps, but in Lance's senior year, his championship season, something went wrong. A story of youth and passion, obedience and trust, insanity and murder. You want to hear it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Don't scare the babies, though.
Okay. In the Scooter case, Scooter, are you able to let whoever that is in? Okay. In the dead of the night, after everyone else in the house had gone to bed, he would pull out a small notebook that he kept hidden away in his table drawer. It was a journal he had started keeping, no more than 15 pages, each page containing a sentence or two. I was harassed because I wasn't someone else, he wrote on one page, and then he stopped. I stayed civilized under primitive conditions, he wrote on another page, then stopped again. He sat for hours, the only sound in the house coming from the ticking of the clock. Outside, his dog pressed his nose against the patio door, hoping to be let in. Finally, he began to write on a third page, pressing down so hard that his pen almost ripped through the paper. I have to be able to express my hurt, my pain, my animosity toward you, or I will die. The football arched through the air, traveling in a tight spiral, and the 2,500 fans of the Richland High School Rebels rose from their seats with a startled roar. It was 1995, an autumn evening in suburban Fort Worth, Texas, and the quarterback for the Halton Buffaloes, Richland's longtime rivals, had flung a pass toward an open receiver halfway down the field, but Richland's free safety senior Lance Butterfield was already racing for the ball. His head held straight up, moving so smoothly that his shoulder pads hardly rattled. At the last second, just when the football seemed beyond him, he leapt, stretching his body and pulling the ball away from the baffled Halton wide receiver who had no idea that Lance was even nearby. Butter, 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 students and parents chanted from the stands. To them, Lance Butterfield was the kind of old-fashioned hero rarely seen anymore in high school sports. Lean and handsome, with an earnest face and a gentle smile, a smile that could melt a room. His English teacher used to say he maintained a 4.0 grade average and was a member of the National Honor Society and Young Life, a Christian student fellowship organization. He didn't get into fights, he didn't skip classes, he didn't drink or smoke, and he was unfailingly polite, even taking the time in the locker room to talk to hapless third stringers who rarely got a chance to play. In so many ways, he glowed with promise, says Richland's head football coach Bob Briscoe. Lance was the all-American kid, and everyone perceived him that way. At every game, sitting on the top row of the bleachers was Lance's always smiling mother, Kathy, who taped the games with a small video recorder, and Lance's father, Bill, a former high school football hero himself, who almost 30 years earlier, after almost 30 years after his own playing days, still carried himself like an athlete, his chest thrust forward and the muscles in his upper arms like knots. It was amazing. The fans used to say the way Bill Butterfield's blue eyes remained fixed on his son during the games. He studied Lance like a scientist, missing nothing. Many in the stands knew that during Bill's own days as a running back at Ammon Carter Riverside High School in Fort Worth, he was considered the ideal all-around athlete, the kind of player colleges craved. Not only was he strong, coaches fondly called him, but because of the way he would lower his head and headbutt anyone who tried to tackle him. But his speed was astonishing, especially on the sweeps, and he would feint towards the line with a shake of his head and burst outside without breaking stride. And now, here he was, passing on what he knew to his son. Butt and Butter, the fans said, were the perfect father and son team. Bill was so devoted to his son that he left work early every afternoon just to watch Lance's practices. He devised extra workouts for Lance at home. He gave him protein drinks twice a day, and he installed $10,000 worth of weightlifting equipment in the garage. Under his father's guidance, Lance was both the most superbly conditioned athlete on the field and the smartest player, someone who understood the game almost as well as the coaches. Your boy was great tonight, the other parents would tell the elder Butterfield. Bill would smile, a thin, wise smile, as he'd say, "Oh, he'll be better next week. He'll be better." Then they would head home to watch the videotape of the game his wife had just filmed. In the winter months following the championship season, when curious outsiders would ask what went wrong, the Richland fans would shake their heads. Nothing felt out of place. They insisted it was a perfect time. The team was playing so well together and was on its way to a district title, the first in the decade. And the fans said it was such a delight to watch Lance, who at the end of every game stayed on the field as if he never wanted to leave. He seemed to be drinking in those nights, those glorious autumn nights, when the Rebels were winning and everyone was cheering and all of a young man's dreams seemed capable of coming true. Every December in various neighborhoods in North Richland Hills, one of the many bedroom communities near Fort Worth, the residents cover their hedges and porches with Christmas lights. They lug Santa sleighs and snowmen to the roof, and they are considerate enough to park their cars in the garages at night, so the hundreds of families from other suburbs who drive in to see the displays won't have their views obstructed. In the mid-90s, many of those families drove past a particularly cheerful home with blinking lights around the borders of the front yard, a plywood painting of Mr. and Mrs. Claus next to the sidewalk, and another large sign in the yard that read "Merry Christmas from the Butterfields." Bill and Kathy Butterfield owned a small mattress manufacturing company, and they had 3 children. Billy, born in 1968, his sister Sandy, born 3 years later, and young Lance, born in 1977. Around the neighborhood, the Butterfield children were famous for their manners. They shook hands with every adult they ever met, always said sir and ma'am, and never needed to be reprimanded. You'd see the whole family at a restaurant, and the children rarely spoke unless an adult spoke to them first, recalls Wade Parkey, a congenial North Richland Hills insurance agent who grew up with Bill and Kathy near downtown Fort Worth. What also impressed you about Kathy was that she was incredibly polite. With this light, sweet voice, it was almost as if she might offend you by talking too loud. Bill Butterfield looked the part of a former football star. He dressed mostly in sweats. He owned at least a dozen pairs of the same expensive Nike cross-training shoes, and he worked out daily, running up and down the bleachers at the high school practice field. He made regular trips to GNC Vitamin Store at the mall to check out the newest supplements, and he read constantly about nutritional theories and training techniques. The trainer for the high school athletic program jokingly called him Dr. Butterfield, but no one doubted his knowledge of sports. He talked to you about your kids and how they were doing, Parkey said, and he could point out flaws in their baseball swings and the way they tackled. And he was happy to talk to the kids when they needed extra motivation. He didn't hesitate to tell other parents that sports was the best way to instill discipline and drive in a child's life. In fact, even though Bill was the president of the mattress company, it was Kathy who went to work each morning to run the business. Bill spent most of his time training his children. When Billy was in the 2nd grade, Bill set up daily workouts for him, having to do pull-ups from the top bar of the swing set, and then run wind sprints in the yard. He later taught Billy to be a switch hitter, and he took him to the park and pitched batting practice to him for hours while Kathy, Sandy, and Lance, who was then just a toddler, shagged balls in the outfield. Bill had Sandy playing softball and basketball, and he told her that if she wanted to be a cheerleader, as her mother had been, she would need to develop a better body, which meant eating less. He kept her away from all sweets and carbonated drinks, and he went so far to order for her when they went to restaurants. Some parents, of course, were disturbed by Bill's obsession with his children. During Bill's baseball games, Bill sat in the stands until Billy came to bat, and then he walked to the backstop to critique his swing. Once during a critical inning, when the coach of Billy's baseball team ordered him to bat right-handed, his natural way, an outraged Bill stormed onto the field and shouted at the coach, "What the hell do you think you're doing? My boy is a switch hitter." At a youth league football game one night, Bill ran out onto the field after a referee made a poor call against Billy. He grabbed the ball from the referee's hands, he threw it into the darkness, and he stomped off the field. There was no question that Bill often let his competitive spirit get the best of him. Bill's neighbors had also heard stories about his disciplinary methods. According to one rumor, Bill had grounded Billy for a week for not playing well in a youth league football game. One of Sandy's girlfriends said that several times when she went over to the Butterfield house, an angry Bill met her at the door and demanded that she open her purse so he could make sure she was not sneaking in food for Sandy. Some parents had heard Wade Parkey tell the story about the evening in 1984 when he and his wife, Arvetta, invited Bill and Kathy over for a night of cards. After the Butterfields lost the first hand, Bill threw his cards at his wife and yelled, "You are a stupid effing biatch." Parkey was shocked and a loss for words, but Kathy quickly smiled and said, "Oh, I'm sorry." And after a few minutes, the couple acted as if nothing had happened. For all of his tantrums, however, Bill was liked well enough around the community that he was voted president of the Richland Hills Schools Boosters Club, and Billy started school after Billy started school there. Parents flocked to the Booster Club meetings to hear Bill talk football. He could explain Richland's veer offense to them as well as the coaches could. Even the high school coaches liked him. To be honest with you, we didn't see him as being that different from any other sports-oriented dad, said Coach Briscoe, and there was a lot to admire about him. He was a good teacher, especially the way he had trained Lance. You could tell Lance was going to make something of himself. Although never a star, Billy Butterfield did become a starter on a Richland High School baseball and football teams, and Sandy did become a Richland High cheerleader. After they graduated, they left North Richland Hills, Billy for a junior college in Colorado and Sandy for Texas Tech University in Lubbock. By the time Lance started junior high school in 1989, he was the only child left. Kathy used to call her youngest son the gentle child. Whenever Lance saw a cricket in the house, he'd catch it and set it free outside. He kept to himself, going straight to his room after... Hold on, I'm just going to put up another picture.
Carolyn, sorry, somebody's trying to get in the door, I think, hon.
I think. Scooter, did you let them in? Scooter?
Yes, ma'am, we sure did.
Oh, okay.
Davita and Anna.
Okay, good. All right, so let me get back to this story here. Hang on. Okay. Hold on, I lost my... Just want to make sure that's the... Okay, so that's Bill and Kathy when they were younger, okay? So she called him the gentle child. He catch it free, put outside. He kept to himself, going straight to his room after school to study. Although Lance, like his brother, began running and the pull-up regime once he reached the second grade, the truth was that Bill didn't give him much attention during his early years, focusing mainly on Billy. Other parents noticed that the father would take his sons to the park and leave Lance alone, take his son and leave Lance alone for hours at a playground while he and Billy went off to another field to train. But one afternoon, an assistant coach from Texas Christian University walked into a sandwich shop where the Butterfields were eating, and he recognized the 12-year-old Lance. Under his father's orders, Lance had attended TCU's football clinic earlier that summer and turned to Bill and said, "If your boy keeps his head on straight, he's going to have a great future." Bill gave Lance a long, curious look. He seemed to be seeing his son for the first time. And right at that point, recalls Wade Parkey, everything changed. I remember Bill saying to me, "Wade, Lance is my last chance. He can make it." I could see Bill's whole demeanor changing. He was going to make his son a star. Bill had Lance jump rope daily in the driveway to improve his quickness, run up and down a hill near the house for endurance, and lift weights in the newly converted garage. He put Lance through rigorous football drills in the yard, making him backpedal furiously as if he was covering a wide receiver and then leap into the air as if he was going to intercept a pass. Determined to make Lance a star in baseball too, Bill built gigantic backyard batting cage the size of batting cages at public parks. And he bought an electronic pitching machine. He installed floodlights in the yard so that he and Lance could practice into the night. At Bill's instructions, Kathy made a steak and a baked potato every night for Lance. And she was often in charge of taping all the games, and afterwards, Bill would go through the tape with Lance, pointing out his mistakes, rewinding the tape over and over the same spot, until Lance understood what he did wrong. Lance studied the tapes intently, never moving from his seat. When his friends asked him to spend the night, Lance would tell them he was sorry, but his father wanted him to get up at 6 every morning and run 5 miles. When one friend invited him to their family's lake house for the weekend, Lance said he couldn't go because his father wouldn't want him to miss 2 days of workouts. I know that some of the boys would ask him, "Lance, why do you always want to do what your father wants?" said Sharon Cates, a neighbor whose son Matt was the same age as Lance, and his reply was always, "Because I respect him. He's my father." And as far as anyone could tell, Lance was willing to do anything for him. Late one afternoon, Wade Parkey pulled up to the Butterfields' home and heard the sound of the pitching machine in the backyard. As he walked around the house, he heard Bill shouting, "Watch the effing ball, Lance! What is wrong with you? Maybe this will teach you to keep your eyes open, keep your eyes on the ball." Parkey came around the corner and saw Lance cowering at the plate. Bill had aimed the pitching machine directly at his son, and the balls were spitting out at 60 miles per hour, bouncing off of Lance's body. "Bill!" Parkey shouted. "What are you doing?" Bill looked surprised, but he recovered quickly and said, "What the hell does it look like we're doing, Wade?" "This is a concentration drill." Parkey stared at Lance, whose eyes were indecipherable. Then he saw that from inside the house, Kathy was watching them through the family room window, her hand frozen to her mouth. For a moment, he thought she was going to rush outside, but Bill's eyes also turned to the window and Kathy slowly backed away. Lance broke the silence. "I'm sorry, Dad. I'll do it right this time." Then he resumed his battling stance, waited for another ball to come flying out of the machine. In Fort Worth in the mid-60s, nobody trained like Bill Butterfield. All summer long, wearing ankle weights, he ran 6 miles a day and down the tiny Trinity River levees, and then he went home and lifted barbells. During the ferocious 2-a-day practices in August, he went through the entire day without taking a drink of water to make himself tougher. He was a natural-born leader, an inspiration to the rest of us, said Ammon Carter teammate Richard Sloan. With his wavy hair and his lopsided smile, Bill looked like a little bit like James Dean. He tooled around the neighborhood in a 55 Chevy, and he played the guitar and sang at the talent shows in school. Kathy Adams, the daughter of strict Baptists and one of the prettiest girls at school, told her friends that she didn't like the way Butt cussed and that she was bothered by his temper. Still, like a lot of other girls, she sat by the phone every night waiting for him to call. When they started dating, they were considered the ideal couple, voted favorites of their sophomore class, and then in the summer of 1967, just before their senior year, word spread that Bill and Kathy were going to get married at a brief courthouse ceremony. Kathy was pregnant. In one passion-filled teenage night, she and Bill had had sex on the 50-yard line of Ammon Carter's football field. The news stunned the whole school, the whole city, even under the headline, "Wedding Bells Cripple Wings of the Eagles." The Fort Worth Press reported that Bill Butterfield would no longer be playing for Ammon Carter. The school had a rule against married students playing varsity sports, and just like that, the great Butt's career was over. He and Kathy moved into a tiny duplex to start their new life. He continued to keep himself in top physical condition, running up and down the bleachers at the high school stadium. "You know, Bill had to be completely disappointed about leaving Carter and losing a chance at a scholarship," said Bill Crawford, a former teammate, but he had a way of keeping things hidden. Telling none of his friends, he attended an open tryouts for the Dallas Cowboys in the early 70s. He put weights in his shoes so that he would be heavier on the scales. At the weigh-in, Bill was cut after the first round. When Kathy tried to give him a hug, when he came home, Bill suddenly reached back with his fist closed, two knuckles sticking out, and popped her so hard in the chest that she thought one of her breasts was going to cave in. "You keep away from me, you effing biatch," he shouted. "You keep away." At the time, she later said, she assumed that he was just frustrated. But his anger kept building, especially around the children. "He told me that children were going to grow up right," Kathy recalls. "And he said that you raise a child like you raise a dog. You beat them until they obey. He would slap their hands if they touched a glass vase on the coffee table, or if they accidentally spilled their food at a meal. And when they got older, he began using a solid oak paddle 3.5 feet long and 3/4 of an inch thick. Kathy lost count of the times she watched him coming down the hall, slapping the paddle against his palm, his shadow bobbing along the wall. He would tell the kids to put their hands on the edge of the bed and bend over. They learned to take their licks without making a sound. If they ever cried out, their father would only hit them harder. Sometimes he would hand the paddle to Kathy. Your turn, he would say, his voice stabbing into her ear. Trembling, she would try to get away with a half-hearted swipe, but Bill would grab her hair or kick her in the back. Harder, you biatch. You're the one who taught these kids to disobey. Kathy was not strong. She was not a fighter. Only one time, a few years into their marriage, had she tried to leave, carrying young Billy and Sandy to their car and racing to her parents' home. But Bill followed them, nearly knocking the door down to get to her, pushing her elderly father against the wall and telling him to stay out of his business. Kathy realized that if she ever tried to hide from Bill again, if she and the children went into one of those underground programs she had read about in Good Housekeeping, he would abandon the home, the mattress plant, everything he owned, just to find them. She decided she had no choice but to return home, and for the children's sake, to try to make everyone feel as normal as possible. She bought sports posters to cover up the dents in the doors Bill had kicked in. She cooked larger meals and smiled lovingly at all times. When Richard Sloane drove past their home one afternoon and saw her in the driveway in a rubber sweatsuit with one end of a rope tied around her waist and the other end tied to the back of the car, she put on her best smile and waved cheerfully as she called out, "Bill's just helping me lose weight," shrugging at Sloane as if the whole scheme was Kathy's idea. Bill began pulling Kathy around the block, forcing her to run at full speed. Her breaths came in little whoops, but Kathy kept smiling. He pretty much controlled everything that went on in the house. Everything we ate, everything we did, Sandy said later. It was like walking around on eggshells. We just tried real hard not to do anything wrong. Lance became an expert at acting like the model child, going to school every day, wearing crisp button-up shirts neatly tucked in, even his jeans were ironed. Our parents would hear us tell stories about Lance spending 2 hours working on a single calculus problem, and they'd ask us why we couldn't be more like him, said one of Lance's friends and football teammates, Jason Meng. Besides his straight A's, he was such a perfectionist in sports, and when he made the smallest mistake, he would hang his head in embarrassment, said Coach Briscoe. We didn't have to get on him because he was already so hard on himself. During the first football practices of Lance's senior year, a pretty girl began jogging around the track that circled the practice field. Kim Maywald was a clear-complexioned brunette junior with a perky personality and a way of giving boys long, lingering looks. And when Kim looped around that track, she aimed those looks at Lance. In the past, plenty of girls had slipped Lance romantic notes, but he kept his distance. Though he had never been told the reason, his father's football career had ended. Bill didn't want any of his children to learn the story of Kathy's teenage pregnancy. He had been warned many times by his father to limit his extracurricular activities to sports. "You don't want those girls turning you into their pacifier," a disgusted Bill often said. But Lance and Kim found themselves in the same computer class that fall semester, and he started walking her down the hall, and soon he was holding her hand while she dug the point of her chin into the muscle of his shoulder. For Lance, the experience of a first girlfriend must have been overwhelming. He bought Kim stuffed animals. He wrote her lavish love notes, which she kept in a shopping bag under her bed. In them, he called her my little cowgirl and my little snuggle bunny, and always concluded with the phrase, "With all my love, from the bottom of my heart to the top of the sky, Butter." To keep the relationship a secret from his father, Lance met Kim at Young Life meetings, and afterwards they slipped away in his new pickup, parking on a remote street next to a golf course. But Bill already knew that something was going on. From his position at the top of the bleachers during Richmond's practices, he had seen the looks that passed between Kim and Lance. He began getting in his pickup and tailing Lance whenever he left home at night. He also began staking out Kim's house, even following her to and from school, sometimes making Kathy come along with him. He became obsessed with Lance and this girl, says Kathy. I remember him saying, "That little biatch Kim is going to ruin everything for us." And I thought, what does he mean by us? Bill had planned carefully for Lance's senior year to make his son more muscular. Bill was giving him 10 to 15 pills every morning, vitamins, liver pills, protein supplements, and metabolic boosters. At the end of each school day, He was at the locker room with a protein drink for Lance, and then, in the third game of Richland's season, Lance mistimed an interception attempt that led to a touchdown for the other team. A few days later, a devastated Bill Butterfield appeared at Coach Briscoe's office and confessed, "I think his mind is on other things." "Bill, it was just one pass," replied a perplexed Briscoe. "Lance will be fine. Coach, I'll get him back on track for you." Bill ordered Lance to drive over to Kim's house and break up with her on the night of her 17th birthday. When Lance asked if he could wait for another night, Bill grabbed him by the shirt and snarled, "Don't you ever effing talk back to me again." Lance arrived at Kim's birthday party and asked her to step outside. With tears in his eyes, he told her it was over. He said his father had told him he wasn't even supposed to look her way during computer class. I said, "Lance, you're 18 years old. Your father can't control your life forever," Kim recalls. And he said, I know, but you don't know what my dad can be like." Lance did get back on track in football. After his 2 interceptions against the Halton Buffaloes in October, he was named one of the Fort Worth Star-Telegram's Players of the Week. Richland fans proudly shook Bill's hand, but he was unsatisfied. "Lance could have had 3, Bill snapped to one father. Bill told Parky that Lance needed to be tougher for the upcoming playoffs. "I need to get the pussy out of that boy," he said. Like other parents, Parky used to chuckle at what he called Bill's eccentricities. To lose weight, Bill once went for weeks eating only Rice Krispies. But now Parky was becoming genuinely alarmed. He knew that before each game, Bill would take a Vicodin, a powerful prescription painkiller, and sometimes he'd take another at halftime. Yet at one game, the relaxant had little effect. Wearing a camouflage hunter's suit to keep warm, Bill rose and screamed at the coaches, "You effing idiots! Turn the page of your playbooks!" The whole side of the stadium turned to stare at him, his hands shaking. Kathy kept filming with her video camera, too embarrassed to pull it away from her face. Lance and Kim tried to keep the relationship alive, meeting in the back hallways at school or in darkened movie theaters, but Bill was determined to keep them apart. At a party for one of the football players, Bill was spotted half a block away, sitting motionlessly in his truck, staring at the player's house. The exhaust from the truck engine muttering slowly against the pavement, Lance, his head lowered in shame, told his teammates that his father was still following him. After Kim's parents learned that Bill had not stopped stalking their daughter, they complained to the North Richland Hills Police Department. To avoid further detection, Bill rented a car to follow Lance and Kim. One evening, Lance and Matt Cates were driving around when Bill passed them, made a screeching U-turn, came right up on their back bumper. "It's your father," Matt cried. "He's going to run us off the road." Bill, however, seemed content just knowing that his son had seen him. He followed them to a friend's house and waited outside for several minutes before driving off. Soon alarms were going off all over the neighborhood. In late October, word spread among the other players that Lance had shown up at the home of his friend Carl Pritchard, asking if he could stay the night. When Kathy called looking for him, Carl's mother could hear Bill in the background, cursing and throwing things against the wall. Although the Pritchards told Lance that he could stay with them as long as he wished, he returned home, saying his dad was just a little high-strung. But on a freezing night a few weeks later, dressed only in a pair of sweatpants, Lance pounded on the window of Matt Cates' house. He was shaking uncontrollably. Matt wrapped him in a bed cover and then held him. "My dad tried to strangle me," Lance gasped. "He caught me on the phone with Kim, and he jumped on me, and he put his hands around my neck, and he started choking me." Once again, Kathy tracked Lance down and told him that Bill had promised not to bother him as long as he came home. Lance was hesitant. Then Kathy pleaded, "Please come home." Lance knew the meaning of her words. If he didn't go, Bill was likely to explode and hurt her. Mrs. Cates heard Lance say over the phone, "Mom, I'll come home for you." Hold on, I got another picture. Lance's teenage love affair had clearly loosed something in Bill Butterfield's head. One night in November, when Wade and Arvesia Parkey were having dinner with Bill and Kathy, Bill suggested that they drive back to their old Fort Worth neighborhood. They piled into the car and cruised past the small unlit homes where they grew up, and Bill told Parkey to stop at the Amon County High School practice field. While Kathy and Arvesia walked towards the end zone, Bill and Wade stood on the 50-yard line. Under the dim glow of the moon, Bill looked into the distance and said, his voice trembling, "This is where it all ended for me. Wade, right here, it all ended. All because of one night. One effing night." Several nights later, while cleaning the house, Kathy came across a little notebook hidden away in a desk drawer. She had seen her husband in previous weeks writing in it, but he had refused to tell her what he was doing. "This involves or is the past," she read on one page. "Everything stems from the past." On another page was a short sentence about high school. "Junior summer, pain, every summer since." And then, her heart in her throat, she came to the last entry. "I have to be able to express my hurt, my pain, my animosity towards you, or I will die, or worse, hurt my kids more than I already have, or us." Kathy later said that she felt as if she had walked into a Stephen King novel. Her husband was losing his mind. Still, she tried to convince herself that if the family could get through this last season, if Lance could play well enough to help get the Rebels to the playoffs, perhaps their lives could again be normal. Richland did win the district championship, but the Rebels were beaten in the first round of the playoffs by Grapevine High School, 45-28. It was a surprisingly lopsided loss. Lance did not play well. He seemed distracted throughout the entire game. For a long time afterwards, Bill sat alone in the stands, the muscles of his forearm rippling as he squeezed his hand into a fist and relaxed it. Back and forth, back and forth. Then he shrugged at Parkey and headed home. The next day he was back in the yard with Lance, putting him through new workouts to get him ready for baseball season. To the Butterfields' neighbors, the tension appeared to subside. When they were in the yard, Bill and Lance waved at friends who drove by, and at the end of the fall semester, Bill allowed Lance to go on a Young Life ski trip to Colorado. Bill seemed relieved to learn that Kim, weary of the clandestine nature of her romance with Lance, had told him she wanted to date other boys. What no one outside the family knew was that Bill had started beating his son again. While Bill had never hesitated during Lance's high school years to pop him in the chest with his knuckles or push him up against a wall, he had not paddled Lance since he was a freshman. But in early December, he told Lance to go to his room and put on a thin pair of athletic shorts. He pulled out the wooden paddleball rackets he had recently bought at a toy store and wrapped together with duct tape. From another room, Kathy heard Bill bellow, "Your problem, Lance, is you didn't get the shit beat out of you enough when you were younger." She heard the whack of the paddle. "You're going to be a mama's boy and cry?" Bill roared at his 18-year-old son. Is that what you're going to do?" Kathy was too afraid to intervene. She began preparing for the holidays. With Lance's help, she got the Christmas decoration laid out in the yard, and she made sure the whole family came to the house on Christmas Day. Sandy was there. She was living temporarily at her parents' home while she looked for a new apartment, and so was Billy, who was married and living nearby, working with his mother at the mattress factory. Lance sat in a corner of the room, saying little. He politely handed his father a present, a couple of old John Wayne movies. His father handed him one in return, a new shirt that Kathy had bought a few weeks before. Kathy gave Lance a framed photo of him making an interception. The next day, Lance worked for a few hours at the mattress factory, and then he came home and spent the rest of the day in his room, lying in bed. Bill asked him if he was sick, and Lance said no. "Then you need to get a workout in today," Bill replied. Lance went for a run. The next morning, Bill told Lance that he needed to get in another run, and without a word, Lance went running again. A few hours later, Kathy received a phone call at work from a hysterical Sandy. "Mom, something's happened between Lance and Dad." Kathy drove home frantically and stumbled out of the car. "Okay, I guess you don't want to hear the story anymore?" "All right, we'll stop." Nobody wants to hear the story anymore?
Oh, I do. I'm so into it.
Oh, okay, all right. I'm joking.
Well, why? Why
I'm
did you want
joking.
to
I'm
stop?
joking.
It's good.
Kathy drove
Now,
home frantically.
Carolyn,
Yes.
Sunflower Brown wants to know what is the name of the people?
The Butterfields. Kathy and Bill Butterfield and Lance Butterfield.
Okay.
Okay. Kathy drove home frantically and stumbled out of the car, calling Lance's name. She felt something giving way inside her, like dominoes falling one by one. Is Lance all right? She screamed as she ran towards the house. Is Lance all right? But it was her husband she found inside, sprawled in the hallway, one bullet in his back and another in his brain. Her son was over at Kim's, sobbing so uncontrollably he could hardly speak. Lance initially told the police that he had found his father in the house. Then, when a detective in the interrogation room gently asked him if he would like to say a prayer for Bill, he put his hands to his face. He confessed that he had jogged past Kim Maywald's house that morning and tried to assure her that everything was going to be cool with my dad. But upon returning home, he saw his father getting out of his truck, an angry look on his face. Lance realized that his father had been following him again. It was going through my mind that I could make the pain quit hurting by killing my dad, he said in his confession. He got the .38 revolver that Bill kept in a kitchen cabinet, and after his father, wearing only a towel, came out of the bathroom, Lance shot him in the back. I said, "I'm sorry, Dad." He turned and he called 911, and he said, "Call 911," and he was holding his chest, and that's when I pointed and fired the second shot. The second shot hit Bill in the middle of the forehead. The news of the killing hammered the North Richland Hills like a chorus from a Greek tragedy. Many of the Butterfields' neighbors lamented why no one had done anything to prevent it. They argued whether Lance had committed an act of madness or an act of justice. Kids at the high school wrote, "We love you, Butter," on the windows of their cars. Bill's former teammate, Richard Sloan, told the Fort Worth Star-Telegram that the only thing Bill wanted was the best for his kid. At the funeral, a couple of the pallbearers squabbled over the truth of the stories about Bill's abuse. Kathy, Bill, and Sandy arrived at the Tarrant County District Attorney's office to ask that the murder charges be dropped, saying that they preferred to handle the situation as a family matter. But the prosecutors announced that Lance's trial would send a clear message to teens about the crime of parricide. Lance was 18, the prosecutor said, old enough to be accountable for his own life. He was a straight-A student. He knew there were places to turn for help. What's more, they said, Lance was in no imminent danger that day. Bill was defenseless coming out of the shower. Just because Lance had a turbulent relationship with his father didn't give him the right to commit murder in the first degree. About the only one who didn't take part in the debate was Lance himself. For days he sat in jail, saying little to anyone. When his mother came to visit, he stared at her through the thick, fingerprinted stained glass that divided them, barely holding on to the telephone that connected them. One psychiatrist who arrived to interview Lance wondered if he was experiencing the kind of post-traumatic stress disorder seen in combat veterans. When Lance met with Randy Price, a well-known forensic psychologist, the boy said, "It's not like I killed my father. It's like I don't have a father anymore." Price speculated that Lance was subconsciously disassociating himself from the shooting, drifting deeper into denial. After his release on bail, Lance took correspondence courses in the spring of 1996, earning his high school diploma, and he enrolled at a nearby junior college. He called Kim a few times and wrote her letters, but she insisted the relationship was over. When she realized they were taking classes at the same junior college, she transferred to another campus, and some of his friends believed that if I hadn't broken up with him in the fall, he wouldn't have killed his dad. Kim said one afternoon, sitting with her mother at the kitchen table, but I think he was always hoping his dad would die. When he told me on the phone from jail one night how he did it, I hung up and I started crying, and I went downstairs and said to my mom, "Mom, Lance is a murderer." The trial was postponed for nearly 2 years, and on the first day of the testimony last August, the courtroom was overflowing with spectators, most of them Lance's supporters. Bill's older sister flew in from California to testify that Lance should be given probation. Lance has been in prison since the day he was born, she said. A psychiatrist testified that the Butterfield home was like a concentration camp. Kathy herself testified that Lance was driven to kill his father because he had no help from me, no help from anyone in the community. Lance's lead defense lawyer, Jeff Kearney of Fort Worth, knew that if the boy was to have a chance of probation, he would have to take the stand and fully explain what he did, but Lance remained reluctant to talk about the years of abuse. Finally, the evening before Lance was to testify, Kearney's co-counsel, Greg Westfall, asked Lance to write a letter to his dead father, thinking the exercise might help him break through the wall of reserve. Late that night, after everyone in the house was asleep, Lance pulled out some notebook paper and began to write. He wrote a sentence, then he stopped. He wrote another, and then he stopped again. Dear Dad, the letter began, you'll never know how much I admired you. You'll never know how much I loved you. Why weren't you able to love me back? When Lance took the stand, he testified so powerfully about his father's violence that some jurors blinked back tears. But prosecutor Mitch Poe interrogated him for mercilessly shooting his father a second time, even after Bill asked his son to call 911. The jury split down the middle, 6 for probation, 6 for a prison term. One angry juror demanded a life sentence. After days of deliberations, the foreman passed the judge a note that read, We are close to coming to punches. After a mistrial was called, the lawyers on both sides, realizing that the chance of another hung jury was high, got together to negotiate. The district attorney's office settled for a deal, a guilty plea to manslaughter in exchange for a 3-year sentence. Lance's attorneys declared it a victory. In the courtroom, Lance hugged his mother goodbye, and he asked a few friends to check on her daily and was led away in handcuffs. At the state prison in Beaumont, he stays in shape by doing arm curls with buckets filled with water. He attends church and Bible study class, and he has taken college correspondence courses. He keeps his hair neatly combed, his uniform spotless, and he is unfailingly polite around the guards. They yell and cuss a lot at the new prisoners so that they can get under our skins, Lance says with a thin smile. It's not a problem for me. I've had a lot of experience with yelling. He is still having trouble coming to grips with what he did. When I think about it, he says, staring blankly at the floor, I see a part of me leaving my body and walking down the hall and shooting my father. And there's another part of me saying, don't do it, don't do it. He pauses, trying to maintain his composure, and says that he isn't sleeping well at night because of his dreams. In one of them, he says, he is running like a racehorse across the football field, the crowd urging him on. He leaves his feet at just the right moment, suspended in the air as if flying, and comes down with the ball. He turns to the crowd and sees his mother and older brother and sister applauding. He then sees another man alone in the top corner of the stands, his unblinking eyes fixed on Lance. It is the man who turned him into this star and took away his childhood. Dad, Lance calls out, but the man never smiles, never waves. After that dream, when he cannot sleep, Lance gets out his notebook and goes back to work on the letter he started writing during the trial. He changes it often, he says, trying to get the words right. He recently wrote that he forgives his father and that he hoped his father forgives him. I still love you, Daddy wrote, and then he stopped. When he gets out of prison, Lance says he will go to his father's grave and read him the letter. He will drop by the football field where the Richmond Rebels played their championship season, and then he will go back to his home, the one that was once decorated with so many Christmas lights, and he will go through the front door, calling out his mother's name to make sure she is safe. The end.
Wow. Very sad. You know who the father?
Wow.
The father thought when you were talking about how he would just drill and drill and drill his children.
Yeah.
That's what Doulos did with his little kids with the water skiing.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you, Carolyn. Carolyn, I have a correction I have to make.
Yeah.
Okay. I made a mistake with, oh, hold on a second. Let me do the light. It's about the bear. I sometimes my brain doesn't register properly with words, and I said Waverly, and it's not. I'm going to show you. Just a sec. So I don't like it. I like to correct myself if I can.
I'm sorry to interject. I'm just going to jump off here, but just go back into chat. But thank you for just letting me sit here and do this.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
Thanks for coming on.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, wait. Don't go yet. Don't go. Can you show Davita? Can you show Davita? I'm going to spotlight her. Can you show her that black and white one?
Oh, sure. I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh, okay. What are we looking at?
Spotlight her? Or...
Yeah, I'm spotlighting her. Yeah.
Okay. So what it is it's a Steiff teddy bear, and this was an auction that just happened, and
oh, thanks, AO751.
See?
Oh,
sorry. Okay,
Where did you get that?
She got it on Amazon, right?
Yeah, this came from Amazon.
Oh my gosh, I love it. What's the name of it?
I'm not sure. What is it? I don't know.
Okay.
It's just a diamond painting. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'll put
beautiful in your video that you just put up.
Thank you for showing me. I love it.
Yeah. Okay. Good night.
All right. Good night, Susan.
Night.
Bye.
Night. So can you see the teddy bear now?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's the bear, and there's the picture of the little girl, and it's Steiff teddy bear. And it went for auction in 2000 for 2,000 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Now mine doesn't have the long arms. If you see it in the background, it's a little bit shorter. So because this one is 1958 is when they came out. And mine's, 1952 is when they came out. I was born in 58, so let's just say it was 58, between 58 and 62. So it's still gonna have value on it, which is cool. But I wanted to make that correction.
Okay. Thank you. You're welcome, CC Love. Okay, yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed that story, and AO751 had never heard it.
Anna Sweden's here, Carolyn.
Hi, Anna Sweden. How are you?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, did you hear the story?
I didn't think I would make it. I was just testing to come in. It's my first time on Zoom.
Oh, okay.
So I was just, I've been trying 3 nights.
Oh, okay. I'm just going to take my aligners off.
And I clicked on the wrong number. So I'm so happy that I finally did it. It's my first time ever.
Wow. Yes, the story's over, Advocate. It was a long story. He got 3 years, and that was it. It was a hung jury. They decided not to try it again, and they came to an agreement. If he pled guilty, 3 years.
Only 3 years?
Yeah.
Wow. Hi, everybody in chat. Gail, are you still here?
She's sleeping.
Yes.
Oh.
Hi, I'm here now.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to show you this.
Yeah, I did nod off and then got a coffee and some bickies.
I just wanted to show you this because I'm going to try this one. You're going to try the heat bond that you've got, and I'll let you know how this one is. But mine is called Heat Bond, and it is the same kind of thing. It sticks, no sew bond, and everything like that. And it's a huge roll, and I got it at Walmart for $12 Canadian.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I'll try mine, you try yours, and then you let me know how yours work. Because yours is little squares, right? So this one's like really long, like see what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a roll for like $12. That's a good deal.
Yeah, that's good.
So I thought I'd show you that. Then we can both test, and then we can compare how well it works.
Yeah, not a problem.
Okay, hon.
Thank you.
Carolyn, what'd you do on your craft time?
I made a card, Davida. I'll show you what I made. Hang on, let me just get this.
Yeah, I loved your video. Oh my gosh.
I made an envelope and I made a card.
Made the envelope?
Yeah. I made a card.
Oh, for corn's sake.
Isn't that cute?
Very nice.
And the envelope.
Hey, Davida.
Hello. How is everyone?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, good. Thanks, Davida.
Good. I'm glad.
Hey, Anna.
Hi.
Hello, Anna.
Hi, sweetheart. That's a beautiful card.
Thank you.
It is. You know how much
You
that card
tell
was-
me.
What?
I'm sorry. You tell me if you want to hear a very special story that happened to me. I can tell it next time we are on, or whenever you want to hear it. It's
What kind of story is it?
excuse me.
What kind of story is it?
It's a story about when I met an angel.
Hello, sweet Anna.
Is it a very long story, Anna?
Hero.
Hold on, I'm just getting something to
I
drink,
can't,
Anna.
what did you say? I
I'm
can't
just
hear
getting
you.
something to drink. Is it a very long story?
No, it's not a very long story.
You could tell it now if you
want
want.
to hear it. Tell me, Anna, sweet one.
Okay. I was 18 years old, and my friend, he left me at the cemetery. It was in Iceland, and I was sitting on my grandpa's grave, and my grandfather's grave, and I was crying and crying and crying and crying, and I lost track of time, and all of a sudden there was dark outside. It was winter, and it was very cold, and I started to freeze, and the grave is very close to the church, but there are no houses there. There is no people living there. It's a huge cemetery in Reykjavik, in the outskirts of Reykjavik, Iceland. And those days there were no mobile phones, so I didn't have any mobile phone with me. And I had no way of calling anybody to have me picked up. And it had started to snow very much, and the temperature was just going down, down, down. And I could feel myself getting numb because of the cold. And I was thinking, I had cried so much, my mascara I was black, the mascara had run down. And I sat on the church steps trying to think, what should I do? It's way too long to walk home or walk to any house. So there's a huge statue of Jesus there beside the church, and it's huge. And I went to the statue of Jesus, and I went down on my knees, and I prayed, and I said, Jesus, please help me. I need your help right now. Please, God. Please, Jesus. If you are there, please, I need your help. Because I knew I was going to die if I was going to stay out there the whole night. I was not dressed for that. I was driven there by a friend, and it was not my meaning to stay so long at the grave. And after I had prayed, I went to the steps and sat on the steps of the church. And all of a sudden, I feel a hand on my shoulder. And I hear a voice, and it's a woman, and she says, "It's time to go home." And she had turned around. I followed her. I followed her in the car, and I had no idea which this woman was or anything. I was like in a daze, and I stepped into the car, and she drove me home. And when I came to my home, I went out of the car and shut the door. And then I turned around and I thought, oh my God, I didn't even say thank you to the woman. I turned around and the car was gone. And I can remember this like it happened yesterday. I did not tell her where I lived. I had no memory of how she looked like. I was like, I came to when I was walking up to my parents' house, and I thought, oh my Lord, I've been so rude. I didn't say thank you. And then I started thinking, I didn't tell her where I lived. What? Wait a minute. And I was so shocked up. I went into my parents' house, and Mom was angry and said, "Where have you been?" And I said, I was at Grandpa's grave. And I never spoke of this woman that got picked me up until many years later. I told my friend, and she said, "You met an angel," and she was a medium. And she said, "You met an angel," because I never have told this to anybody, because first of all, I was so ashamed. I didn't say anything in the car, and I didn't say thank you. And that's my story.
Wow.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Amazing.
Have you seen angels since, Anna?
Yes, I have seen angels, but I am a medium.
Oh.
My mother was a medium. My grandmother was a medium. My son, he also hears spirits.
Can you ask me a question?
Mm.
If you smell a scent that maybe somebody wore when they passed, is that them presenting themselves?
Can you repeat that question, please?
If you smell a scent of somebody who passed, is that them presenting themselves?
Yes.
So how do they do that? Can you explain it at all to us?
It's so difficult to explain. I lost my father in 2016. and I have smelled his smell, and I've heard him talk to me, and I even, when my mother came here for Christmas 2016, after the same year as my dad passed, we put a table, and we put a plate on the table for Dad, even if he wasn't there, but we know he was there. But to explain, it's very difficult to explain it, especially in English, since it's not my first language.
Anna, do you mind if we ask about how old you are? I know you probably don't want to say your age.
No, I don't. I'm not old. I am. I don't want to say, but I am not 40. I'm not 40 yet.
Okay. Yeah, Cece Love is 90. What is she? I keep forgetting. 92?
Yeah, I think so. 92.
I think
Yeah.
it's older than that, I thought.
95?
94.
That's what I thought, 95, but.
Oh.
Scooter, why are your eyes glowing
Your name
red?
is Anna. And then she says, are you Polish or German, dear?
No, I am Icelandic. I was born in Iceland, and I consider myself Swedish now because I've been in Sweden such a long time. So I was born in Iceland, but I moved to Sweden. So I'm a mixture of Iceland, Denmark, and Sweden because my grandmother, she was from Denmark.
Sharon says she's not. Sharon says she's not 40 either.
I'm not either.
Sorry to interrupt. I'm gonna head off. Thank you guys for having me.
Oh, the lavender flower. Thank you.
Thank you, Lavender.
Okay. You guys have a good night.
You too.
Hi, Lavender.
Thank
Bye.
you.
Bye, side chat.
It's very interesting.
Davida, what did you do today with that fish?
Huh. It went swimmingly.
Oh, okay.
I did not at all. Really excited. Oh my gosh, my own pet. So she kept going in there talking to it, and that little fish started coming up to her by the end of the night. Mm-hmm. And whenever come in, that little fish would go right to the bowl and look at her.
Did she name it?
Pictures, and she'll send them to me, and then I'll put one in Slack.
Did she name it, Davida?
Yes.
What did she name it? Tink. Oh, I love it. Oh,
T-I-N-K.
That's so funny that you said that because I just saw a project in Cricut today, and it's a little fish, and it goes on a thing, and it says something about swimmingly. It says either.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just saw it tonight. That's so weird that you said that, but things like that always keep happening at the same time. Something like you'll do swimmingly, or you're.
Oh.
Yeah, I have to look at it again. Let me see if I can bring it up.
And then she stayed right by me, and she made me paper jewelry. And yeah, with paper, she made me a bracelet. She made me a necklace.
How old is she?
5.
5.
Aww.
Yeah, so she goes, I haven't seen you forever. I said, I know, and that's not going to happen again.
Yeah.
It was good.
She missed you. Yeah.
She just did a new video, and I hadn't seen it, so I watched it with her. And every time, invariably, I start crying when I watch those of her.
Well, yeah.
I get like that too.
Are you crying? And I go, yeah. She goes, well, I'm playing Sleeping Beauty. I go, I know what you're playing.
Oh.
She is the cutest little thing. So talented.
Yeah, she's so sweet.
And she really likes doing those videos.
No, she's forced. She's forced to do them.
Yeah.
You're doing the video.
I want to know how come she's not a TV star or a YouTube star.
I don't know. I don't know.
By the way, this is a new picture of me.
Really?
Beautiful.
Yes.
You're stunning.
Very
Thank
pretty,
you.
Anna.
It's
Wow.
lovely.
I love your eyes.
This is not a good picture. I've hair all over my face, as you see. My son snapped it.
Very pretty.
Very pretty.
I should copy your eyes for my dolly that I'm making right now. They're so gorgeous.
Thank you very much.
Davida, I have a question, please.
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand your fox food. Do you do videos on that, on showing how to?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I like to learn what you're doing. They
Yeah.
are incredible.
Oh,
That
thank you.
I was like in my heaven when you walked through your house. I mean, it was incredible.
Thank you.
Incredible. So I'd like to see how you do it because I have no clue. I don't understand it at all.
Yeah, it's easy. And like I said, I have quite a few videos. I'll be doing a few more coming up for Easter.
Okay.
But yeah, I have quite, I have a playlist actually. If you just go into my channel and put in faux food playlist.
Oh, okay. So you show how you do the technique and everything.
Yeah. Mhm.
Oh, okay. I never think of doing that. I always just look and whatever when you're live or when your videos drop, and I never think of looking at the playlist.
Yeah.
Thank
They're
you.
all-
So incredible.
Thank you.
What's what? Can I have another question? What's with the chickens? Do you have chickens or?
No, love chickens.
You just love them.
The core, yeah.
Yeah. I thought, I wonder if she has chickens. because-
No, my chickens would live where I live. They'd be eaten. Yeah, no. I just love chicken.
I love you.
Who do you love?
Pixie dust.
Oh, hi, Pixie Dust.
Is that a new doll?
No.
No, she's very old actually.
Well, she's pretty.
She's on the
baby doll.
She's on the thumbnail right now. If somebody comes in, they'll see that.
Have you won any new auctions?
No, I haven't.
Did you ever get the Murder Row dolls?
No, they've never sent them to me.
What a joke.
They don't email me or anything about them.
That's not good.
Hi, Daniel.
I'm going to check for Westies right now.
Hi, Sharon.
That's not good. That's bad business.
Bad.
Well, they figure it's only $1.
So I don't care. It's the principle.
I know.
You know what I mean? You don't do people like that.
I know. But they did.
I know.
But this was Nikki's doll when she was a little girl. She's 41 this year. She's been in my
Wow.
closet this whole time.
Wow.
Pretty girl, isn't she?
Yes.
She's got earrings.
Yes.
Aw.
Little earrings.
That is just too adorable.
Oh, let's see. There's what are these puppies available in Worcester?
I know they need to return my $1, don't they, Audrey?
$2,800.
Any top stories tonight, Carol? Did you do top stories yet?
No, we weren't doing that right now. I
Okay.
can check in a minute. I'm just trying to check for a
No,
puppy
no,
right
I
now.
just wondered if I missed it.
Oh,
So
no.
I like when you do it.
Let me
Debbie
see.
B says, Mommy Ramblings blog, CC Love would love to see that heart behind your head that you made.
It's right there. Can you see it?
She might want to see it up close.
She wants to see it up close?
Probably.
Okay, well, there's puppies that are 4 weeks old in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma.
Oh.
Let me see how much but let me see.
Spring is in the air. They're going to start coming out.
Well,
I have a friend that has pugs.
I don't know what the price is on these. Let me see. Probably going to be really expensive. Let's see. Greensboro, Kentucky. 3 2 females. Let's see. No price. And you don't know, like, why do they put them on here? And then you go over there and they go, oh, they're all spoken for.
I know, I hate that too. Or on the marketplace when you're trying to buy something and they put pending.
Broken Arrows, Greensboro.
And I go yesterday to one and I just caught it. It was 2 minutes. I said, I'm very interested. Where are you? And they said, we sold it. I said, you sold it in 2 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
4 weeks old, Texas. Not available. Buffalo, Missouri. No, 12 weeks. Buffalo, Missouri. It's puppy mill.
I think my sister told me that I have some paper dolls in the box.
Wow, your voice just went so fast. Didn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
My sister just told me that.
They would be in the 60s.
My sister just told me that. I can't even do it.
What?
Your voice just went like on double speed.
Mine?
Yeah. My sister just told me we have some paper dolls in the box. Like really fast.
Oh, it's the Pepsi. They probably put something in. It's weird. Anyways, I'll repeat it. My sister's coming over. She says I have some paper dolls from the 60s in the box. And some of them probably would have come from England too, because my aunt used to send them to me. That's what she actually used to send to me when I think of it. So I'm excited.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Scottish Terriers. Let's try them.
Yes, we speak very fast in Canada. It was so cold today. How's I forget her name, sorry, the sister with the fire? Did she give you update?
No, has Sleeping Beauty been in?
I don't know.
What happened?
Sleeping Beauty's sister's house burned down
Oh,
yesterday. No. Yeah. I mean,
Whose
totally.
house burned down yesterday?
Sleeping Beauty's sister.
Oh no.
I mean, it's gone. It's gone. If you look at the video from yesterday's live, you'll see it. She ran back in to save the dog.
Oh.
Okay, yep. Oh.
Yeah. So I just wondered if we had an update on her today.
No, I didn't see anything from her today.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
See, nothing. Mm-mm. Let's see. I'll check out the. No puppies on the AKC site.
Yeah, Augie, my sister and I are fine. You're thinking of my my best friend. We broke up. My sister and I speak.
It's okay, Davida. It's all right, baby.
Huh?
Oh my gosh. A Georgia substitute teacher videotaped herself in a class full of second graders.
Doing what?
Pleasuring herself.
Oh, come on.
I'm serious.
Oh, my Lord.
A Georgia substitute teacher was arrested on Friday and charged with 19 counts of child molestation. School officials notified investigators of allegations of misconduct by the teacher, and the subsequent investigation found that Amelia Ressler, age 30, had engaged in indecent and immoral acts while in the presence of school-age children.
What?
It appears that she was pleasuring herself while the classroom was full of kids.
Oh, Lord. have
19
mercy.
counts represent one of each child in the second grade classroom. How could they have 19 kids in a classroom there?
Zoom maybe.
No.
Is it online or a real?
No.
Like in class? In class?
Yeah.
Come
At
on.
Mount Zion Elementary School, investigators found evidence of the indecent act when someone in the community saw a video and alerted the school. We obtained video evidence because she videoed it herself
my
and disseminated it, and we were able to get a hold of that evidence. They also said investigators were talking with students and parents to determine what the kids saw. It's one of these things the kids are going through and they shouldn't, she said. The mental anguish that it's causing these children and parents, that was the drive behind working this case, getting it down quickly and putting her in jail as quickly as possible. One of the parents of the second graders who said she knows this substitute, she graduated about the same time we did, so it just seems worse, the parent said. It wasn't clear how long Ressler has been working in that Carroll County School District. She's being held in the Carroll County Jail without bond.
I mean, those kids wouldn't even know at that age really what's going on, really. And then they would grow up and then look back and realize what happened.
And then a missing.
I mean, what possesses someone?
I don't know.
And then to videotape
That's
it.
a pet. They must. I bet you she has stuff of children or who knows in her computer.
A Minnesota woman reported missing early Saturday morning was found dead nearly 36 hours later, and her husband has been arrested for her murder. Jonathan Grayblood, 30, reported Janine Grayblood, 37, missing on Saturday, saying she was last seen at 1:30 a.m. walking away from her home near the Pine Grove Zoo in Little Falls. Police and neighbors searched throughout the day on Saturday for Grayblood, who was not dressed for the extreme cold. Investigators said they found her body at 12:45 on Sunday, just south of Little Falls, deceased under suspicious circumstances. The Midwest Medical Examiner's Office will determine cause of death and manner of death, they said. Jonathan Grayblood was arrested just 20 minutes after the body was found and booked into the Morrison County Jail on suspicion of second-degree murder. Formal charges are expected later this week.
So sad. She's so pretty.
Baby shower turns deadly. Man dies after explosion at Michigan baby shower. Don't tell me this is another gender reveal thing. Celebratory cannon blew up when it was fired during a baby shower in Michigan on Saturday, killing one of the attendees. Evan Thomas Silva, 26, was standing 10 to 15 feet from the device when it exploded, sending shrapnel into 3 parked cars and the garage where the shower was held, as well as the victim. Silva was one of 5 people outside in the backyard when the cannon was fired at about 7:30 p.m. Michigan State Police said that was the only one hit by the shrapnel. He was taken to Hurley Medical Center in Flint, where he died from his injuries. Police
So
said
it was
the
an
cannon.
accident.
Yeah, police said the cannon, which the homeowner bought at an auction, was designed to emit flash, a loud noise, and smoke. Investigators say they believe the gunpowder loaded into the cannon caused it to fracture. The homeowner reportedly fired the device several times before Saturday night's explosion. State police are still investigating the incident.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
That's sad.
13-year-old girl dies after a car thief drags her for miles.
Oh, God.
13-year-old girl was killed Saturday when she tried to get out of a stolen vehicle and ended up being dragged for several miles. Kevin Palmer, 34, was arrested and charged with felony murder in the incident, which took place around noon. Wichita police said the girl has not been named. Where was I? Hold on. Was sitting in the driver's side back seat of a Ford Escape parked outside a restaurant. The girl's family went inside to pick up food, leaving the Escape running with the girl inside. Palmer got into the vehicle and took off, police said. The girl tried to get out, investigators said, but got caught in the seatbelt on the outside of the vehicle. Another driver saw the incident unfolding and called 911 and followed the Escape. Palmer reportedly stopped the vehicle at an intersection and took off running, but officers quickly caught up with him and made the arrest. This is one of the saddest cases I've been associated with in my over 28 years of law enforcement, Chief Gordon Ramsey said. That's weird. His name is Gordon Ramsey?
Oh.
WPD sends its thoughts and prayers to family, friends, and others affected by the tragic incident. In addition to the murder charges, Palmer faces charges of driving on a suspended, revoked, or canceled license, theft of property, and 3 counts of failure to comply. He's being held on $8,500 bond. $508 bond. Police say detectives are still investigating the case, which will be presented to the Sedgwick County District Attorney's Office. Oh gosh, that's horrible.
Oh, the pain that person must have gone through.
Oh, 5-year-old girl fighting for her life after car crash involving the KC's Kansas City Chiefs assistant coach. 5-year-old girl remains hospitalized Sunday.
Yeah, this is bad.
And has not awakened since she was critically injured in a car crash on Thursday. The girl, identified as Ariel by her family, was in a car struck by the pickup truck driven by Kansas City Chiefs assistant coach Britt Reed, 35-year-old son of the head coach Andy Reed, who told police he had had 2 or 3 drinks and was taking prescription Adderall at the time. Police said the crash happened shortly after 9 p.m. Thursday when the driver of a Chevrolet Impala ran out of gas and stopped on the Interstate 435 ramp in Kansas City, calling relatives for help. The relatives arrived in a Chevrolet Traverse, stopping on the ramp ahead of the Impala with the lights on. Ariel and a 4-year-old child were in the back seat of the Traverse. Britt Reed's Ram Laramie sport truck turned onto the ramp, headed for the interstate. He struck the left front of the Impala, then slammed into the Traverse, according to police. The 4-year-old's injuries were not life-threatening, but Ariel suffered swelling and bleeding in and around the brain. According to a GoFundMe set up by a relative, Tiffany Verhulst wrote on Sunday that she was still in critical condition and had not awakened. The driver of the Impala was in the car at the time of the crash, and an adult passenger was in the Traverse. Neither were hurt. The driver of the Traverse was also uninjured. Reed, however, was reportedly hospitalized after the incident with numerous injuries and did not make the trip to Tampa, Florida for the Super Bowl with the team. A search warrant obtained by the Kansas City Police said that the officer smelled a moderate odor of alcoholic beverages around Reed, and the coach's eyes were bloodshot. He was transported to the hospital where he complained of stomach pain. The officer asked and received a blood draw once Reed was at the hospital. The warrant application also said the computer check revealed multiple prior DUI contacts. Kansas City Police said the incident is still under investigation, telling ESPN it could be 3 weeks before any charges would be filed. The GoFundMe set up by the family, where they wrote that the mother was a single mom of 3, had raised more than $195,000 by mid-Sunday afternoon.
Wow.
Oh, crazy.
Yep. His career's gone. They mentioned it on the news that he wouldn't be showing up at the game. And he had things going for him. Poor little girl.
Hope she'll be okay.
Well, it's going to take a lot, when you have that kind
Oh
of
my
injury.
gosh. Suzanne Summers. You heard this one?
No, what?
An intruder.
What?
It says in Suzanne Summers' live stream, she was live
The other
streaming.
one on?
Oh, well, hold on.
What's
She was
that?
live streaming at home, and she was confronted by a nearly naked intruder at her California estate on Friday night while the Three's Company star was home with her husband and right in the middle of a Facebook Live session with her fans.
Oh, jeez.
Luckily, one of the fans watching the show called the cops after the trespasser could be heard telling the star he was being followed by ghosts. The star, 74 years old, was doing a contouring demonstration for her new organic makeup line and was filming outdoors on her Palm Springs property when the segment took a dramatic twist. In a live clip, Summers suddenly is seen asking her producer husband, Alan Hamill, is somebody here? Hamill says, the noise is just a frog. But Summers adds, I think I heard a voice. Summers exclusively told Page 6 that she was expecting dinner guests on Friday night after the Facebook Live session and assumed they had arrived early. In the video, she calls out into the darkness, "Are you here?" A man responds, "I'm here." And Summers calmly says, "Oh, you're here." And she says, "Oh, you're here. Come over here." But then she realizes the guy is definitely not one of her guests. The man, who sounds like he's slurring his words, tells her, "I was slightly terrified over there for a second." And when Summers asks why, he strangely tells her, "There were ghosts following me." Summers told Page 6 that the man also told her that he thought the sound of the frog overheard croaking in the clip was the devil. He also offered her an unspecified gift, which she declined. "How did you get here?" Summers asks in the clip, remaining cool as a cucumber during the ordeal. And the man tells her,
Cool as a cucumber, pardon the pun.
"A friend led me up this hill, and then I came down." She then says, "You shouldn't be here. This is our house." Displaying her enduring sense of dramatic timing, the actress then looks into the camera wide-eyed for her fans. She and Hamill tell us that it was at this point that one of the fans watching the show, who lives in the area, called the Palm Springs, California police. It's weird. She looks really weird in that one. It looks like Cloris Leachman.
I wonder if it's up still.
Look at this. Let me see if I can get this picture up there. She reminds me of, I don't know, is it Cloris Leachman? Here. Okay.
I want to see that live.
Summers next tells the unseen intruder, "You don't scare me." He then bizarrely tells the couple that, "I've seen pictures of this house before. I didn't realize this was a property. I apologize." When Summers says, "I'm doing a show here," the man tells her, "I do a show everywhere all day long." Summers then tells him, "I'm not used to people being on our property, so can you go home? You seem like a very nice person, but you shouldn't be here." She finally has Hamill and others help escort the lonely interloper off the property, ending the harrowing visit. "I'm going to call the police now. What a way to end a show. You learned all about makeup and how to contour, but I need to go," Summers says in the video. Summers exclusively told Page 6 the odd incident. "I was expecting dinner guests. That's why I was so friendly at first, but when he came closer, he barely had any clothes on. The man was wearing flip-flops or a bathing suit or a bikini." She added one of her comedic turns to the camera during the drama. "I had a few 100,000 people watching, and I wanted to keep them calm." She figured the great thing is that he was almost naked, so she could see he didn't have anything. He didn't have a weapon. Clearly, the guy also didn't get the memo that it was Formal Friday on Summers' Facebook Live show. The star herself was wearing a black cocktail dress. Hamill hypothesized to us that the man was a lost hiker, telling us oftentimes people come to Palm Springs, they go hiking, and they don't take any water. The guy obviously got lost. He was odd. He was very odd. But he wasn't threatening. Like, get whatever you have to get to defend yourself and head for the hills. He had thought the man saw the lights from their show and wandered towards them and was trying to get back in towards the mountain trail. And then they said the unexpected visitor seemed to be using one of the solar lights on the property as a flashlight. Apparently, cops later caught up with the guy and warned him he couldn't go on to people's private property. "It's very hard to get into the house, which is on 28 acres, the couple said. Summers and Hamill have lived in the same home since 1977. They recently put it on the market for $8.5 million. They originally purchased the home for $420,000. The pair have been packing up their things and donating thousands in clothes dating back to the 70s to a local charity thrift shop. Summers quipped to us about the incident. Maybe it was God's way of saying, time to go. Summers also said, staying calm under pressure. I've written several books about being a child of an alcoholic, and one thing that happens, you either crumble from it or you become crisis-oriented. When things get crazy, you want to be around someone like me, she added. But when it was all over, I was feeling my feelings.
Wow, she took that really well. Wow. What was her door doing unlocked?
She was outside.
Oh, she was outside.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I wonder if she pressed charges.
I don't. Doesn't sound like it.
It doesn't sound like it, no.
No.
I wonder if it's on stream still, like at the live stream. I wonder if it's still up.
Probably.
I wonder if
Mommy,
I'd love to see it.
Yes.
I need to go because somebody's trying to call me.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay,
It's nice to have you on.
Thank you so
Thanks
much.
for
It
the
was a pleasure.
Thanks. All right. Love ya. Bye.
I will remember this day forever. My first time on Zoom.
Okay. Well.
Except for that Pete's Zoom I was in.
Oh yeah, that Zoom. Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't go
that
back
was
to that
not
one.
good. No. All right, to Scooter, Nana Kay, and Mommy. I see you later.
Bye. Love you.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye, Anna.
Bye, Anna.
I will stay in Seattle.
Okay. Good. Charlie Sage.
That's
Kristen.
crazy. That story. That was good.
So what else did you do today, Davida? Just sip?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I just stayed over there and then we had dinner and I was just, having fun with the kids, talking to Daisha, because like I said, I haven't seen him since Thanksgiving. Because Everly said to Daisha, Daisha told me, she goes, Mom, before you came over, Everly goes, okay, Mom, now listen. This has been a long, long time, and you need to hug your mom really good when you see her.
Aw.
I was cracking up. Because, to a kid, it probably seemed like a year.
Yeah.
How long has it been? How long was it?
Well, November.
November.
Thanksgiving.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I usually see them.
Do you FaceTime with her and stuff?
I don't FaceTime. We just talk. But, I usually see them at least once a week or twice a week. It depends, And I hadn't seen them at all. It was driving me nuts.
Do they live far away from you?
Huh?
Do they live far away?
No, they only live, it takes about, 15 minutes to get there.
Oh, not bad.
Price is Right. That's another game we should play. We could put things up. You could post the price of it, and then we could guess how much it would be.
Right.
I love that game.
Hi, Carol Boyce. Hi, Debbie D.
Tammy just donated to you.
Love you, Tammy.
Oh, thanks, Tammy.
Get to feeling better.
Last time. Don't say that, Tammy. Don't say that. I hate that one last
Yeah.
time. Just say one
Yeah.
last time for now. I don't like that one last time because it makes it sound like.
I don't even like the words goodbye. I try to always say, see you later.
Me too, me too.
No, my mother brought me up with that because her sister said, come on, let's get in one last picture because it was the end of the summer. And then my mother's sister died. And my mother would never let anybody say one last time again, or let's get one last picture before we go, or anything like that. Don't ever say one last time, or let me ask you one last question, or something. It's like never. So
I don't say
Something like that too.
Love you too, Tammy.
I don't want to say, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Right.
I always think of something like that, and
Yeah.
we'll talk about it, but I agree.
She couldn't stand that. So I've gone to whenever, and Jimmy he'll goes like, I just have one last question. Until I ask you the next one. He always tries to fix it because he knows I hate it.
Yeah. Jimmy's such a sweet man.
He is.
I love how he always takes care of you, Carolyn. No, he does.
Yeah, I know.
He's the perfect husband.
Ew.
And good father.
Did they watch the game?
Yes, they did. And it was over fast. I didn't even feel like a lot of the hype that usually had. Like, it felt like it was over so quickly. It did? like Jimmy usually spends so much time cooking stuff. It was like there were wings, there was that, but it was gone. It was like, it's over? And Luke's like, yeah, it's over. It was like 10:30, it was over.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just seemed uneventful.
Did they have music at all, halftime show or anything?
They did.
Yeah,
I don't even know who it was. I think it was they. I don't even know. I don't even know who it was.
Was it Beyonce?
No, it was The Weeknd.
No.
Oh, The Weeknd. I got to catch up tomorrow on all the commercials.
I thought it was Sammy Davis Jr. tonight.
What?
Oh, stop it.
Scooter, okay, you got temperature?
And Bob Hope.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Right.
only could hope it would be Bob Hope
Hope.
and Sammy Jr.
Hi, Marianne. I couldn't stay away from my kids, grandkids, and great-grandkids. I've been with them the whole time, hugging them and kissing them.
Oh, you're lucky.
Be careful. My neighbor last assaulted me, and I've got them. The Weeknd guy. Yes, it was.
So did anyone else craft, Carolyn, while you were making your card?
Well, Lavender Flower made a card, and Nana, okay, made some things like embellishments and stuff. And then Gail B was crocheting or something, and Susan was diamond painting, and Nana Patty was diamond painting.
How's Nana Patty feeling?
Good.
Oh, good.
Much better.
Gosh, she's really healing quick.
I know.
Did Lisa D come on?
She never showed up.
She said that she's not got any more headaches and everything like that.
Oh, good for her.
Hi, Maggie.
Yep, it's great.
I'm glad.
Me too.
Hi, Mimi.
Wow. So maybe Lisa was watching football or something.
I doubt it. She was probably sleeping. We told her, but like, yeah, okay.
Oh, I'm going to check to see.
Probably sleeping.
What the dolly. Hold on.
She said, yeah, okay.
Yeah, she was like, okay. And then she never showed up. Let's see what's going on at the auction before I go.
See if they shipped it.
Uh-oh, what's that about?
Why can't I?
More details.
Since you're not on at night late, I'll always go to bed watching another YouTube movie. I am telling you, you guys, YouTube has some really good movies, and I mean all different kinds.
Yeah, I'll probably go into my massage chair for a little bit after this, and then I go to bed.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, really good movies, and you don't even have to pay for them.
I started watching the Chain Girls today and I fell asleep.
And they have real old movies too, if there's any movie buffs, because I know Scooter and I both like the really old ones. Scooter, some of the old movies, I'm talking old. I'm talking probably ones that was it Turner Classic? I don't even think Classic shows these. It's crazy.
Oh, wow.
I'm not kidding. Just go to YouTube free movies and then put in old movies in the 40s or just anything like that, and all of them will start popping up.
Really? I'm going to do that.
Crazy. It's crazy. I couldn't believe it.
Free movies.
Yeah, they're free.
Yeah, I know. Well, I know they always advertise different free ones, to get on, but I didn't know you actually go to a site that is YouTube.
Oh yeah, and all different YouTubers put them up. I don't know how they're able to do it, but they do it. And I mean, it's crazy. I was watching a movie this morning at 1930. It was 1939 or something.
Lisa H said she just saw one from 1933.
Yeah,
Wow.
It's crazy. But I mean, they have that. They have new movies too, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not new, but you know what I mean. And I mean, just everything. I mean, scary movies, romantic movies, comedies, you name it, they have them.
That's why I gave up cable TV. What's the point? I can get anything now on YouTube or Netflix, you know. I haven't had cable TV for over 10 years now. I'm saving myself maybe $144 a month.
Yeah.
I mean, the
great.
only thing I can't get is like tonight's game or something like that, unless I register or something, right? But I mean, there's just so much.
Yeah, they really do. It's crazy what you can.
Does anybody know about Royal Dalton here that I can ask a question?
Not
Anybody?
really. I mean, not about values or anything, really. Why?
Okay, there's a rare Royal Dalton figurine. The date on it is 1987. It's a paisley shawl, and she only wants $65 for it. And she's really beautiful. And it's signed by the artist.
I don't know. You could look up completed auctions on eBay and see what they go for or something.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know how. Should I tell you or what?
She's really pretty.
Okay, Kevin. I don't blame you. I'm laying down here in this recliner right now.
Oh, nice.
Did you get a
recliner?
Nice.
Huh?
She's laying in
Did you get a recliner?
Oh, I just had it for years.
Oh.
That's what I wanted to ask you, Carolyn. Favor, when Jimmy has a chance, can you please get him to measure the width of the massage chair and when it's extended all the way out the length?
It's you know, they probably have that in the specifications. Did you check that?
No, where did you get it again?
Home Depot. It's the
But they don't have
Saki.
that chair. They don't have that one in Canada. They don't have your chair in Canada.
Let me see.
Because I want to see if it's going to be too big for my craft room.
I can tell you.
It has when it's extended out and the width.
It is.
I'll write it down.
Come on, come on.
Carolyn,
Yes.
Gail, could you just pop my video back on?
Oh, yeah. Hang on.
Thanks.
There you go.
This is a flower that I've done in 3 different colours to go on a headband or something.
Oh, nice. It says.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so it will sit on top of a head.
Very nice.
Thank you. Sorry, the head, this is one that I've done in a mouldy colour. So when I do one in that, go on.
So pretty.
That is pretty.
Davida,
I
this
love
is here. Just got to finish. Flowers.
Wow. Very nice.
To go around. When that evened out, I'll just get.
You've been busy. Very pretty.
Thanks.
You'll have to give her an envelope of that food. She's already had like 3 of them.
What?
In her can in there, Isaiah. Just add it to that can. I know.
What was the popping you heard in the garage, Scooter?
Oh, it was a
What popping in the
12 pack of some kind of flavored water that I had bought a while back and forgot to return it.
Yeah.
Because it had a sweetener in it. And anyway, one of the cans popped because, you know, it was
It started to explode
last night. Huh?
What just happened? Nana K just fell off like that without saying goodbye?
She might have lost power or something.
Okay.
But yeah, it popped, you know. One of them broke open.
How did you know? I didn't hear you say that.
No, I heard it. Well, you were reading.
You were reading, and she said she heard something. She was scared for a minute, and then she realized. But I didn't know that she realized.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
I just put it in the chat.
So you weren't paying attention?
Well, I was talking. Yeah, I was because I had Dracula's Castle on. Okay. It was just.
You were watching something else when I was reading that interesting story?
No, just on the TV.
It was just on.
It was a live cam of Dracula's
I
Castle.
know you weren't listening because when I stopped it, that part, Susan said, no, I'm so into this, and not Scooter. Because I stopped it.
I was watching the castle because it was so creepy, okay? And I thought it was live, and it was me and 8 other people in there. And I wasn't talking in there, I'm just looking, you know, it's just really creepy. And then I was just saying that's where I was, you know? And then I heard that popping, and then all of a sudden, I see on the big screen here that I'm watching, the castle, here's somebody that said, "Hi, Scooter." And that was the only person talking. And it says Scooter's agent. And then they kept coming in there and talking. It was Kevin Leonard. He found where I was.
He went into Dracula's castle?
Yeah, under a different.
How did he
made
find you
another
in there?
account. Huh?
How did he made an account called Scooter's Agent? How did you know it was him?
Because just the name, Scooter's Agent. And then he was putting in there Scooter's an American star.
Oh, come on, Scooter, stop.
I'm not joking.
I don't think she's kidding.
I'm not kidding. It was great. It was so funny. He scared the heck out of me just for a half of a second.
It was a live thing of Dracula's castle?
Yes, it's a cam. It's on now. He found it.
I thought it was a movie.
No, it's a live webcam.
Oh, come on, you're just sitting there watching a castle? Like something's going to happen?
I just liked to watch it, and I was listening to your story.
She was watching a picture, but loved listening to you.
Yeah, it wasn't, it was a camera, not a picture.
Okay, Scooter.
And then the sun came up, and there was actually color on the castle. It was just really neat. Some other person came in talking in Spanish, and I wasn't talking to any of them. And then I told Kevin in the chat, someone's in there now speaking in Spanish. Kevin went in there then, and he said, "El Scooter." Is an American star.
El Scooter.
And he was saying hi to Lexi, and Lexi was laughing so hard. Kevin Leonard, on my new phone, Scooter's Agent, I created the account.
Oh my
God. It was
God.
great. It was great though. Just to see one chatter pop up on the screen. I'm sitting here in the dark. See
I'm going
Scooter.
to sit here in the dark in a minute too and go in my massage chair.
Are you?
I am.
Now what, you're mad at me now?
Yeah,
No,
furious.
I was listening to the story.
I'm furious.
Watching.
She's not mad.
So mad at you.
Look at the cam. I wanted everybody, I was going to show everybody.
Oh, show us the picture.
Yes, I'll show you right now. And Kevin joined the fun by following me there. Awesome. There was some excitement.
Sorry,
Audrey
guys.
said she thought they were nuts in the chat.
Sorry, I lost connection.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we
See,
were wondering what happened.
well, I went to go try and look at the auction for the Royal Doulton thing, and I don't know. I can't surf when I'm on Zoom.
Oh, it's a nice, pretty picture now. Look, Carolyn.
Wow. I couldn't figure out what you were talking about in chat, like Kevin, and you're this other person. I'm thinking,
Where is that at, Scooter?
Transylvania.
Oh, real Transylvania. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Scooter, have you been watching some country store like in Vermont on a live thing? Because it keeps showing up in my feed. It's just this outside of this country store. It's ridiculous. I don't even understand why. Have you been watching that?
Might have been.
Oh my gosh.
Kevin, there's somebody in there now, Kevin 1891, and they're speaking in Spanish.
and where are you? Like at a game or something, or what?
Live webcam. But it's not really live because it said it's actually from September 7th, 2020. 7 people are watching now.
Okay.
Debbie L said, I'm new here in chat and think you are an amazing group, listening for a few months. And then Kristen Lolly, or Lolly, I'm not sure. I was reading through comments one day and read someone say how much they love Scooter's ghost stories. Now I'm dying to hear one. For you.
Oh, that's fun, yeah. You just missed Anna Sweden's. She had a good one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Carolyn, did you hear hers?
I did. I did. I'm
Look
trying
at
to get
this.
Jimmy's
Look,
video
Carolyn.
uploaded.
Carolyn, look, can you read that?
What?
In the castle thing. Look.
Scooter's hello, Ma. Yes, I read it. So he's also sneaking out on going to the Dracula castle. Did he subscribe to us under that name?
Scooter's agent? I don't know.
It's the least you could do.
Tell you on your list. Scooter's agent. Hello, Mommy Ramblings blog. Oh, that's great.
Carol, when I dropped off, did you put out the measurements?
No, because then then you stopped. I thought you were gone.
Oh, okay. Well, you can just Slack me it.
Okay.
Thanks. I don't need it in a hurry. I just want to make sure that when I am planning that, you know, future case. Because I have 3 recliners and I can put one of them in there, but if I am going to get anything, I want to get that. But the room is only 7 by 9, and I'm also going to have my sewing table in there and everything. So I want to make sure when it's out, it's, you know, like when it's fully extended, that I'm going to still have room, you know what I mean?
Right,
I really
yes.
want one bad, really bad.
Okay, let me just get this.
You want me to send you the link to this, Carolyn?
That's okay.
What?
It's okay.
Oh, too good to look at Dracula's castle.
I mean, like nothing. You're just looking at the outside of a castle.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know.
Does anybody know the measurements on that Cupid doll by any chance? Like how long she is?
She's about 8 or 9 inches, not maybe 9 inches long.
That's all?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I want to buy stuff. I see dolly houses and all sorts of stuff, and I don't know how long she is.
It says that there's a video tutorial available at RileyBlake.com.
RileyBlake.com.
On the Cupid?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Riley Blake? I don't want to surf right now. I might drop off. I'll write it down. Are you gonna do it, Davida?
Yep, I got mine,
Okay.
a couple days ago.
Oh, good. Mine's on the way, so. Oh, where's my pencil?
And I get the rest of my, blades Wednesday from Amazon, my Cricut. Kevin is funny. He is funny. He'll get you every time. Things he comes up with. I mean, I know. Oh, how he comes up with some of that stuff.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna have to get this Jimmy thing here.
It's minus 12 Celsius right now here, which is, I'd have to convert that. It's cold.
Making her way to that chair. That one.
Oh, Lavender Flower, you can go on Slack and you can see my sewing machine. I'm just chilling right now.
Is it?
Also, I put a video up
February?
of how I sorted out my craft room. If you want to download it, it's safe. Then you can see my tutorial and how I did everything and organized. And it's good. I gotta learn to stitch on it. That's all. My cover came for it today. It fits perfect. So,
Debbie D, I would, but I'm sitting here in the dark.
What does she want you to do?
did you have like red eyeglasses on that were glowing?
Stories. What are you doing, Carolyn?
I'm setting up Jimmy's video that's gonna upload.
What other?
It's going as a premiere. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Please forgive me, Debbie. I don't want to go in there and get it.
What does she want?
Wants me to read one of those stories.
Oh, she doesn't
You know,
care.
the serial
Debbie,
killer.
she could care less.
Debbie. Oh.
Her heart's just not in it, Debbie.
I'm just super relaxed.
Her heart is not in it, Debbie.
She's just tired. I'm just super relaxed here in this chair. I don't want to get up.
She's not in it, Debbie, anymore. She's not in it.
Debbie understands.
I'm trying to get this place done.
She could care less, okay?
You could read from that comedian guy. Better known as Billy Crystal.
I gotta see something here.
And you can run out and do flips off of it, you know, as opposed to one that's floated. You,
All right, okay, I will, Debbie.
I can't believe Jimmy didn't turn his phone the right way when he did this. That's crazy.
Let me go get it, Debbie, just for you. Good. I will get it. Hi, Domac. Good morning.
I had the craziest dream last night. It was so weird.
Oi, Domac. Oi, oi.
Okay. All right. So.
Now, who's Scooter's agent, Scooter?
Is Kevin Leonard.
He's always had a thing for Scoots.
All right. Well.
I was going to read one story.
Okay. You read the one story. I'm going to go in my chair though while you read it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, she's
You're
all
gonna come
pissed.
back in on
She's.
your phone, aren't ya?
I'm going to take my phone in with me. I'm going to dial in on my phone.
Yeah, don't leave me.
I'm not leaving you. She's going to be all pissed because I'm going to go sit in my chair. And she's been
Okay.
sitting in her chair all night.
Sorry about Heidi barking. Till my kids, my son and daughter came.
Oh, I didn't hear anyone
I
barking.
didn't hear
I got
anything.
in the chair like an hour and a half ago, maybe.
Okay,
2
well,
hours at the most.
all right. Then I'm just going in the chair right now. I just have to get the number on my phone.
Okay.
Well, I don't have to have the number on my phone anymore because I have. Okay, I can go in there and call and dial in. I have it on my phone already. I'll be right there. I'll be over there in a second.
Okay.
I have to mute over here so it doesn't pick up the sound.
Oh, no wonder my aches weren't going away. I was sitting here in the dark and I had the 2 leaves sitting here on the table. I forgot to take them.
Why are you sitting in the dark?
Because it was relaxing.
Okay.
I mean, I still have the TV on and
Oh, okay. Did you have glow in the dark glasses on earlier, like red ones?
no,
Well, your eyes were glowing red. It was
Must have
freaky.
been the lighting from the.
And you had the dolly up, and then it's on the thumbprint, the dolly with the glowing eyes in the back. It's like, okay.
You hear Mama ramblings?
Yes.
Okay. All right, my child.
Bedtime story.
And I have my book on your pillow, Mama Rambling's pillow.
Okay. All right.
Ready for you.
I'll get my heat on and my.
Oh, sure you do. Story time, children. Story time.
I'm getting.
Evan, if I end up in Dracula's castle, come in as my agent.
You should do that, Carolyn.
You
For
were
real. Put that
talking
on
to the
your-
people. You must have been talking to the people in there for him to see you.
Actually, I'm
I
gonna jump
wasn't
down.
no, I told him where I was. I wasn't talking in there. I just put that in the chat that I wanted to show everybody on the screen. I was going to show them, on my phone where I
Okay.
was. But then, you had those pictures up on the screen spotlighted. So I couldn't
Yeah.
do it.
All right.
So I found it.
I'm gonna jump down to listen to the bedtime story.
Okay. All right. Good to have you on. Bye.
And good night, everybody.
Bye,
and
Nana
I'll-
Kay.
Good night.
Good night, everybody. And I'll just gonna chill out and chat.
All right. Enjoy
Okay.
the story.
Yeah, I will. Night, night.
Night, night.
Night, night.
I'm gonna take Polly for the last time out. You know what to do.
All right. Don't make us do it though.
We're going to go back to.
Oh, she
The
shouldn't have
old
said the
days
last
again.
time out. She said it again.
Pardon me?
She said the last time out again.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, I forgot that. Come on, Polly, let's go. I mean, I'll be back.
Come on, Polly. What's the dog's name? Polly? Did she say Polly? Polly? What's the dog's name, Scooter?
My dog?
No, Davita's dog. Uh-oh. What happened?
That was Nana Kay leaving, wasn't it?
Call the police.
Davita, are you here? Davita's here.
Shh. I don't see her. I don't know how to get a gallery view on my phone. I hate this. Oh, now I do. Okay. No, Davita's gone.
No, she's here.
I only see 4 people.
No,
Swipe it across, Carolyn.
she's
Okay.
here.
Oh, I got to swipe. I don't like that on the phone. It's not good.
You're here, right, Davita?
She's here. I see her now. Okay.
Yeah, no. You're not putting Dracula's castle on so Kevin can go say hi to you?
No, I can't go. If you just have a phone and you zoom away on something, then you end up, you're not in Zoom anymore.
No, I had it on my TV.
Oh, on your TV. Okay. Well, I don't have the remote with me. I can't.
Okay. Well, next time.
All right.
Okay, but Dracula's castle made me want to go back in time.
Uh-huh.
So we are going to a bloody history. Wait, no, wait a minute. We are going to, we're not going that far back yet.
I'm laughing at that whole story that I read that I thought it was under true crime, and it was so ridiculous. I mean, it really wasn't ridiculous, but it wasn't, I had no business being under true crime. And I was like, okay, well, this is, yeah, I don't know. Oh my gosh.
Hi, Gail B. How are you doing? You don't look too happy right there.
Who, Isaiah?
No, Gail.
Oh,
I'm
Gail.
fine. I'm needle pointing. Like, I'm fine tuning. Sorry.
Okay. All right. Let's see. We're gonna go. I'm not gonna go. Okay, I was gonna go all the way back. Where
Hasn't
this
Davida been gone a long time?
I'm back. Here.
Oh, okay.
All right. Okay,
What's
this
the
one's
dog's name?
called-
Paulie?
Yeah.
Paulie.
Polly.
Polly or Paulie?
Polly.
little-
Pollyanna, but we
is
call
it-
her Polly.
Is it a little girl? It's a little girl?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you thought it was Polly, like either from The Godfather or
Yeah,
Rock?
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought when you said that, yeah,
Yeah, okay.
that would be cute though.
All right.
Okay, Victorian Nightmares is this chapter. It says the reign of Queen Victoria saw great advances in science and policing, which enabled the detection of crimes that would have gone unnoticed at one time. Improvements in printing, combined with the advent of the telegraph and stenography, ensured that news was captured and spread at a previously unimaginable speed. The popular press was in its ascendancy and used much of its power to bring lurid stories of murder and sadism to the masses. So here we are. We're going to read, this one's called Marianne Cotton. Marianne Cotton was the most prolific serial killer in Victorian England. Among her victims were her mother, a lover, a friend, 3 husbands, and numerous stepchildren. It is thought that she killed 10 of her own children. See, that's what I'm telling you. The stuff that happens today has been happening all along in the beginning of time. Her life began in Dickinson surroundings. She was born Marianne Robson in October 1832 within Lew Morsley, a small village located not far from the city of Sunderland in northeast England. Consisting of herself, 2 younger siblings, and Marianne's parents. The Robson family was not a large one. However, her father, a miner, seems to have been forever struggling to make ends meet. His life above ground was devoted to his 2 beliefs, Methodism and the idea that children must be raised with a firm hand. When Marianne was 8, her father moved the family to nearby Merton, where he was employed by the South Hetton Coal Company. Any advancement the family had hoped to make through the relocation soon vanished after he fell 45 meters to his death down a mine shaft. That would not be good. 6 years later, in 1846, Marianne's mother remarried. Although her stepfather had none of the financial worries that had plagued her father, the 2 men had at least one thing in common: the belief in strict discipline. At 16, Marianne escaped the family home by obtaining a position as a private nurse. She returned to her mother and stepfather 3 years later, but only for a brief period. Within months, a pregnant Marianne married William Mowbray, a laborer, and left the family home for good. The young couple lived a somewhat transient lifestyle as Mowbray pursued work in the mines and in railway construction. Ultimately, they ended up where they had begun, in Sunderland, where Mowbray found work first as a foreman with the South Heaton Coal Company, then as a fireman aboard the steamer Newburn. In January 1865, Mowbray died of what was described as an intestinal disorder. Marianne received an insurance payment of, I don't know what this is, 35 pounds. It's got like a L symbol in front of it.
Yes, that's pounds. That's pounds.
Okay. On his life. Wishing to express his condolences, the attending doctor revisited the house, surprising the widow, who was dancing around the room in an expensive new dress. During their 13-year marriage, Marianne and William Mowbray had 9 children, only 2 of whom were still alive when their father died. After Mowbray's death, Marianne moved 8 kilometers south to Seaham Harbor. She began a relationship with Joseph Nattrass, a man who was engaged to another woman. It was at this point that one of her 2 remaining children, a 3-year-old girl, died. After Nattrass married, Marianne returned to Sunderland with Isabella, her only surviving child. The girl was sent to live with her grandmother, and Marianne found employment with the Sunderland Infirmary House of Recovery for the Cure of Contagious Fever Dispensary and Humane Society. While working there, she met an engineer named George Ward, who was suffering from a fever. His recovery was swift. Ward was discharged, and in August 1865, the 2 married. However, his ill health returned soon after the wedding. During much of the marriage, he suffered from a lingering illness. Symptoms included paralysis and chronic stomach problems. When Ward died in October 1866, Marianne accused her late husband's doctor of malpractice. As she immediately after the death of her first husband, Marianne again left Sunderland. She settled in Palion, where she was hired by a man named James Robinson. A shipwright, Robinson had also recently lost a spouse and was in need of a housekeeper to look after his 5 children. But in December 1866, tragedy again struck the Robinson household when the youngest child died suddenly of gastric fever. Meanwhile, Marianne, it seems, provided something more than sympathy for her new employer. She was soon with child. Early in the new year, Marianne received news that her mother had been taken ill. She made the trek back to Sunderland, arriving to find that her mother had all but recovered her health. Yet, 9 days later, she was dead. With Isabella in tow, Marianne returned to her employer. Soon after their arrival, the girl began complaining of stomach pains, as did 2 of the Robinson children. By the end of April, all 3 were dead. It can be said with some certainty that Robinson initially made no connection between the rash of deaths and his new housekeeper. For in August 1867, the two were married. The child Mary Ann was carrying, a daughter they named Mary Isabella, was born in late November. She lived for only 3 months. The death of Mary Isabella proved to be the saddest event in a disastrous marriage. Although the couple would have one more child, the relationship deteriorated rapidly. Robinson soon came to the realization that his wife was running up debts without his knowledge and had stolen money he had asked her to deposit in the bank. After valuables began disappearing from the house, he confronted his children and was told that their stepmother had forced them to pawn the items. In late 1869, 2 years after they'd married, Mary Ann's husband threw her out of the house. By the beginning of 1870, Mary Ann had been reduced to living on the streets. Her luck began to change when a friend, Margaret Cotton, introduced Mary Ann to her brother, Frederick. As in the case of Robinson, Frederick Cotton had been recently widowed. He'd also suffered through the deaths of 2 of his 4 children. Within a few months of meeting Mary Ann, he buried another child who died of an apparent stomach ailment. Not long into the grieving process, Mary Ann became pregnant with Cotton's child. Early in the pregnancy, Margaret Cotton died of an ailment similar to that which had taken the life of her young nephew. Although Mary Ann was still married to Robinson, a secret she kept from the expectant father, she and Cotton were married in September 1870. Shortly after the birth of her 11th child, a boy named Robert, Mary Ann heard news of Joseph Nattrass, her former lover. Boy, this woman got around. No longer married, Nattrass was living in the village of West Auckland, a little over 60 kilometers to the south. Not only did Mary Ann quickly move to resume the relationship, she somehow succeeded in convincing her husband to relocate the family closer to where Nattrass lived. 2 days after his first wedding anniversary, Cotton died from a gastric fever. Shortly after her husband's death, Mary Ann welcomed Nattrass into her home as a quote unquote lodger. Although she had received a substantial payment owing from Cotton's life insurance policy, she went to work as a nurse for John Quick Manning, an excise officer who was recovering from smallpox. She soon became pregnant by him. Between 10 March and 1 April, death visited the Cotton home on 3 separate occasions. The first to die was Frederick Cotton Jr. His death was followed by Robert, the child of Mary Ann and her late husband. Before the infant could be buried, Joseph Nattrass also died, but only after rewriting his will so that all would be left to Mary Ann. That's a coincidence. Once again pregnant, this time with Quick Manning's child, Mary Ann's thoughts turned to marriage. It would appear that to her thinking, only one obstacle remained: Charles, the surviving Cotton child. Mary Ann had hoped that he might be sent to a workhouse, but was told by Thomas Riley, a minor parish official, that she would be obliged to accompany him. After declining, she informed Riley that Charles was sickly, adding, "I won't be troubled long. He'll go like all the rest of the Cottons." Riley, who had always seen the boy healthy, thought the statement peculiar. When Charles Cotton died 5 days later, he visited the village authorities and urged an investigation. An inquest held the following Saturday determined that Charles had indeed died of natural causes. Marianne's story that Riley had made the accusation because she had spurned his advances would very likely have affected his position as well as his reputation had it not been for the local press. Reporters looking into Marianne's story discovered that she had buried 3 husbands, a prospective sister-in-law, a paramour, her mother, and no fewer than 12 children, nearly all of whom had died of stomach ailments. The revelations caused the doctor who had attended Charles to reopen his investigation. He soon discovered traces of arsenic in the small samples he'd kept from the boy's stomach. Marianne was arrested and the body of Charles Cotton was exhumed. After another 6 corpses were dug up in failed attempts to locate the body of Joseph Natras, it was decided that she would stand trial for the murder of Charles alone. Proceedings were delayed a few months until the delivery of the baby, fathered by quick Manning. During the trial, Marianne attempted to explain Charles's death by saying that he had inhaled arsenic contained in the dye of the wallpaper of the Cotton home. The theory was dismissed and she was sentenced to death. On 24 March 1873, Marianne Cotton was hanged at Durham County, Gaul. Her death was long and painful, the result of an elderly hangman having miscalculated the required drop. The end.
Wow.
She really got around, didn't she?
She did. She was very fertile too.
Yes, right? Wow. Very fertile. You guys want another one or no?
Why don't you can you give a modern, what about the warmest one?
The what?
Warmest.
Oh, warmest. Are you in the tub?
No, I'm in the chair.
Oh, I'm here in water.
No, it's the chair.
Oh, and then the aquarium.
Oh, yeah. I'm just getting set up for another cycle. Okay.
So you don't like any of the old stories either?
I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. I'm more of a like a 1950 on.
Let's see. No. Let's see, I'm looking, there's all kinds of ones.
I can't see the chat. Just telling everybody.
Well, Danielle's there still, and Lisa H. and Bella Mack.
Hi, Bella Mack.
And Gail B is giving her puppy a good brushing.
Brushy brush.
Yes, brushy brush. Let's see, there's so many good ones here. Okay, I'm not gonna read Eileen Warren, whatever. I wanna
All right.
read something different. I don't know why I'm tired of her story.
All
I
right.
don't know why, that's terrible.
All right.
Okay, this one is Peter Sutcliffe. No one could quite believe that the softly spoken, scrupulously polite Peter Sutcliffe was the Yorkshire Ripper, responsible for the brutal murders of at least 13 women, plus 7 others left hideously wounded. His wife, Sonia, could not, nor his parents, John and Kathleen, nor for a long time could the police. After all, they had interviewed him no less than 9 times in connection with the cases before he was finally caught. There was little in Peter Sutcliffe's childhood to point to his subsequent evil career as Britain's most notorious serial killer since Jack the Ripper. He was born in Bingley, Yorkshire on 2nd June 1946. He was much closer to his mother than his father and was an effeminate child with little interest in sports or rough play. There was also a certain tension between his parents, his father suspecting his mother of having an affair. Conceivably, this may have inclined him to be suspicious of women, shy of women. Certainly, Sutcliffe was shy of women and did not have a girlfriend until he was 19 and met Sonia, the daughter of Czech immigrants. They began to go out together and eventually married 8 years later. Meanwhile, Peter worked at a series of jobs. For a while, he was a grave digger. He liked to steal trophies from the bodies he buried and horrified his workmates with his persistent references to necrophilia. Isn't that having relations with a corpse?
Yes. Yes.
Evidently, okay, yeah. Evidently, there was already something seriously disturbed about Peter Sutcliffe's fantasy life. This was also hinted at by his fondness for visiting a wax museum that specialized in macabre displays of dead bodies. Peter and Sonia married on 10 August 1974. Shortly after, in June 75, he qualified as a long-distance lorry driver. Then he learned that following a miscarriage, Sonia would not be able to have children. The following month, he carried out his first attack on a woman. He assaulted Anna Rogluski, hitting her over the head with a hammer and then slashing her body with a knife. She survived the attack, as did Sutcliffe's second victim, Olive Smelt. Both women were severely injured and utterly traumatized. Trademark injuries. Sutcliffe's next victim was unluckier. Wilma McCann, a Leeds prostitute he attacked in October 75, was his first victim to die, killed by his trademark combination of hammer blows and knife wounds. However, police did not link this crime with his 2 previous attacks. Murders of prostitutes have traditionally been treated by both police and public with a lack of urgency. Thus, when Sutcliffe's next 3 victims, killed over an 18-month period, all turned out to be Leeds-based prostitutes, the general public was scandalized, but not yet terrified. All that changed on 16 June 1977. This time, the victim was a 16-year-old schoolgirl named Jane McDonald. Distastefully, the papers referred to her as the first quote unquote innocent victim. But by this time, the whole of the north of England was now on alert that the Yorkshire Ripper was a menace to all women. Over the next 3 years, Sutcliffe killed 8 more women and severely injured several more. Some were prostitutes and some were not. The crimes were carried out at various locations around the north of England. As the death toll increased, the Yorkshire Ripper, as he was now known, became the target of one of the biggest police investigations ever mounted in Britain. Various clues were found. The Ripper had size 7 or 8 shoes. He drove a certain kind of car. He had type B blood. He left a new banknote at one crime scene that could be traced to the payroll of his employer. All this information pointed to Sutcliffe, which is why he was repeatedly interviewed by the police. Each time, however, he was so pleasant and so plausible in his excuses that the police let him go. The situation was not helped by numerous pieces of false information that were circulating about the Ripper. The voice on a tape, believed to be from him, had a Northeast accent that did not tally with Sutcliffe's way of speaking. Finally caught. Finally, however, the law caught up with Sutcliffe. On 2nd January 1981, he was apprehended while sitting in a car with a prostitute in the South Yorkshire city of Sheffield. The policeman checked his car registration and found that the car had false number plates. He arrested Sutcliffe, though not before Sutcliffe had hidden a hammer and knife he had been carrying. While in custody, Sutcliffe's history as a Ripper suspect surfaced. The arresting officer decided to go back to the crime scene and found the weapons Sutcliffe had hidden. At this point, Sutcliffe realized the game was up and began to confess. His 5-year reign of terror was at an end. Blinded in one eye. Sutcliffe was sentenced to life imprisonment on 13 counts of murder. Soon afterwards, psychiatrists pronounced him insane, and he was transferred to Broadmoor. While in prison, he has been attacked several times, culminating in a 1997 assault in which he lost the sight in one eye. The end.
That was good.
You like that one, Gail?
Yeah, I love all those, even though they're not nice, but those, all those, yeah, stories.
That was a short one.
Okay, you want one more?
My cycle's not, I have 10 more minutes on this cycle.
All right. I can read some more different ones. Yeah, the one after that's really short too. Let's see.
We have them playing on when I have to travel to Adelaide. We put them on the podcast and listen to them because it can be anywhere from a 3 to 4 hour trip one way. So we just put a podcast on it and listen to them.
Right. Lisa H says, yes, good one, Scoots. Sean Sneed said he died in 2020 of ickies. Yes, we want another. Thank you, Scoot. Really? Sean?
Yeah, we love you.
Really did die in 2020 of ickies? That's one I would not say was sad at all.
Nope.
Right? I'd say hooray ickies. Let me take a drink for a sec. Okay, this one is called Dennis Nilsson. Oh, Sean says yes. Wow. That is weird. I don't know why it's weird, but Dennis Nilsen. Dennis Des Nilsen is one of the most perplexing of serial killers. He exhibited few of the conventional childhood signs of a future killer. He did not torture animals or play with fire. When he killed, it was not in a sexual frenzy, but while his victims slept. He killed them, he famously said, so they would not leave. He was, quote unquote, killing for company. However, the fact remains that this mild-mannered civil servant was responsible for the violent deaths of at least 15 men. His case is fascinating, not simply because it does not fit a pattern, but also because more than most other killers, Nilsen himself has tried to understand his own motivation. He helped the writer Brian Masters to write his biography and has written his own autobiography, as well as penning numerous letters to the press and researchers. Dennis Andrew Nilsen was born in the Scottish port town of Fraserburgh on 23 November 1945. Yet another serial killer to be born during the post-war baby boom. Davida, we're in that baby boom. I think she's sleeping. His parents were Olav, a Norwegian soldier who had left Norway when the Nazis invaded, and Betty, who came from a religious Scottish family. His father was a heavy drinker who effectively deserted Betty from the start. There was never a family home. Betty and Dennis remained at her parents' house, and the couple were divorced in 1949. The father figure in Dennis's life became his grandfather, Andrew White. When White died in 1951, it was a defining trauma in Dennis's life, all the more so because he was taken to see his grandfather's body without being told that he had died. This unexpected sight of his grandfather's corpse is the event that Nilsen himself regards as having sown the seeds of his later sexual pathology. Trained butcher. Debbie D, you're welcome, but don't you darn well go yet. I'm reading. You better stick around. You're welcome, Kristen. Trained butcher. In 1953, Nilsen's mother remarried and went on to have four other children. Understandably, she had less time for Dennis, and he became a rather solitary child. In 1961, age 16, he opted to join the army to be a soldier like his absent father. He remained in the army until 1972, working part of the time as a butcher in the catering corps. Dennis had no sexual experience as a teenager, but was increasingly aware that he was attracted to men. During his last year in the army, he fell in love with a fellow soldier. However, the man in question was not gay and did not return Nilsen's affections, though he did consent to Nilsen's request to film him while he pretended to be dead. The end of their friendship was a great blow to Nilsen, who then left the army and trained to be a policeman, taking a particular interest in visits to the morgue. Police work did not suit him, and after a year he left and found employment in a job center in London's Soho, interviewing people looking for work. I know, right? Sharon Martin said, ooh, killing for company. Soho was the hub of London's emerging gay scene at the time, and Nilsson began to immerse himself in a new world of bar hopping and casual pickups. However, whatever sexual gratification Nilsson got from this was not enough to counterbalance a terrible sense of loneliness. This abated for nearly 2 years between 1975 and 1977, when he shared an apartment in North London with a man named David Gallican. They were not apparently sexual partners, but they shared domestic duties and acquired a dog and a cat. However, temperamental differences drove them apart, and in 1977, Nilsson asked Gallican to leave the flat. The loneliness returned and became unbearable for Nilsson. In December 1978, Nilsson picked up a young Irish man in a pub. Nilsson never even learned the young man's name. Later that night, as he watched his latest pickup sleeping and anticipated him leaving in the morning, Nilsson decided he could not bear to be left alone again. He strangled the young man using a necktie, then finished him off by drowning him in a bucket of water. He washed the corpse's hair and put him back into bed. Suddenly, he had what he later called a new, oh gosh, you scared me.
Sorry, I had the beat on.
A new kind of flatmate, new kind of roommate. Realizing after a while that he had to do something with this corpse, Nilsson went out and bought an electric carving knife, but could not bring himself to cut up the body. So he ended up hiding the corpse under the floorboards, where it remained for 8 months until he took it out and burnt it on a bonfire in his garden, ready to kill again. At the time, he was sure he would be caught. But he was not. And so by the end of 1979, he was ready to kill again. This time, however, his intended victim, a young Chinese man called Andrew Ho, escaped and went to the police. The police, however, regarded the matter as a tiff between gay lovers and failed to press charges. Just days later, he found his next victim, a Canadian called Kenneth Akadon. This time, after strangling the man with an electric cord, Nilsson dissected the body using the butchery skills he had acquired in the army. Then he flushed part of the body down the toilet while leaving other parts under the floorboards. Over the next 2 years, Nilsson repeated the pattern 10 more times. The young men he killed were generally transient drifters and rent boys. In only a few cases did Nilsson know their names. Each was strangled and dissected, the body parts flushed away or kept as trophies. In October 1981, Nilsson decided to move house. Some sane part of his brain decided to move out of his garden flat and into an attic flat in the hopes that this would make it harder for him to dispose of a body and thus would inhibit him from killing again. Before he left, he had one more bonfire in which he incinerated the last remains of his victims. Over the next year or so, Nilsson succeeded in killing 3 more times, but finally, his new living quarters did betray him. He had been flushing body parts down the toilet once more. Oh, it reminds me, I got to put drain cleaner in the sink. And this time the drains refused to cooperate. Another tenant in the house called in a company to unblock drains. They found that the blockage was due to human flesh. And soon, I know, right? Could you imagine pulling that out?
Yeah.
Oh, I know. And soon traced the problem to Nilsson's flat. Nilsson was immediately arrested. Once in custody, Nilsson stunned the police with an exhaustive confession. He was sentenced to life imprisonment. Ugh.
Ugh.
I mean,
disgusting.
Can you imagine you put, I don't know, one of those snake things down and start, you know, cleaning the drain?
Yeah.
Ew.
Take that snake thing back out.
Oh, gross.
And covered with stuff, and there it is. Ugh, human flesh.
That's disgusting.
Oh, and it had to smell.
Oh, yeah, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's what really.
Oh, Davita's not asleep.
I thought she was.
You thought she was.
Oh, I always get the shaft.
Yeah.
You're so
she said you fell asleep.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm here. Right here.
Lisa H says, OMG, triggered and feel like I need a shower, LOL.
Has anybody seen Skipper lately?
No. Well, what? Yeah, last week.
Yeah, well, okay. Hope she's okay.
I think so. Hope so. You still haven't heard from Tracy W?
No.
Okay.
What in the heck? What wasn't something going on with Skipper that we were praying for or something?
Actually, yeah, Lisa H says last week, yes.
Oh, that's very odd.
Let's see, what was it she said? Now that you mentioned that. She and her husband, no, wait. I can't remember now.
I know.
Think, what did she say?
It's something. Really? Doesn't Lisa H usually remembers that stuff?
Yeah, she usually knows. Debbie D says, are you outside, Davita?
What?
Debbie D wants to know if you're outside.
Oh, I'm back. I just took Polly out. I'm gonna read you a few of the movies that I saw.
Okay.
It starts
Okay.
with YouTube.
All
You
right.
know, what, direct you to other movies, but anyway.
Go ahead.
My Cousin Rachel, 1983. The Amazing Mr. Williams, 1939. The Haunting of Helen Walker, 1995. The Whole Wide World, 1996, with Renee Zellweger and Vincent D. Onofrio. David Copperfield, Cinderella, The Brennan Girl. That's what I was watching this morning, The Brennan Girl. I haven't watched the whole thing yet. That was 1946.
What is this list of? What is this list?
Just different movies that when I put on YouTube free movies, it'll start, you know how one channel will start taking you to others that have movies, and then it's just all kinds of movies. Well, anyway, Madame Bovary, the Black Velvet Gown, Madness of the Heart, Newton's Grace, the true story of Amazing Grace, the full movie, The Summer House, Bells of St. Mary, A Pin for the Butterfly, The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn, These Foolish Things, A Girl Named Sooner, Girl with the Pearl Earring, Nora, The Bride in Black, Anna Karina, The Black Candle, Unconquered, the autobiography of Miss Jane Pittman, The Snow Walker, In Love and War, The Diary of Anne Frank, The Wicked Lady, In Her Shoes, with the blonde, I can't remember her name. They're both comedians. The Trials of Oscar Wilde. Let's see what else. The Jury. The Ultimate Gift. High Spirits. I mean, once you start seeing these, My Life in Ruins.
You watched all these already?
No. But these now are coming up on my feed.
Okay.
Yeah. My Life in Ruins with the one that played in My Big Fat Greek Wedding.
Uh-huh.
That spin off from that. One Night with the King. William and Kate, full movie based on true story. It's a Lifetime movie.
Uh-huh.
Great Expectations.
Oh, sorry, I just wanted to tell Carolyn. Pixie Dust said Sean was just in chat yesterday. I mean, not Sean. Skipper. Yeah. And several of them said, yeah, that Kevin said she's been in just the last couple of days, and several others said, yeah, she's been in quite a bit.
Oh, okay. Good.
And A Woman Scorned, Betty Broderick story.
Yeah.
Baxter Burney. Anyway, just giving you ideas. All different kinds of movies, and they're all free.
Do they have commercials?
Yeah, but some of them don't have many, and all you have to do is skip. They don't make you watch them. You can skip them.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If These Walls Could Talk, 1996 with Demi Moore.
They don't make you watch them.
You know how some of them, you can't skip from them?
No, I've never heard that. Really?
You're kidding.
No. What do you mean you can't skip from them? You have to watch the movie?
No, the commercial. You know how?
Oh,
yeah.
Commercial.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the movie.
No.
Okay.
But anyway, just all kinds.
Thank you for telling us.
Yeah.
That because I knew the Bells of St. Mary's was on there for free, and a couple others, but
if you go onto one of those and then you start scrolling down, you're going to start getting hit with all kinds of movies that are free.
Do they have that one movie, the girl with the Pringles can?
Pringles can.
Pringles can.
The tattoo, the dragon tattoo?
No, it's the girl with the Pringles can.
The girl on the train. I always wanted to watch that one.
Wait, the girl?
I wanted to watch the girl with the tattoo.
Yeah, I think I did watch that one.
The girl on the train?
I think I did watch that one. Girl on the train. The one she witnesses a murder or something in some house.
No, that one is, you have to buy or rent that one.
Oh.
Yeah, that one's good.
Yeah, because it'll tell you right there if you have to rent it or if it's free.
The girl with the dragon tattoo, that's a three movie. 3-part movie.
Okay, that one to buy or rent.
It's on Netflix.
The free one. The free. No, it's a movie called The Girl with the Pringles Can.
Oh, stop it.
I haven't heard that.
You're joking.
In the Pringles can.
Okay, I'm going to put it up. I'm going to do it right now.
She's got to be joking.
Wait, the girl, Scooter, I'm not kidding. If you're the girl with, and I'm falling for it.
There's no way that is a movie.
If it is, I'm gonna grow Pringles.
There's no freaking way.
In the Pringles can, the girl in the Pringles can.
I'm beginning a deja vu that we've done this before. Oh my God.
All I got is girl throws Pringle can at her sister.
Hey, you can throw any Pringles can at me as long as they're full.
Oh my gosh.
A movie girl with a Pringles can. It even sounds stupid. Like an idiot, I'm looking for it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not kidding. Why do I fall for this stuff?
I don't know.
It's not that easy.
Bella Mac wants to know if they have the girl with the can of Coke.
Forget it. Forget it. Not falling for that again. Girl with the can. Okay, girl with the Coke. No, I'm teasing. No. No way, not me. Forget about it.
What Lisa H says, a woman drinking wine from a Pringles can while riding around the Walmart parking lot has been banned from the store.
Are you
Yeah,
kidding?
I wonder why.
What? A woman what?
Drinking wine from a Pringles can, driving around the parking lot of a Walmart has been banned from the store. Has been banned from Walmart from the store. It happened January 13th, 2019, she said.
I don't know about that.
Well, people will do anything, you know.
I don't know.
You're getting sleepy now, aren't you?
Well, I've got 6 minutes in this cycle until I can get up.
Then what are you going to do? Ride your bike?
No, but I'm going to go in there and say goodnight to you guys. But what is tomorrow? Monday?
Yep.
Monday. I can't believe it's almost Valentine's Day. I didn't even decorate.
Can you believe it?
Yeah, the heart. Yeah, it's so ridiculous. And I'm supposed to get a new refrigerator on the 10th.
Here we go again.
I know.
You better check that thing out. You check it out before they even bring it in and go
This
up
is going to be ridiculous. Let me tell you. Oh.
He says, Scooter, have you seen the girl with the voice changer?
Oh my gosh.
Hey, there's a new movie, and this is another free movie, Bleeding Heart with Jessica Biel.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's all kinds of movies.
Jessica Biel. I mean, isn't she from Flashdance? Isn't she like 70 now?
No. No.
Hi, Auntie Cuckoo. Hi, Grand Piano.
Oh, hi, Val.
Hi, Auntie Cuckoo. Hi, Grand Piano. Oh, boy. I don't know.
Sharon, haha. She said, I can't be trusted.
Oh, you know that. Oh my gosh.
How can that happen?
Do you have are you going to get the vaccine, Davida?
No.
You're not getting it?
Why not?
I've never gotten any flu vaccine ever.
Really? Okay.
Oh. Will you still love me tomorrow?
Oh. I don't know when I'll ever be able to get it.
Why?
Because I don't fit the categories. I'm not old. And
Thanks. Thanks, Carol.
no, I mean,
You can be, oh, I don't qualify. I'm not old. Rub it in.
no.
Because I'm pulling my face thinking about a face lift.
Oh my gosh. No, I'm just thinking because Jimmy's going and he's getting his, and my daughter she works with the public and stuff, and
yeah,
you know, that's through work. And Lisa D, I think did she say she's getting hers?
Yeah.
Is she?
Yeah. I don't know if she got hers, but she got her parents signed up, and
well, how could she get it? She's not old.
oh, she's not.
Probably could be chronic illnesses.
I don't think she does, though, does she?
What you know? What really does qualify as old for this vaccine? Is it 64?
It's went to 55 here in Indiana.
It's what?
It has went down to 55. That's what Dave was telling me. Here in Indiana, it's going down to 55 in, I think he said April.
Oh.
It's lowered.
See, Sean said Jessica Biel is not from Flashdance. She's married to Justin Timberlake.
Oh, wait, who's the one from Flashdance? It sounds like that.
Oh, you know who she is?
Thank you, Pixie Dust.
No.
She's that comedian's daughter.
What comedian's daughter?
I can't remember his name. Oh, Joel, oh, come on, Scooter. Joel, the one that danced with Liza Minnelli.
Joel
Rifkin?
Ray or something like that, wasn't it?
Oh.
McCrae or?
Yes, Joel, yeah, the dancer. I'm sorry, he wasn't a comedian, he was a dancer.
Joel who?
I can't remember his last name.
What about him?
The one in Flashdance. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of the one with she was
Dirty
with,
Dancing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Flashdance. I don't know.
Yeah. Who was Flashdance? Who was Flashdance? It was just sounds like Jessica Biel.
Jennifer Beals.
Jennifer Beals.
Okay, so I was close.
Jeez.
I'm like, wow, I haven't heard her doing anything in a long time.
And like you said, Jessica Biel is in the first season of The Sinner. So you got Jessica and you got Jennifer.
Yeah, Jennifer's the Flashdance, and she hasn't done anything.
Yeah, Jessica Biel.
What about Kevin Bacon? He hasn't done anything in ages, has he?
He's on a Christian movie channel.
Is he really?
I'm pretty sure.
I know. I think you're thinking of Kirk Cameron.
I thought Kevin Bacon was too. I know Kirk Cameron with his sister and all that, but I thought, yeah, I might be wrong.
Wait, let me look.
Okay.
Bacon, latest.
But will you?
You should have left. Amanda Seyfried and Kevin Bacon, and that was in 2020.
Oh, really? I didn't even hear of that.
Looks like it's a thriller. Yeah, it is. Oh, and then another one, Kevin Bacon in a horror movie everyone's watching on Netflix. Oh, it must be this one. You should have left.
Oh, you should have left. What is it about? Is it a thriller or like a horror movie? Yeah.
Oh, I had all my kids here today, and I never got any of them to set the TV back up.
Oh, gosh.
I know.
No, it's not saying. I tried to look in the description box. It's not saying. Let's see.
You should have left.
Sound. Yeah, it looks like a thriller. It's a thriller for sure.
What is it about, though? You can't find out?
It doesn't say in the description box.
Huh.
It's just showing they're moving into a house.
Oh,
Yeah,
YouTube. That sounds like something I'd like to. It's on Netflix?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds good. It does sound good.
It does sound good.
It does. Maybe I'll look at it after this.
Let me see if it's on this description. Yeah, it's a thriller. One media I'm looking at. One media. No, none of them give me what it is. But I can tell by looking at it, it's a thriller. Well, it says thriller.
And it shows them moving into a house?
Yeah, just go to.
I love movies like that where they show them moving into a house or something.
Yeah.
I get all excited when they're moving
Just
into
say
the
you
house.
should have left Netflix.
Should have left. Okay, hold on. I better come in there and
See if you can find something.
sing down. Oh, boy.
I'm gonna look for that right now on Netflix. You should have left.
Yeah, should have left.
Everybody's gonna watch it tonight.
YouTube Beaches is also free with Bette Midler and Barbara Hershey.
Oh, it's gotten warmer. It's 1 degree now.
The Grace of Monaco.
Every time one of my kids come to visit, they sign into my iPad, whether it's Disney, Netflix, Stan, whatever, and they leave me with free subscriptions.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, that's lucky.
Yeah.
Under Reasonable Doubt, A Good Woman. These are all free. Miss Dalloway. Have you found it yet? Jane Eyre, that's free.
I'm getting on Netflix right now. This TV, well, I should say this Comcast is ridiculous. I can't go right to scroll on the TV. It takes forever.
Stupid.
Is that
Okay,
from a
there we go.
Chromecast, did you say?
Now I'm on Netflix. Finally, it let me click.
The Stepford Wives, the original. I love that show. In Broad Daylight.
Wait, now what was that one I was looking for? I forgot already. On Netflix. You should have left?
Yeah. You should have left.
Shouldn't have, isn't it? Oh.
And just put in Kevin Bacon, you should have left.
Oh, Kevin Bacon, I'll go with that. Oh, come on. The remote, the right button for scrolling takes forever for it to, there's like such a delay. I don't know why.
Gosh, I'm here talking to you guys and nobody. I was sitting here talking to you guys and nobody can hear me.
Legendary screenwriter David.
Can you hear me now? Can anyone hear me? Hello?
Kevin Bacon and Amanda Seyfried stars a couple seeking a restful
Hello?
vacation in a remote home in
Hello?
the Welsh countryside. What at first
Hello?
seems like a perfect retreat distorts into a terrifying nightmare when reality begins to unravel. Dark exposed from the past resurface, and a sinister force in the house refuses to let them leave.
Hello?
But
Nobody could hear me. I was sitting here talking. I was laughing my head off. Because no, yeah, because Bella Max said one more time for the people in the back. And then she put a whole bunch of megaphones. Oh my gosh, and nobody heard me, and I was sitting here laughing.
You couldn't hear me?
And they couldn't hear me.
Oh, you're muted.
I was muted.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
It sounds good.
You heard me all along, but they didn't hear me. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my goodness. And Lorky is saying the house in between, but I think she's joking.
Well, that one does not come up on Netflix that you're talking about, Javita.
Which
Well,
one?
Say Netflix on here.
Which one? Oh, the one that they just said we were going to watch?
Yeah,
it
says Netflix.
Where's you should have left playing? Guys.
Huh?
I'm talking to people in the back.
Oh.
What? What? You're breaking up.
Who's breaking up?
Oh, you're fine.
What? I was drinking. I wasn't even talking. Oh my gosh. Come on. Don't be silly. Oh, this is too much. So has anybody watched The House
You
on
Should Have
the
Left?
Left? No, has anybody watched You Should Have Left? Where did you watch it? Watch it.
Or wash it.
Wash it. Wash it.
Where did you wash it?
Wash it. I'm thinking about that guy, like that just said that to you effing biatch when you're playing cards at the neighbor's house. I mean, and the lady just goes, "Oh, sorry."
Wow. She said sorry?
Yeah, yeah.
It's not what I would say, but
Oh. Where did you guys? You're crying, Danielle?
why is she crying?
Because she's laughing. I think.
Oh,
I'm pretty
I
sure.
should've-
I'm pretty sure that's why.
What?
Nothing.
What? What?
Nothing.
Okay, Scooter, listen.
Oh, I don't know what.
The Kevin Bacon horror movie that everyone's watching on Netflix.
Okay, what was the name of it? I just went under Kevin.
Oh, dear God.
Oh God.
Are
she
you
kidding?
kidding? You're kidding. You're kidding.
No,
Okay.
I just went, okay, what's the name of it?
You should have left.
You should have left. Okay.
Yes, Scooter, you should have left.
You should have left on Netflix.
Okay, I'm trying. It only wants to go up and down and to the left. Takes me forever. I have a Y.
Change your server.
We've had Comcast since the beginning of cable.
That's the problem.
Last house on the left, Sean Sneed.
That's a real one.
Yeah.
That's a scary one.
Mhm.
Come on.
My mother hated that because when they built their house in New Jersey, before they put the road through further, there was a last house on the left right around when that movie came out. She said, I hate that. Ugh.
Did your mom watch scary movies?
Oh, she took my sister to see Psycho when my sister was like 6 years old. She thought it was a psychological movie. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Okay,
You have a lot of good scary ones too.
Nope, they don't have it on here.
Okay. I know what I'm reading.
Titles related to You Should Have Left. It's got The Darkness, Our House, House at the End of the Street, Girl on the Third Floor.
Just
What-
type in Kevin Bacon, did you?
I'm going to look on my Netflix, Scooter. I'm looking on my Netflix right now, Scooter.
Yeah, do you
I'm
have
looking.
it?
Yeah, I have Netflix.
Yeah, I mean, do you have that movie?
I'm looking.
You know what? I can't help but feel like who's on first.
Yeah.
You know what I'm okay, hold on. I got to look on here. You know what I'm pissed about? My iPhone did an update. All of my passwords and everything are all now. You should have seen me in ShopRite the other night. I was about ready to have a conniption. I couldn't sign in to get the digital coupons, and I was just going to leave everything there. And I'm like, what are you going to do? And then she's like, they did it for me. I was like so pissed. Okay. Let me see. Hopefully I have it on here.
It's not on mine.
What was it called again?
Oh, no, you're kidding.
No, I'm joking.
Oh.
I do see the girl in the Pringles can.
We want proof in Slack. Is it in the Pringles can?
Oh, man.
Okay, so now let me see now. Here we go. All right. You should have left.
And mine says the Kevin Bacon horror movie that everyone's watching on Netflix. You should have left.
Why it's not on mine?
It's not there.
What?
There was something called His House. What is that?
Maybe it's not on there yet.
Yeah, maybe.
Because why would they say that?
Or maybe you took Ambien and you're sleeping.
I am not on Ambien. I wished I was.
I'm going to check out Amazon Prime then. I can get this to move to the right.
I think I just saw Rod Serling. Oh, twice. Daughter from another mother. The Family. What is that? Oh, I don't know. Hush. I've never watched that. Hush.
Oh, you didn't?
The House at the End of the Street.
I saw that coming. Yeah.
Our house.
Been here long?
Our house is a very, very, very fine house.
Miranda?
The Vanished.
It's in the yard.
The Vanished looks really scary. These girls are in a rowboat on a lake, it looks like, and they're freezing. I don't know who would go on a rowboat when it's that cold out.
Is it on Netflix?
Yeah, The Vanished.
Ooh, tell me some good ones on Netflix. That's the only thing I have. I don't have HBO or anything.
Let me see what The Vanished is about. It looks like two girls and some creepy guy. The Vanished. On Netflix. Let's see what it is about. Come on. When their daughter disappears during a family vacation, two terrified parents launch their own investigation that soon exposes local secrets. Actor Peter Fasinelli, Twilight Nurse Jackie, turns filmmaker with this thriller that he also wrote and directed.
Well, that sounds good. What else is on there?
The House at the End of the Road. What is that? Let me see. End of the street, I mean. Of the street. And that is... This film's plot revolves around a teenage girl, Elisa, who along with her newly divorced mother, Sarah, moves to a new neighborhood only to discover that the house at the end of the street was the site of a gruesome double murder committed by a girl named Carrie Ann who disappeared without a trace.
Yes, I did see that.
You did?
It is good.
Okay. And what was that other one called? You should have left.
Yeah.
Let me see. You should have left. Should have left. Watch, you should have left. Prime Video, Amazon. You should have left. Terrifying and surprising. Isn't that weird that I just pulled Kevin Bacon out of a thin hat and he just happens to be in this?
I know.
Right?
That
A
is
thin hat, I just said.
I know, I'm just going with it.
A thin hat. Why did
Out
I
of a
say
thin hat.
Why
Just
did I
say
say a
right
thin
out of a
hat?
thin-
What the freak, thin hat. Oh my God. Okay.
What's the name of it? Oh, come on. Come on. Who took the Ambien?
Hi, Deshat.
You should have left.
I always look at this nice comment, and it's always Nightbot.
I know.
I always get drawn to it. Like, oh, look who's that. Oh, it's Nightbot.
Yeah, it's Nightbot. I'm having so much fun here.
Yeah,
No
I'm like,
matter
oh,
what's
who
going
is
on.
that? Oh, it's Nightbot.
I hate when it gets me like that all the time.
What?
You know, the Nightbot thing.
Hi, Kelsey. Davita, you are so talented and your house is beautiful, Pixie Dust says.
Oh, thanks, Pixie Dust. Thank you.
Have you all watched The Lie? No, what's The Lie? Where's that on?
What's the lie? That was good.
Who saw it? Scooter?
Yeah, it's on Amazon,
What's it about?
Amazon Prime.
Okay.
It is this teenager girl confesses to her parents about killing her best friend, and the parents go to cover up the crime, and it ends up, you know, a web of lies and deceit.
Oh gosh, it sounds like a remake of that Liam Neeson movie, isn't it? Where he
No.
covers up the son's murder.
No, it's not them in it.
No, I know it's not them in it. It sounds like they kind of stole the script. I think.
Well,
no,
Mystic River, that was good.
No, it's not.
You don't know. You probably never even saw the movie I'm talking
I
about.
have seen it. Yes, I have. And
Oh, yeah?
they did too.
Who
You
did?
see it. It's good. You'll like it.
Okay.
It's good.
All right. I don't know.
It's called The Lie
The Lie. And where did you say it's playing? Amazon Prime?
on Prime.
It's free on Prime, or you have to pay for it?
Yes, no, it's free, and it's suspense and drama and horror.
Okay. Horror.
Well, yeah, that's
Horror.
yeah.
Horror.
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 All righty. Well,
Okay.
I must
this
say
means
goodnight.
When she says alrighty, I always know it's good night.
Yeah.
me too.
Sorry, you guys have kept me up way past my bedtime.
No, she always goes, all right, all right.
Do you say that to your kids too, Carolyn?
All right,
Do
let's
you
wrap
notice
this show up.
every time you do that, Carolyn, I go, okay, that's it. That's a wrap.
All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you to the moderators. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Love you guys. God bless. Prayers for all that need them. And I'll see you tomorrow. Today.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you, guys. Bye. God bless.
Bye. Bye, everybody.
Bye. Uh-oh. What happened? What happened? I gotta get you off here. I know. I gotta get you off on the other thing. I know all about it. I find the Streamlabs and sign you off on there. All right. I still don't think you're off on the Streamlabs. Come on, Streamlabs. Come on. Come on, Streamlabs. I know you're still not off. Don't worry, you don't have to call me.